Hi, Gay.
Okay, go hide. Dork.
Hi, Gay.
Whoa, whoa! Hey, we got a bunch of new guests in here. Get the kettle hot and clean the place up a little. They're here for a show.
Hello. There's a baby. There is an entire baby.
Hi, Gay.
The rare moment where I get Olive in my lap. Hi, Sky Blue. How are you? How was your stream?
Medication today.
Oh. What were you drawing? The rare kitty child. She baby. She's a fat, whiny baby. What are you looking at? What happened to your cat? I have 2 cats. I have Olive and then I have Whistle somewhere. No! Don't leave! I can never force her to do anything. She refuses. Like, I could take her out of a house that's on fire and she'll be mad I did that and go back in the house. Nearly 5 years. Holy shit, you've been here for a while. Hi, Demi. I do. I do. She hates this. Okay, you can go now. Also, remember the other day when Whistle got me? Yeah, she fucking got me. Hi, everyone. My name is Chai. Thanks for stopping by. I'm usually a bird on the internet. My phone is charging. That's a ref. It is clean. Don't worry. No pussy here. But hi. It's hot. I'm annoyed. I'll probably talk about it, but long story short, dentist this morning. New tooth. Wrong shade. I don't know why the dentist didn't just pick the same fucking shade of tooth as the one I got literally a month ago at the same place. Whatever. Next Wednesday, I go back. They'll shoot me up and they'll yank this one out and shove the better one in. That's the thing that can happen? Yes. It's okay. I'm just annoyed. At least it feels pretty good. It's sensitive, but that's kind of what's going to happen after the nursing assistant with pliers was yanking out the 3D printed temp tooth that did not want to give. I don't think I could have been, I shouldn't have been worried about that one popping out the last 2 weeks. That can happen. Okay, fun fact. If you guys ever have to get a crown or like a something done to one of your front teeth, let's say a crown, get both. I'm sorry. You're going to lose 2 for 1. Because they want to do 2 for 1 because it's recommended. They're both front teeth. They're both sensitive. They're both in the way. For some fucking reason, my dentist didn't suggest that. And then he went to a new job about a week later. Because I was, and I quote, one of his last clients. He didn't suggest that. So I went back a month later. And I'm like, why is there a notch on this tooth? Oh, it's a fissure. Yeah, there's decay in there. We got to get rid of that. You should have gotten rid of that at the time you got that one. I'm like, yeah? And then that doctor, while drowning me, you know, like when you're using the power drill that destroys a tooth and makes it into a nub, it has water on it because that's how a drill works. There's water pouring over it. It wasn't going in my mouth. It was going all over my face. And I just was like, all right, we're just going to deal with this because I don't know. I feel like he would notice. And then that doctor did not pick the right color, as in he had one easy job and he just had to, one of them is zirconian or something and the other one's like Enzo. I don't know why they're called that. I don't know how it works. And they didn't match it. So I'm just like, we go in and I'm like, you don't have to, I'm not going to go too close. It looks fine from here. In fact, the old tooth, how do I put this? The first crown matches my other shitty, disgusting yellow teeth. The new one is a lovely lighter shade. I wish both were like that, so at least I could fake it till I make it. But no, we're going to just go with the one that's bonded already. And so they're fast tracking it. I cried at the doctor's office. I'm willing to admit it. Not because I was angry at anyone, and I do have blame for some people, but it was more so just, this is, first, money sucks. Second, this is dysphoria and dysmorphia. I don't want bad teeth, and I do. And they could be worse. So, that's fine. We ball, go next week, Novocaine me, clean it out, get a new tooth on, leave, and hopefully not go back until the end of the year. It's hot in here. I turned the AC off. We got the front door open. Demi Fiendog says, sad face. That's okay. Could be worse. Could be in the hospital. My house could be on fire. That thing could be dead. Whistle. When you die, you better do it quick. She understands. Anyway, hi everyone. We're going to have a guest on in a minute. Tooth is a little sensitive, but whatever. I mean, it's not like I could enjoy cold things too often anyway with the first crown. There's a leg. I almost called you Leg Taffy. And I'm going to turn my fan on and then we'll head into the cabaret and I'll bring you in here. So I lied. I did my cold open without you. I got two things I can work on today. I want to draw a leg, and then I'm going to work on a commission that hopefully the person wants. I'm a little upset they only gave me their Twitter to contact them. But at least they might reply, unlike the other commissioner I DM'd on Telegram who read both messages and didn't reply. Fine, I guess you don't want art. I don't fucking care. Wait, it's you? You sent me a day. Oh, yay. You're better than that other person who didn't receive my message. Hi, Tilly. Tilly, it's not going to be right away unless Leg says, nah, fuck it, do that commission first. And then I'll draw you right away. Because today I'm going to be drawing a tall, buff, large-breasted bunny girl who looks awesome, honestly. I love this design. You can get a really good look right over here. See in the corner of the screen. And I'm going to draw a leg yak, probably fashion, unless you want to look like a hot motherfucker and destroy your spouse? Fuck it, spouse, even more. I'm going to keep it down. So the last few days, playing games that made me yell a lot, I really hurt my throat again, which I haven't done in months, which proves that it's me going a bit too hard. Going a little hard. What the fuck did I just do? Like I had your ref and I lost your ref. That's very interesting. Hold on. Well, thank you for contacting me on Discord. I'll definitely reply to you in a minute to get your invoice and stuff. Jackie was going rabid when I told you her. Nice. I just woke up and need a shower. Yeah, you can go do your thing. I'll be here for a while. I've been really slow on stream lately. I'm jealous of my friend who's been drawing like for 6 hours, does like 6 comms and they look beautiful. And I'm like, fuck, I gotta pick up the goddamn pace around here. I can't believe Jackie has rabies. All right, here, let me get a hold of you. Jackie and rabbit for leg in any form. I mean, like, we'll probably talk about it in person. I'm sure we'll be gay and talk about like partner stuff. And I know it's really, really basic. It's basically saying, wow, food good. Me like eating food. But it feels really good to not only be validated by others, but validated by your partner, but also just wanted and loved and stuff. I don't know. Feels good. And I don't want to say that to make anyone else feel bad. No, you're fucking loved too out there. Hey, you're loved too in many different ways. I'm going to send an emote to Fluffy knowing I got them. I'm going to turn that fan on, and then we're going to go into the cabaret. Oh my God, is that a JT Wusky? Hope you're doing well. Kind of. Long story short, just came back from the dentist with my new third crown, which doesn't match my second crown next to it. A little bit of crying later and a schedule that was already in place, going back next week to get it fixed again. It's fine. My bank account is obliterated from many things, but the math is there. I'm surviving. JT, if you need to move at all, I'm looking for a roommate. I have a great place. At the end of the month, depending on what my one potential roommate option has going, I might start taking pics, and you guys will see all my house on the internet. I won't say exactly where I live. I'll say Virginia. And I'll be going like, hey, I have one of the best offers for a home. I need a roommate too. I wish you worked remotely. I would say literally move here. Here, JT, I'm going to make you feel bad. 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home with a sex shower you can fit many twinks in. A front yard, a back patio you can grill on. A park 1 block away. 500 download upload fiber internets. Trash pickup every week. I have solar panels on the roof, so I'm paying only technically $0 for power. It's $8 minimum, but I'm not paying anything past that lately. What else? Oh, and I'm going to be gone for half the year every year. So whoever becomes my roommate gets the house for 5 months while I'm gone. And I pay for rent while I'm gone. My city's really cool too. There's a lot of queer stuff. There's literally a trans store downtown, if that doesn't dox me already. I'm very grateful for the roommates. I'm very grateful for my landlords. Because not to hopefully dox me even harder. They're literally two May Garried guys? Yeah, we're just going to go with that. They're 2 May Garried guys I've known for like over a decade. And they're adorable. Look, I'll put it on more like paper close to the end of the month. Like after Philadelphia, I'm just going to say fuck it. I'll be like, hey buddy, you coming down here to visit or what? Because I'm going to start putting this out there and be like, hey, who wants to escape the South and move to a cool place? Please, I hope you're cool. I hope you like, but you have to, hopefully you have no pets or something. You can deal with that. Until I'm gone, I'll take it with me. That thing, see that? That comes with me. Don't worry. Hey you, unless I go on a small trip. But usually that comes with me. Hey. I'm going to get that. I'm going to get that and then turn the fan on. Hold on. Hey. Oh, Lori the Lynx, what the fuck? Thank you. Oh, yo, Bubby. Lori, what the heck? Thank you. That's really sweet of you. Receive funds it does all help, but I just hope I'm busking in a way where I want to provide for you guys. So I hope that I give you a fun stream today with my great friend, Void Taffy. And I'll keep providing good stuff. Today's this. Tomorrow, fun fact, if you want commissions, guess what? Tomorrow I'm offering commissions all day. Live. Raffled out. So if you want one, you don't have to, like, the only line is you get in a group and then you all start picking straws and eating poison, and whoever doesn't die gets the commission, however it works. And that'll be all day tomorrow. And I'm going to have my girlfriend on because I want to spend more time with my girlfriend. And they said they would love to. I do. You are a child. She's not even thinking. She can think. She just doesn't want to. What's in your head? Is it nothing right now? What are you looking at? I'm gonna put you down. All right, let me turn the fan on. Let's get some shit rolling. I'll be right back. 1 second. Oh my God, is that Werewolf Wilson from the hit movie Hotel Transylvania? Wow. For context, JT, Werewolf Wilson the other day, for some reason, Google. Well, I mentioned Googling your name, which you shouldn't do. It might be weird. But Werewolf did, and then said, why is there a character in Hotel Transylvania named Werewolf Wilson? And I went, that's funny.
Hi, gay.
Also, JT, I've been doing a lot of collabs streams with artists. because I don't know, the idea of like a hey, let's all play Fall Guys in Scream stream is fun, but I don't get to know people. At some point I would love to reach out to you and be like, hey, do you want to draw together for like 5 hours? I will draw you sexy, and we can just chat and hang out. That's literally all I want to do. Aw. And also, I'm definitely doing it for all the clout. That's why I'm like, okay, you have to get in here. I'm gonna draw you art. And I mean, if you want to stream too, then we can combine chats, because I'm full of clout. Oh, I need all the views. All your viewers are mine. Oh, it's fucking stupid. I'm glad and or hope no one actually fucking thinks that. Hey, Leg, let me call you. I'm gonna call you.
Good
We could do a
night,
draw pile? I
fellas.
guess we
Good
could.
morning, birds.
Yeah.
You're listening
That might
to
be
Jay Thane,
why aren't I doing draw pile?
84.3
The only problem with draw pile is I
avoid it.
really like the tools in CSP, but I really should start doing more draw pile.
Sheesh.
Hold on, I'm waiting for the fish to shut up, and then I'm gonna call Leg, and we'll hop into the cab.
Hey, what happened? I blacked out for a second there.
Sorry if the music was too loud. I think. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Okay, there we go. I think you have the only yak Sona I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Does that make you feel special? Oh, you guys weren't supposed to see this PNG tour.
Oh,
I'm just gonna leave it for a minute.
I forgot
No.
this.
I'm just gonna leave it for a minute. You guys know now. You guys got this. This is your fault. Hold on. That wasn't even right. I was supposed to do the transition inward, but here we are. Look, listen. You know how all the furry VTubers are making anime sonas? Look, I had the ride in the bandwagon. I gotta be popular. How is Pop gonna collab with me ever again if I'm not huge breasted? I'm just kidding. I love Papa. I should get rid of this. It's awful. I don't even know where it is. Where are you? I played what's it called? Fucking Warp Gate? What is it called? Oh my god. Wild Gate. I played Wild Gate last night with Fred and a gentleman named Ender Snake and Papa. And it was nice. It's very competitive and everyone's a killer, but we'll get on that in a moment. Hi, Leg.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Going.
That's kind of how I feel today. I cried in front of a man today. How are you? How are you doing? I don't mind. I'm a power. I'm brave. I'm a brave girl. I can cry in front of anyone I want. Simple bird combo. The greater sage grouse. Is that the full name of the bird? Greater sage grouse? Yeah, I know I'm T-posing. I forgot to do something.
Classic.
Like, we're going in hot.
I think I'm ready.
What are you drinking?
A Celsius.
Why is that so, like, smoothly animated? Did you make this?
Yes.
Why do you go extra for... Why'd you go so extra?
I don't know. I made this like 20 minutes before that peak stream we did with Jackie.
Oh my god, that took you 20 minutes? Okay, the boob anime chai took me 20 minutes, so you're talented. Cece is phasing into your thing, by the way. Just let her do it. It's
Hello.
fine. Alright. Well, my thing is charging, so I'm just gonna be a polygon for a minute. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. There we go. I forgot you're gonna be streaming too, right?
No.
No. Okay, just hang out then. And if you want, I can capture your screen if you want to show everyone what you're drawing today.
Or
What was that little noise?
I don't know. I'm still waking up.
All right, I grab you and I shake you, and then I look around and see if Jackie's watching because Jackie's going to kill me. It's a gentle shake between friends to wake each other up. I was gonna say, "Whoa, legs awake." You weren't up super duper late last night, were you?
I was. I was
Oh,
up
no.
until like 5 a.m.
Should we have done this later?
No, that's just what I always do. I usually I stream at 11 a.m. a lot, so it's not like it's a crazy time for me to wake up.
Okay.
I was just being silly and working in Blender.
That's fair. What were you making in Blender?
I'm trying to do I'm trying to reanimate that like the Song of Time cutscene in Majora's Mask. with
Oh,
my
yeah, I
model.
saw the pictures on Bluesky.
Yeah.
Why are you going so extra?
'Cause it's what I do.
It's fun for sure. My goodness. Hey, everyone, can you please go follow? I'm just gonna pin your thing. Hold on. Pin. And I do that. There we go. Please go follow Void Taffy. I know all y'all are like cryptids and shit. Get in there. Okay, let me see if there's anything else I need to set up. So, first question for you. Do you want me to draw you right away, or should I work on the commission first and then draw you?
I'm fine either way.
Okay. I'll use their picture as a warm-up.
This is the thing. I'm the most indecisive person on the planet. So you ask me something, I will always say I don't know.
The world's most boring centrist. No, I'm just kidding. But are you like me, where you go to a restaurant with your friends and the waitress or waiter comes up and then you're like, oh God, I'm not ready. And everyone just puts in their order like it's nothing. And then you're just sitting there and you're like, fuck. And then they say the worst thing ever. I can come back. And it's like, no, don't. I need to decide now. And then I love, this is not I love my partners, but I love my partners and they're so right. Velvet pretty much told me one time at dinner, like, you can't just tell the waitress to surprise you because that puts pressure on them and it's awkward. And I'm like, you're right. I just didn't know what cheese I wanted. I panicked. I said, you pick. I'll just yell what cheddar next time. I'm sorry. It was funny. Oh, I'm also very indecisive among many things.
I don't know, Jackie always forces me to pick stuff now to try and make me less indecisive.
Pick stuff at dinner or just in general life?
Just in general.
The Dom decision. So soon, Jackie, you're gonna be going out to like a place, and Jackie's like, yeah, I'm gonna have the vanilla latte, and they'll have this. Just do it for you, and you just don't even have to say anything. There's like two versions of that. I already do that for Velvet. Velvet doesn't like ordering. Like Velvet doesn't want to go up and do the order. In fact, I'm sorry. I'm telling on my girlfriend.
Hello.
They have never gone through a drive-through in their life. I don't think. And I'm like, I'll do it all day. I don't care. So I like to go up and help them and order it. Hi, Jackie.
Is that my wife?
Is that your wife?
Jackie does go crazy when we go through drive-thrus because it's the only time I get to pay for anything because she can't reach past me.
Hi, gay.
Wait, hold on.
Welcome into the
Dumb
cabaret.
question. Now I'm just gonna learn more about your lives. Does Jackie drive?
No.
She's
my passenger
You
princess.
have the power. Next time you're driving with Jackie, if there's silence for a moment, just say, I'm gonna crash the car, and start swerving it a bunch and see what she does.
No.
Oh, you're much nicer than me and my partners.
She already has to deal with me being a Californian driver.
Hi, gay.
Oh, so you kill people.
Well, no.
So you've almost killed people.
Not other people.
Here, tell me more about California drivers, though, because everyone likes to say, oh, the worst drivers are blank, like in my town or this place.
Well, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, having driven across the entire country and been to most states, I think the drivers I hate most on this goddamn planet are the ones in Illinois.
My home, yeah, they're pretty idiots. They're massive idiots for sure.
They drive a lot like Californian drivers do. but Californian drivers actually use
I
their
think
goddamn
we should
blinkers, so I
switch
know what
Yeah,
they're
no,
doing.
no. Illinois doesn't really use their blinkers.
You can be on the
Okay,
plane,
I have
and can be
something funny for you
gone.
though. You might have driven cross country, but you have not been to two places. There's a third, but I haven't been there. But the partner vouches for it. So 2 places. One, you have not driven in DC.
No.
In downtown DC, it's like you're playing Fortnite. It's insane. I was driving to my friend's place in like Alexandria or something, and it's a 5-lane like semi-highway. There's like fucking fast food places around here and there. It's 5 lanes. Someone exited their goddamn like Taco Bell, and I'm not even joking here. I'm gonna draw it on my screen really quick. So here's the 5-lane highway. That's 4. There's the 5th one. And this one's a left turn lane, like at the light up here. Over here is an on-ramp from the Taco Baco right here, you know? And I'm here because I want to turn right here. So this is my little car right here. Someone exited the Taco Baco in their car and then perpendicularly drove across all 5 lanes because he wanted to turn left. And I'm like, you're a psychopath. You're a psychopath. You're a psychopath. Just go past it. Oh my God. So I would say DC's really bad, but I cannot back down. Having been in Ontario, in Hamilton, in Toronto for several months in a row, actual psychos over there. I don't know what Canada's doing with their driving tests, but I think they're just handing people a copy of like Grand Theft Auto 3 and saying, okay, sorry, you're just going to need to beat this game and we'll see you in a week. Like actual psycho, insane drivers. The amount of times that me and my girlfriend have almost been killed in our car are now uncountable. But at least we got an amazing moment where Velvet was called a fucking bitch once from a old white guy in a window, and we were just like, "Oh my God, you got called a bitch. That's so gender. Oh my God." Yeah, and Velvet's like, "Yay, I was passing." It was delightful. Oh, by the way, and they were called a fucking bitch for, and I quote, being in traffic in a parking lot and not making room for the guy to turn into a parking lot where there literally was no room to move.
Oh my God, that just reminded me like the worst commute I had ever to my last job. I was working as a bartender at a theme park last summer, and I got off the freeway to go drive into like the theme park entrance, and I pulled up at the stoplight, and I'm just like chilling. I'm trying to wake up, and then I heard banging on my window.
Jesus fuck, that is like the worst scenario.
It was the worst thing ever. And I look over, and it's just this old guy just screaming at me at the top of his lungs, claiming that I cut him off. When I'm almost positive I did not. But he was just screaming at me. I'm like, is he going to call the cops? Is he going to try to open my door? Am I going to die here? And then he just like threw his arms up in the air and walked back to his car. And I met eyes with the lady in the lane next to me. And we just like stared at each other, bewildered, and just kind of shrugged. And then I just went about my day.
I hope he felt better doing something stupid and walking in the middle of the road, I guess. I don't understand.
I guess. Like, even if I did cut him off, which I don't think I did, like, why would you do that?
So how good did it feel when you cut him off? Tell me more about that.
I try
No,
not
actual-
to. I might have, because I had just gotten off the freeway.
No, you're fine. See, the person invalidated any of his opinions the moment he got out of his car in the middle of like a busy intersection. Doesn't
That's
matter
what
what
I'm
time it
saying.
is. That's California behavior. Like I've seen intersections
Apparently
in
it's
California.
Iowa
where-
behavior.
Oh my God, thanks Iowa. Well, yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You said he was old. He's probably dead now, so you're good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my phone charging, so I'm gonna stay at Polygon for a bit. It's kind of morbid and terrible, but I don't care. It makes me feel better. Whenever there's an old person being crazy, old, bad, or shitty, whatever, I just go, well, that's fine, because they're going to be dead in 10 years, and I'm still thriving, so whatever, I win.
Yeah.
Oh, if only I had the balls to be like, they're yelling at me, I'll be like, how old are you? And they either tell me or don't, and I'm like, you don't have much long left, do you? They'll probably take it as a threat, and I'll get arrested or something.
Right.
Also, shout out to working at a theme park. I get that. I technically managed the retail of a theme park in the past.
Mhm.
That's always fun.
It was a pretty neat job. It was
It's
mostly
neat, but
just pouring beer.
Oh, that's nice. Oh God, so you guys actually did. Okay, you were basically a bartender for the drunk parents who like lugged their kids to the bar area.
Yep.
See, having worked at Great Wolf Lodge, an amazing place where the kids, they're annoying, but it's understandable. I know how kids work. It's the parents that are shit.
I didn't have too many awful people working there. I think my favorite interaction I had. Oh my god. I don't know your opinion on White Claw.
White Claw to me is just it's a white woman saying that this milk is too spicy and I'm gonna get sloshed tonight, girls, let's do this. And she pounds 2 White Claws and then starts scream talking at people at the party, 1 inch from their face. Yeah, no, it's not bad. I'm just saying that's the vibe I get. Hi,
Well,
bananas.
it's even worse because it's people buying White Claw at a theme park for $13 a can.
Yeah.
That was like the favorite drink there. But I just remember this one time. It's gonna live with me forever because it was so fucking funny.
Wait, before you go on, I don't want to be an asshole for any more seconds. Thank you, Starlight Sparkle, so much for the sub. That's really sweet of you. I didn't want to be one of those streamers, you know, like the Concord streamer where I just don't pay attention to my subs.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
That
but go on.
gameplay. This mom walked up to the bar where I was working and she asked me for a White Claw and whatever. And her like daughter was running around and stuff. And I handed her the can and her kid ran up and she's like, "That's your 3rd one today." And
I love
the
kids
mom
so
just
much.
got so embarrassed. And she's like,
oh, I love kids so much. That's so good. Like I don't blame kids when they're shitty. I literally just like, you just gotta blame parents because kids are usually a lot smarter than you think. And like they do dumb stuff, but that's because they want to do a dumb thing and they don't really care about the ramifications.
yeah.
Like, oh man, that's so good. Did she run off with it afterward? Like, oh, I can't be here anymore.
No, the mom still bought it, but she got like so embarrassed and she's like, "I know it's my 3rd one." Like, and the kid ran off again and she looked at me and she's like, "And she wonders why I need 3."
Nice, there it is. See, that's a funny mom. Then she's having fun. Oh my goodness. Oh fuck, I had a story and I lost one, but it'll come back if it's important. Like, man, kids and parents are just really fucking funny sometimes. Like, I remember one time the arcade at my job, because we have an arcade and I had to run in to help because it was like crazy busy for some fucking reason. And I'm like, all right, scanning the people's tickets and then going, I scan this kid's ticket stubs and I go, all right, little guy, you got 800. That going to be anything in this row. Like, and I point in front of me and there's like a whole, the glassed box where all this stupid like bullshit is. And like, you can get so many things from here if you'd like. And he looks at them and then he just starts crying. And I'm like, and I look at the mom, I'm like, what's wrong? And he's like, he had to make a decision and it's really hard. I'm like, oh, but isn't it a lot harder to cry in front of a stranger? Okay, it's okay, buddy. Take your time. And I know a bunch of people in chat are gonna be like, I feel that. That's me. But like, that's so me. There it is. I know, but it was so funny. Real.
That is also me. I get it.
It's okay. Literally, the mom was being very sweet and gentle. I was being like, all right, little guy, let's do this. It could be any of these things. Take your time. Like, oh, okay. I just called kids boss man all the time. I'm like, what's up, boss man? And they'd be like, Dad, I threw the ball and it went in. It's like, oh, that's so cool. You're awesome. Boss baby. Don't use those words in my chat together. Jackie, I want to apologize. I'm not drawing yak yet, but there will be yak today. First, I'm doing a quick commission. By the way, you should tell me, do you want fashion or a pinup? I mean, it can kind of be both in a way, but one focuses on one thing more.
Ooh.
Oh no, I gave you a decision.
Yeah, you gave me a decision. Now I'm like struggling.
We can just make Jackie pick.
Please make Jackie pick.
Hey, Jackie, what kind of yak do you want? Fashionable? Or you're going to die pinup? I should find new art. I was tabbed out. So I'm going to be drawing leg today for fun because I do that with every guest. You want hot yak? Well, asked and answered. There you go. Jackie walks into the bar and slams fist on table. Hot yak now, please. Computer. Yak. Barely clothed. Hot. I just want to keep remembering fucking kid stories now. I'm trying to remember what else I had. I mean, the ones that stick out with my terrible, terrible memory are, a lot of them are like, I used to have to like help run the ropes course a lot, which is like, you know, you get strapped in and you're 30 feet above the ground and the kids are like walking on tight ropes and going around stuff. And yeah, a lot of kids liked it. But occasionally you'd have one up there that was halfway done or at the very end and just crying like he's going to die. And I'm like, okay, that's understandable. For some reason, they're very mean. The final difficulty spike of the ropes course was a plank with nothing to hold on to but your rope. You have to walk down and then turn around or else you cannot exit. And that's a lot. Like, even I was scared as an adult. I'm like, that's a lot. They probably should have reconsidered that one. So there was occasionally like a 7 or 8 year old girl just scream crying. And then one of us would go and be like, oh, that's all right, that's all right. We're here with you. Just hold on to this. And we'd have to get her out there. But at least she had like someone to hold on to. Those are understandable. But the funniest ones that made me mad, and this is just like bullshit, is, we'd make jokes about it all the time. We'd be sitting there and it's pretty dead for the day. And then all of a sudden, 2 little kids would go, Mom, I want to do it so bad. Come on, Mom. And we look at each other and I'm like, that one's going to do fine. That one's going to start crying the moment he steps through the door. And then we, like, they're doing it. I'm very occasionally I'd be like, you know, it's kind of scary up there. You got to like look her over the edge a little bit here and make sure you're ready for this. And then they'd be like, okay, let's do it. And I'm like, okay, you got to go downstairs and pay $18. And then the mom like groans because she wants to just get drunk at 11 a.m. and comes back with a ticket. We spend 4 or 5 minutes strapping them up, telling the rules, put the 2 kids on. One starts sprinting forward. We have to go, hey, no running on it. And the other one basically takes 1 step forward, stands there and just starts, it's like, you were yelling to get on here.
Yeah.
And the funniest thing is when they come back later and do it again, only to be scared again. Sometimes there's a success story. Sometimes they'd be like, yippee, wow, these are some huge boobs. But a lot of times it was just like a mess. What was the attraction? Ropes course. I'm trying to make these boobs look very good without Twitch getting mad at me and banning me. They're just fat. They're just fat deposits. Are you drawing too? Did you want me to capture your screen or anything? Or do you just want to hang out?
I'm drawing too. I'm not sure what
Okay.
to draw. I always just doodle until I'm like, oh, that's something, I guess.
Okay, go for it. You can doodle, or if you want to work on your Blender stuff, that's all good. I'm just drawing massive boobs next to you really quick, and then I'm going to draw you.
It's funny because like I don't have a ton of kid stories, obviously, because I was a bartender. So like the most interaction I had with kids was like they're like, oh, can I have a water or a soda?
How brave of them.
How brave. I did have one time that was kind of whack where I had a kid who is clearly like 12 or 13 come up to my bar and ask me for a free sample.
Yo, that kid's awesome. That is a cool kid. You should
Well,
just given
I
him
don't
water
know.
and be like, okay, you didn't say of what.
Well, no, he was specifically asking for our frozen alcoholic drink. Like he wanted a sample of that. And I just looked at him again, very clearly a teenager. And I said,
Yeah.
well, do you have an ID? He's like, no, I just want a sample. I'm like, well, I need your ID if you want a drink. He's like, no, I just want a sample. And he just like wouldn't let up.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude,
Yeah,
I know
'cause-
you're not 21. I can't give you a drink.
Because that's what bars love to do is give out samples like fucking Baskin Robbins.
Yeah. Well, I just kept telling him I couldn't give him a drink, so he had to leave, and he just would not. So this lady came up to the bar and just started chewing him out. And she told me that this same kid was going up to different guests at the theme park and asking them to buy alcohol for him.
Oh my god. Oh, kick him out. No, I'm sorry. That is an immediately. I call security. I'm like, you're out of here.
Yeah.
Like that'd be so bad.
Well, yeah, our theme park had like a work chat, so we could tell each other like who need to be cut off. So if they tried to go to a bar, like a different bar at the theme park, we'd know to stop serving them. So I
Yeah.
just posted in there. I'm like, hey, there's a child trying to get
Literally a
alcohol from
child.
people.
Hi, Jordan. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oh my god, you even set up the clicker emote. Oh my goodness. Yeah, literally a child. No, at least
Yeah.
that went better because that could have been way worse. I've heard like Reddit stories where it's like, yeah, I work at a restaurant and this family comes in. The mom orders 2 drinks and then slides it over to her clearly extremely teenage daughter. And like, then she got pissed at us because we're like, you can't have that, and took it away. And like, it's like they would lose their liquor license.
Right.
That is off. What? Karen, please. It's really bad.
Well, I sent the group message, and then within like 2 minutes, the park security was at my bar asking me
Fuck
what
yeah.
happened.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, I love security at Play. Like, I loved most of my security at Great Wolf Lodge.
Mm-hmm.
One of the ladies was weird. That's a different story. If you want to ask in 5 minutes, I'll tell you. But man, the security we had was really cool. In fact, one of them was a closeted trans woman. Like, she really wanted to come out, but
Mm-hmm.
she just, due to many, many circumstances, she didn't. So, as far as anyone knew, it was just this long-haired big guy who cackled and wasn't afraid to fucking take down anyone. And like, all right, bet. But yeah, like, they were great. They were a lot of fun. I knew they always had our backs. They were usually bored, so they were itching to deal with a fucking
Right.
shitty person.
Well,
It
that's
happens
what
a
was
lot.
fun.
Yeah.
Is like the campus security came over. I said campus park security.
It's kind of a
Uh,
campus sometimes.
Yeah, it just shows what I had to deal with in fucking college that I default to
Oh.
campus. I was just like, oh, whatever, like it's dealt with. But I guess it was the talk of everyone working that night because I got off work and my supervisor was like, oh, that was crazy. What happened? Like she kept asking me questions when we were walking back. And then I went to go clock out and the head of the department was like, hey, did you catch that kid yet?
Okay, I don't know how feasible this would be, but if that kid was literally doing that and I had any sort of standing to make decisions and do funny shit as a leader, I would be like, can we get a custom shirt made really quick? And it'd be a shirt that just says, I'm literally 14. And I'd be like, dude, you want a free shirt today? You can wear this all day, buddy. No, I'd kick his ass out.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Some people in chat are talking about some stuff. What I miss. Evac me. That kid has a problem already at that age. Yeah. You're at a park, buddy. Get on a fucking tilt-a-whirl. What are you doing? My sister's like 5'4" and often gets looked at suspiciously when she's ID. She's over 21. Oh, I mean, yeah. I have a friend that's like 4'8", and I'm sure in some cases they would get like be like, you can't
Oh,
be
yeah.
here.
Yeah, I'm 5'2", and my best friend growing up is 4'11".
How'd it
And-
feel being the taller one?
Well, she would get mad at me if I wore heels. Because she
Oh,
always
that's
wore heels
amazing.
to try and be taller. So if I wore heels, she's like, you're just negating what I'm doing. You have to stop. But we went to the Queen Mary, that haunted cruise ship you can tour.
Oh, that's awesome.
And we went to go find her mom, and we had to walk through the bar to get to her. And they immediately tried to kick us out. We were both like 24 or 25 at the time. But they
Oh my
both
gosh.
just like the staff just assumed we were underage and tried to kick us out.
Just bring extra ideas and be like in a card that says, yes, I know. I don't look like it. I'm literally this. Like some people, I don't know, some people are just shorter. Some people have like, you've met people that have like baby face. I've seen people that literally look like their face didn't age past 14 and I'm like, oh my goodness, it happens. Oh my goodness. That sounds cool though. A fucking haunted barge or whatever that was.
Yeah, it's neat.
So, oh my God, it keeps coming back and then leaving. There was a story. Okay, I remember. This is kind of gross. But on the example of like, I don't know why parents don't just own up to things. Like, it's not hard. Like, if your kid does something stupid, just be like, hey, my kid broke this. Sorry. Do I need to do anything? Like if merchandise was broken in the retail store, I think we don't even, like, we're not going to charge them for it usually. It's just like, yeah, whatever. And then we just write it down, make sure it's out of stock and sent back, etc. But like some people are just like so embarrassed they'd rather fucking run for it. You're in the hospital. Oh my God, Medicinal Bear. I mean, it was inevitable. Something's gonna happen again, but I hope you're okay. So like, there was one time I was working at my cafe job. I used to help also co-manage a cafe. It was morning shift usually. No, actually, it was kind of 50-50. I was always either morning or night. They just picked me for whatever, and luckily I could do both. And we're just standing there, and all of a sudden I hear like some noise, and I hear a gasp, and then all my coworkers for like at the time and almost the entirety I was there were women, and so I don't know, it was very good for me as like someone who was like gender non-conforming. It was really nice to be surrounded by a lot of other chicks.
Welcome to the cabaret.
But at the time I was
We hope you
cis
enjoy
male as far as I could tell.
stay.
Oh, what did you do? No, a Chevy Silverado this time. Hit you? Bye, Jordan. Have a good shift. So I hear these gasps, and then I hear Gianna. I'm just gonna dox their real names because it doesn't fucking matter. Gianna starts going, oh my God, I know I can't deal with this. And just like, I love Gianna. She was extremely Italian American. She was just looking at me like, I hate her. I'm going in the back. And I'm like, okay, and I'll deal with the customer then. Like, I didn't care. It was like one of those like friend bitches. Does that make sense?
Uh-huh.
Like, they're like fucking like mean, but you know how they work, where it's like, well, they're not mean to me. And if they were, they're usually joking. I really liked this.
Right.
I liked her a lot. She's great. So, and I look, and of course there's some disgusting stuff on the floor. And then the other girl says, yeah, a kid just puked. And I'm like, okay. And it's like, well, this happened in a different order. I'm sorry. Let me go off. So I walk up and I hear something and I look over and I see a mother yank a 10-year-old through a door and they run off. And I'm like, what? And then like in that order is like, I can't deal with this. And then the other coworker says, kid just puked. I'm like, and that was the mom? What the fuck? Like, look, if your fucking dumbass kid just barfs on the floor, don't just run.
Right.
I don't know what's embarrassing. Look, kids are filled with garbage. They're cool. Like, who cares? I don't know. It was crazy. They just ran for it. And I'm like, okay. And of course, like, no one wanted to deal with it. I just immediately was like, I got this. My cats puke on the floor all the time. It's just another pile of barf. So I handled it. Was working on accident scene and some dumbass just ignores the giant man in high vis and just sends me flying. Did you get him? That's literally, he's going to jail.
Mix smoochable birdie face.
Medicinal Bear, if someone hits a fucking paramedic on site, that's a crime. I hope that guy's going to fucking, like, court. Oh, karma. I'm glad you're okay. Even if it's a fucking love tap to your fat ass, like, that's still a crime. Last I heard, they have the registration, but he's well known to the state police.
Oh.
Well, he's not going to get away with that fucking one. You might have to go to court, and you should. Destroy them. Can you tell Lake the important note that their wife is so sleepy and still in bed?
I'm gonna come tuck you in and kiss you on the forehead.
Fucking get them. Did something change with Twitch? I just got ads opening up the stream despite being subbed. I don't know. That sucks. I hope not. I feel like Twitch has been front-loading more and more ads these days. Like, I've been seeing a lot of sidebar ads for, like, diapers or cat food now more than usual, and I'm like, huh. There's some ads that bypass your sub? That sucks. Oh, by the way, I'm just going to say it as it is. If we get a fucking pro ice advertisement, if you see one at all, report it immediately. Tell them it's offensive. Yeah. Fucking get it. Because there might be some ice ads going out, and if we see any, report it. Fucking report it. Say this is disgusting. And then, I don't know, ask for a sandwich. I just hope I can get the fuck out fast so I can take my captain's exam. Captain? What are you captaining? So wait, I mean, you worked at a bar, though. You must have had, like... Well, not really a bar. People didn't sit around. It was like they grab a beer and just walk away, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Okay,
so you didn't have to deal with, like, dumb parents sitting there and just getting more and more sloshed and loud and shitty. Okay.
No, I only ever had to, like, cut off one person, I think, the whole time I worked there.
That's pretty good.
It was really funny, though, because there was one time, I've only lived in Iowa for, like, a year or two. I think, yeah, just over 2 years. I think this is my third summer out here. So I don't know the area too well, and I had never gone to that theme park before working there. And I had a guy come up to me while I was working one time, and he was asking me about, like what the park season is, like, when it's open and when it closes for the season. And I was like, oh, I don't know. He's like, how do you not know you work here? I'm like, I just moved here recently. He's like, where are you from? I'm like, oh, Southern California. And his eyes got really big, and he's like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'd say the same thing. Like, what are you doing here?
Like, that's the response I get every time I tell people where I'm from here. Like, I got my haircut one time, and I mentioned I moved there from SoCal. And the stylist got quiet for a second. She's like, why?
I don't know. I'm not sure your reasons, but I know, like, many people, including myself, if I was there, I'd be like, dude, it's expensive down there. Like,
that's what I told the guy at the theme park. And he's like, so? It's Southern California. I'm like, I couldn't afford to live there.
Then I would have been like, okay, you moved there, bro. What?
Yeah, you moved there. You go.
And now I'm dragging like over to Ohio. I was wondering. I literally thought about it weeks ago. I'm like, why haven't they just moved in yet? What's happening?
We actually talked about it a bit while Jackie was here for our anniversary. I'm just gonna go live in her basement.
Good. Go. Yes. If you needed to, if it wasn't sealed yet, just do what I do and literally just bring everything you need to stay there for like a few weeks if you want to. Like, I don't know. We are literally talking about it. Yay. Oh, itchy. You're going to be the basement goblin, a little creature in the basement.
Yeah. Well, like, we always joked about it. I was like, why don't I just go and live in your basement? Like it was always just a joke I threw out. And then this time I'm like, what if I actually did that, though?
What if we, like, really did it, though? Hello, Morning Chai, and your friend in chat. Hello. It's a nice basement. It's my old office. Don't get it twisted.
It is a nice basement.
There's all these spiders and asbestos that falls out into your lap.
There's more spiders in the apartment I currently live in.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh my god, do you have like... Okay, this is such a weird question, but you get it. If there is an answer, you get it. Do you have like a specific bug? Like that's always there and around and annoying? Because here, in the last 2 years, there's usually stink bugs. I have not seen one fucking stink bug this year. It's all fruit flies now.
Oh.
Could be worse, though. You used to have an apartment. Every week, there's another house centipede. And I was like, Satan's here. Not the cool kind either.
No, I don't have to deal with that. It's just lots of spiders all the time.
Those are nice, though. Hi, Steak Me Amadeus.
I get big spiders specifically on my ceiling a lot.
Yeah, they're just hanging out. You just leave them there, right? Are you afraid of spiders?
Sort of. If they're big enough, I'm afraid of them, but I usually try to put them outside. It's my porch that's a nightmare.
Oh, I mean, if you try to exit your porch and you get hit by cobwebs and spiders in a beehive, yeah, that's kind of a problem. Oh, I
Yeah,
got to
Jackie
go.
don't like
Jackie,
Jackie
have a
don't
good.
like bug talk.
Oh, because of bugs? I thought Jackie just had to go poop or something. Are you going to be the big brave, like, partner who gets the bugs for Jackie?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, my porch is just really bad and always covered in spiders and stuff. So when Jackie visits, I try to go out there and sweep it all off before she gets here.
You have a crippling bug phobia? Oh, no. That's always cute.
Yeah, we
I was
try-
like, I like hearing about, like, two partners or one has a big bug phobia. And I just laugh in my entomologist girlfriend who's like, yeah, my girlfriend will just be like, literally, okay, they just came back from a trip up north. And they're like, yeah, it was all great until the last day where I stepped into a hornet's nest and got stung 20 times. It's fine.
I
I'm like,
would-
okay.
I would die on the spot. Even if they didn't sting me, I would simply die on the spot. That's nightmare.
Nah, that was fine for them. They're, oh my God, they're crazy. And then they cut their foot open in the lake. So that was a big gash. And they're just like, yeah, it's fine. I'm like, oh, honey, there's a flap. And it's like, it's fine. They're fine though. Ugh. Got ads in about a minute. I should probably keep doing my arm day. So when the ad starts, I'm going to get
To the cabaret.
my weights and do that and leave you here with chat,
Enjoy
sort
your
of.
stay.
I think I can do something on my chair mostly. Let's get the muzzle in here. So I think you were going to say something and I talked over you.
Nah.
I have to shrink it more because there's huge ears I want in this. By the way, Tilly, how is this so far? Can we get legs art POV? I asked twice.
What? Yeah.
Would you like-
I'm
Give
still
me your
warming
art.
up. Be nice to me. I'm drawing you.
What?
Yeah.
And I'm drawing huge boobs. But as I said, this is just before I get to draw you. I can't believe I was a guest on Chai Stream and she just drew massive breasts the whole time. It looks awesome. Yay. I'll probably actually... Oh, no, I can just finish this really quick. See, I am thinking, though... Hi, Ty. I am wondering, though, like, Twitch has gotten mad at me once for, quote, like, sexual drawings. I'm like, is it sexual? A little. It's somewhat suggestive. Okay, I'll pull up the underwear a bit for now. Yeah, it's better. The only big boobs that legs should be looking at are... Hi, Brave Birds. Hi, Amco. Good morning. But yeah, share that screen. I'm going to capture it.
Okay. Chai, you gotta be nice to me.
Um,
I just started drawing like today.
Have I? Wait, what? First of all, I hope I've always been nice to you. Second, what? Oh, I already love this so much. All right, I need to do pop out, capture.
I'm the youngest person ever.
I have been doing this really annoying thing where I'm going to chats I usually regular and I'm just saying hi, I'm new here in like lowercase. It makes me
That's a good
laugh at
bit.
least. Yeah, at least some people find it funny. I'm just like, this is annoying. I don't care.
Hi, gay.
I think it's this one. Discord. Beep. Are you gonna work? No.
I don't remember if I still have your reference, so I'm just going off your fucked up model right now.
I can send you wherever you want, but I love it already. Hold on. I'm trying to fix this. I click again. I click this. Null. There we go. It's so weird. It's like busted until you do something weird and then fix it.
Oh.
Bird. Jackie and Fireman's gonna be like, Chai, can you make leg screen a lot bigger and get rid of yours and fair enough.
My
Well,
stream
bird.
now.
We have ads right now, but hold on. I'm really adamant to at least get ears on this, and then I'll do some arm day. Oh, me like bird. This bird is just gonna jazz you up and go, maybe I do want to be that roadrunner I've been joking about.
Someday I'll finish that Roadrunner.
Look, you're in your yak era. There's no rush yet. You're doing fine.
Yeah.
This is 2 cakes. If someone brought me 2 whole cakes, I would be, why am I still crunchy? I would be very happy. Chai gets 2 cakes. Jackie has 2 cakes. Please be Roadrunner so I can be a coyote to hunt you. Would a coyote and a Roadrunner foreplay, like Sona foreplay, be like anvils and rockets and shit? Okay, wait. I thought of a really funny idea. It's dirty though. I don't. You're cool with me making a dirty joke, right?
Yeah, it's your stream.
Okay, I don't know. I haven't gauged it yet. I didn't want to be like, I don't want to be like hanging out with new friends that just go like, penetration. You're like, I don't really want to hang out with this fucking weirdo. So I just thought of how funny it would be to draw like a coyote and a roadrunner like doing stuff on the bed, whether it's light or heavy, but above the bed, tied on a very, very like cliche rope that's fraying a bit, is a massive like anvil or a piano. It puts thrill in it, baby. It's thrilling. Where's my Roadrunner and Coyote Rule 34 with that?
What's that for?
What's that for? Oh, it's just to spice up the room. The rope is making noise. Yeah, I know. Isn't it exciting?
Shibari, but you're tying up the anvil.
That's the foreplay. They get started. Oh my god. Wait, why isn't? Oh no. Okay, so I think I left it up in Canada. I have rope because I want to do some Shibari stuff and learn how to tie up. I should just practice on weird objects. That sounds great, actually. Where's my ref? Bugs Bunny Daffy Duck roleplay. I'm sure that's something somewhere. You know Bugs is going to cross-dress again.
Mm-hmm.
Shibari on a Squishmallow. Oh my goodness. Oh, Blow High Shibari is good. Making the horniest baked hams. Oh my god. Yeah, I can practice with like the little ties you bake with. Oh, that's really good. That's not my ref. There we go. You got to practice on something? That's true. Adamant. So wait, I forgot. Did you say you did get the Blender stuff done, or just like more of it and you're still working on it?
I'm still working on it, yeah. I would have kept working on it, but it was 5 a.m. I'm like, I gotta be up at a decent time tomorrow. I gotta be up in like 4 hours.
That was my plan all along, is to fucking ruin your sleep schedule.
It's already gone.
Hot bunny girl? I think it's a bunny. She's boobing breastily. She's a Tarok? Oh yeah, species Tarok. I definitely know what that is.
Hi. Welcome on in.
Is this a like species you made? Pretty much a bunny girl, okay.
Welcome.
Thank you for the follow.
Cabaret.
Quizzical.
We hope you enjoy.
Thank you.
your stay.
And also hello again, Brave Birds, if you're still there. So I should double check if there's any news with Firebreak, but as I already assumed was going to happen, I feel like I fell off of Firebreak.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just waiting for him to add the new stuff.
I hope they do. I hope
Yeah.
it's neat. I didn't get the I don't think I played when they updated the sounds because, like, man, so playing a new game called Wildgate a little bit. I'm really bad at it, and there's some killers in there, but like the guns and everything look and sound really good. So it just made me immediately think of Firebreak. I'm like, man, those guns sound like shit at the time. I hope they're better
Yeah.
now. So, okay, that was something I wanted to ask you about. Tell me about Dead Take.
Oh,
Anything you can without spoiling, because I should.
I
Is it a free game? Is it like $5? What kind of game is this?
think it's like $10. I don't
Okay.
remember. Jackie got a review copy, so I just played it out of her library. But,
First
oh my
person,
God.
third person, point and click,
It's a
pixel.
first-person horror game, escape room sort of thing.
Okay.
We're trying to like find different movie clips and splice them together to try and understand like what's going on with this movie production that you want to be a part of. Like you're obsessed with getting a part in this movie, but your like friend already has the lead
Oh, it's
role.
an FMV. Okay.
Yeah, well, there's like FMV cutscenes. That's what made me want to pick up the game. Is I popped into a friend's stream while they were playing it. I was like, oh, it's this new horror game people are playing. Open stream, FMV Sam Lake in my face. I'm like, okay,
Sam
I have to
Lake?
play this.
Is this a Finnish game or something?
No,
How'd they get Sam Lake in there?
I don't know. Sam Lake's in it. Neil Newbin, the guy who plays Asterion, is in it.
Oh my god! Wow,
Ben
they really got
Starr,
some. Did
Laura
Hideo Kojima
Bailey.
make this on his free time in between Death Stranding? What?
I don't, but like the game has very like Remedy vibes, not gameplay, but like story and like tone wise.
Okay.
But the story is basically about like exploitation in Hollywood and like what actors have to go through like just to get the part that they want. It's so good. It does get really dark, but oh my god, I haven't stopped thinking about it.
Neil Newbon, the talking fish. He plays a talking fish.
What?
Flip. Okay. I'm gonna get a base color down, and then I will send an invoice and take a small break for a moment. Well, that's good here. I mean, was this a Dread X kind of game, or is it just like its own thing?
It's just its own thing. I think the devs have only made one other game, and it was just something completely different.
Oh, I actually have the most important question. Like, for me, specifically. Is it horror as in, like, oh, that's creepy and there's gore, jump scares, or is it like Silent Hill? Like, nothing ever is like jumping out and grabbing you, scaring. It's just like, I feel uncomfortable. What is going on?
There's a handful of jump scares in it, but it's mostly like psychological horror. Like, it's very akin to the horror in Remedy games.
Okay, so this is a game I should probably play with my partners. Because,
Yes.
like, Velvet loves scary stuff. David is a fucking huge baby, but likes it too. And he will always, like, we've watched him played stuff, and he will just, like, grab me and cling. I'm like, honey, you're like, well, this isn't a bad thing. I just think it's cute. I just think it's like, aw, it's so cute. He's a 40, like, almost a 40-year-old man, and he's doing that. And yes, Dr. Kimos, this is Tilly's OC. All right. Well, there's a little start, Rooney. Here, I'm gonna move these boobs over here. I'm gonna make yours bigger, and I've basically destroyed you. There we go. A little too big. Oh my god, Aaron, hello. Oh, itchy. I should probably consider turning the AC on, but I like it. I like that the weather's better, so I'm just gonna be hot and sweaty today.
It's actually raining and chilly for once, except they had to do it on the day that I was going to take the trash out. So I opened my front door and it's pissing rain. I'm like, okay, maybe later.
Just wet trash. That's what they call me. All right. PayPal time. Where's my
I mean, we've
water?
been getting rain a lot, but it's always at like midnight. It's never during the day.
That's nice. So at least it gets to water the plants without you needing to go out and do stuff. I mean,
Yeah,
then
it's
again,
just-
you're up all night anyway.
Yeah. I'm still just, I have never been able to get used to the weather here. My body hates it, and I'm not used to it raining all the time. I lived in the desert, so like we would get rain like maybe twice a year. I got to deal with snow now.
Yeah, you do.
Iowa snow is so bad all the
I
time.
bet. Oh, I'm from Chicagoland. That was bad.
Yeah, almost every time Jackie visits me, there's like a weather issue here that keeps her here for an extra day.
That's just some sort of eldritch being like, nah, y'all be gay a little more.
I know. We almost
Blah.
always get like a blizzard or something.
That sounds nice.
Yeah.
Sounds kind of romantic,
Get it.
really.
Yeah, we get to cuddle in bed while it's like snowing out.
Go forth, my child, and be fruity. All right, let's see.
Oh, that reminded me. When Jackie was here for anniversary, like I have a projector in my room, so I can just like project stuff onto the ceiling so you can watch shows in bed.
That's so fucking good. I want that. That's so good.
It's really nice. But what we did watch this time was the new season of Ultimatum Queer Love.
Oh, it's out. Jackie
Yeah.
literally ran into my stream was screaming. They're doing more gay love ultimatum. I'm like, oh my god.
It's whack. I didn't think they'd be on the same level as last season, but it's crazy.
Oh my god. Is it all done and out already?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta watch it with Vel.
It's really bad too, because now Jackie and I are on Ultimatum TikTok, just watching people's reactions to it.
Okay, that's great though, because the people they react to like ultimatum like that, it's like it's like someone who's obsessed with the Vampire Diaries getting to like the big part of an episode, and they're just like, oh my god, no, and they start crying about it. Sorry, I just watched a Jenny Nicholson video about the Vampire Diaries, so I'm kind of like thinking about how funny that is. No, yeah, no, they're crazy. It's great, free entertainment. It's lesbian couples reacting to it like, wow, I'm so glad we're normal.
Yeah.
Literally the lowest bar.
A lot of it too is just them people like imitating the mannerisms of one person on the season because they act so fucking weird all the time.
God. I'm guessing there's another like the white brunette lady who was just like psycho behavior. I'm guessing there's like her again. Someone like her. They should have just brought her back. Like she's
They
still
should have
dating.
just brought her back. There is like one girl on the show that's kind of like that, and she does drive me insane. It's whack because she's like actual manipulative psycho, and then her girlfriend is like the most boring person on the planet.
Well, I guess when you're a manipulative psycho, all you can get is the most boring person alive.
I guess. Like they were so boring to the point where I kept forgetting she was even in the show. Like they'd cut back to her. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
So what you're saying is a Total Drama Island character was dating Daria from Daria.
Yeah, that's really what it felt like.
Hi, Boofer. Good morning. Okay, we're gonna color this one. You're up next, though. I'm excited.
Here.
Tilly, let me know if you got the invoice. Give me your money. Well, let me know if you want me to share my screen or music or anything. It doesn't matter. It's just weird, like chill macro blank shit playing right now.
Mhm.
I lived, bitch. I'm released from the hospital. I hope you get that person arrested. They literally hit you with a car. My God.
Yeah.
That's like my nightmare, by the way. If I ever accidentally hit someone in my car, I think I would get out of the car and just start crying. Even if they're fine. I
Same.
feel like I would just get out of the car hazards on, and just start crying and standing there like a pitiful
Right.
fucking weirdo. Oh my goodness. There was I do get lost, not on TikTok, but I get lost in YouTube shorts, and I watch like a short where I guess this guy's like a popular YouTuber, sees someone do a hit and run, like hit the back of someone's car in a truck, and just starts driving off. And he's like, nah, man. And he just on his bike just chases him for like minutes until the truck finally stops because his tires are flat.
Oh,
And the guy's like, bro, you hit a guy and then you drove off. Like, that's it, man. And then like another person stopped, yelled at them, and like he got the plates. I'm just like, yeah, that guy's, dude, it's one thing to like hit a car. You don't fucking leave. So kudos to like
Right.
anyone chasing that person down. Like, made a hard problem easier. They're actively chasing him. That's awesome.
I used to have a driver's
Hi, Beep Kitty.
license.
Oh my god, by the way, guys, I have really good news about Chowder.
Until the incident.
So, like, you might have heard already. You probably know about it. Motion is shutting down. They're going to try to make an offline version.
yeah.
So that's really good for a lot of people who, like, may, you know, put a lot of time and money into their work
right.
in this thing. I did too, but I kind of want to back out and do 2D next. And I
Mhm.
think I'm going to just do that. But that means that this fucking thing wouldn't really be coming with me, except he is. Jal, I found I got the files, the Unity file that makes the voice. Jal fucked around for a few hours and said, yeah, here you go, I made it. And so now I have just like an external Unity program that's just fucking Chowder with the voices that connects to, like, I'm gonna be able to do bits and subs and everything again. So we'll do it.
Right.
I'll figure that out when I get to it. Base Jal, I didn't even ask him to. He just does it. Hold on, I'm clipping Base Jal and sending it. Jal does fuck.
hmm
I metaphorically. I don't need to know about physically, but I'm sure my friend's sex life is just fine. You got the guts of Chowder now? I mean I got the voice of Chowder. That was the hard part. Because I got the model, everything. That's already there. I want my coffee. Apparently I said some funny shit while I was spread on the pavement. I would not be surprised you would say something fucking stupid and hilarious after getting hit by a car. Oh god, leg, here's all I can hope for. If I ever get hit by a car or something, I hope to God I yell out loud, the sorcerer is attacking me as I go down.
Yeah.
Wait, motion shutting down? Yes. They've pretty much said it in their updates, but it's as I kind of figured it would happen, but I really hoped good things would happen. And I always supported as best I could. But they for years they've been not really making money, and no investors were interested, even though it's a fucking good program.
Right.
But that's just what sucks. I guess these days you need to have like garbage and AI shit in order for investors to be like, we'll give you millions of dollars and let you boil a lake in this small town. But no, it's just, they couldn't afford it anymore. And they're like, yeah, we should do something. They really went a long time though with this.
hmm
They're going to try to do an offline version though. So that's good.
Yeah. They said they are looking into potentially crowdfunding an online version.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah. Like that's something they're considering right now, at least.
Well, I'd say that'd be a good thing only for the fact that maybe it'd get more eyes on it again, but I don't know. I'm not saying I don't believe in this program. I do, but what I don't believe in
Hi,
is
gay.
the luck of the world when it comes to things. Like
Right.
someone will release one of the coolest first-person PvP shooters you've ever seen, and I'll be playing it, go like, this thing is awesome. It's dead in 2 weeks. Because everyone just goes, oh, that was cool, and then goes back to Fortnite, even though it's just like,
right.
it's fucking. Ugh. People don't notice motion. They just know about Warudo because I don't know, some big boob VTuber uses it, which is good. It's a good program, but I don't know. That's kind of how it goes. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
So they announced. Okay, so they did announce they're going to be crowdfunding. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
whenever that launches, I'd be more than happy to support it in that.
Okay. My lazy ass out of bed now. Go make a nice coffee.
I'm gonna come over there and kiss you on the face.
That's a threat.
It is. I'll be there in like 10 hours.
You should do a reverse kiss. It's disgusting. That's where, you know, like you kiss, you do, he's like you kind of do a little suck in. What you have to do is you have to spit out just a little bit. So it leaves a wet, like, splotch.
No.
Yeah.
I think I'm
If your
good.
partner,
I think
if
we're
your
both
partner
good.
loves you, they will let you reverse kiss their forehead. I'm gonna reverse kiss my girlfriend and see next time I see them. And I'm gonna see what they do to me. They'll probably just punch me really hard. It'll be really funny. I would
Yeah, I was
suplex
gonna-
leg on sight. Nice.
I think in a not fun way, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. It's just a little spit on your forehead. All right, I'll stop. What the hell is a reverse kiss? Like I said, it's like imagine the little kiss, like, but instead you, and then a little bit of wet comes out. I think I'm part of the psycho behavior couple where like I think I've told you, so I literally was at Camp Farrell in Ontario and it was a great time, but I got sick on the final day.
Mhm.
We didn't know it was at the time, but it was COVID. It was bad. Like someone brought COVID and like a lot of people got it.
Mhm.
And when we get home, I'm just like, actually no, even at the con, I'm just like, I'm really sorry guys. I'm just staying indoors. And my girlfriend's like, but I love you. And then like, yeah, come on, I'm gonna kiss you. I'm like, no, don't. And they just grab me and do it anyway. And I'm like, what the fuck, don't. And like, hee hee. And then like the next day, I'm not joking, they licked my mouth. And then lo and behold, they get COVID. a few days
Well,
later.
I get that though, because
It
when
might
Jackie
have
and I
been-
went to TwitchCon, she did get COVID, and I did keep kissing her, and then
Yeah,
I got
whatever.
COVID.
Whatever. You just get a free COVID shot. You're not gonna know. It's fine. I'm just saying, Velvet psycho behavior. They just walk up and licked my mouth in the inside, and I went, "What the fuck?" And they're like, "Ha! Now I'm sick." I'm like, "You don't have to do this." I love them. Your guest animates like a Homestuck character. That's
I don't know how I
the
feel
worst
about
thing you've
that.
ever said to anyone I know. All right,
This
like,
is
go
my,
ahead.
My peak PNG.
Like, how often have people asked if you're Homestuck?
Never. No, you
Calm
know what
down.
though? Oh, okay. See, that's what I was saying. I don't know how I feel about it because I don't have opinions of Homestuck that much. Like, I only read up to Act 2, so I don't know shit about shit. But it's really funny because Jackie and I always talk about how we met, and we're like, oh yeah, we met in this
Come on
one
in
fandom
and
that we will
welcome
not
to
say
the
which fandom it
cabaret.
is. If you know,
Have a
you know.
seat
And then
and
people are always like,
relax.
was it Homestuck?
No, you probably should just start telling people because there might be someone to be like, oh, what is it? Oh, fuck, what is it? Omegaverse? I think that'd be the worst thing to assume. And then you're like, oh god, no, it's Homestuck.
Well, I don't know. You say that it's a pretty bad fandom.
Yeah, but you're cool though, so it doesn't really matter where you came from, you know?
I guess.
Like Jackie's
it's
like,
just-
calm down. It's the good animation. Oh, I know. There's some good stuff out of there. I more so judge some fans. You know, the type of person to completely stain an entire bathtub in a hotel room.
I just always think it's funny when people are like, "Oh, was it Homestuck?" Because it's a fandom that had a rivalry with Homestuck.
Don't even say, oh, is it Homestuck? I would just start saying, okay, yeah, Johnny Test. I know you're a big fan. I get it. You don't have to tell me more. It's all good.
I do like it when people try to
Hi,
assume
gay.
what it was.
Rivalry, you say, but I was shipping the fandoms together. Wait, what was the other fandom? Was it Warrior? I know you like Warrior Cats.
Yeah, you got me. We met through VeggieTales.
No, I don't believe you. There's no way.
Jackie's never seen VeggieTales.
You know, there might be like a VeggieTales point and click adventure and you could like subject both of yourselves to it.
Jackie and I have been kicking around the idea for a while of doing a podcast, like summarizing and reacting to each episode. Because I grew up with it and she's never seen it.
Okay, here's the thing. If you do that though, and this is going to be a tough one, you do need to bring the lens of someone who knows the religion a bit. And I'm guessing,
That's
did you
me.
grow up Christian? Okay, there you go.
I did.
And I'd say the bit will be you have to sigh and then say the Bible verse that it's from or something. Like, please make sure you sigh heavily before each read. Like,
Yeah.
so Leviticus 5:14. This is. Yeah, no, I don't know if there's any Veggie Tales podcasts. I think it'd be great. I love listening to anyone do a podcast. It's like, yeah, we watched this show, and every episode is just we watch one. Like, one of my favorite podcasts is the Star Trek one, where two funny guys just watch every Star Trek episode and then talk about it. The Wayne Radio TV crew, 3 of them, like Holly, Trog, and Mike or something, are watching Columbo. And I'm like, this is great. I love hearing queers talk about Columbo. I love this. It's a good time. Also, speaking of which, I watched an episode of Columbo that was the worst fucking thing I've ever seen the
I
other
saw
day.
your posts about it.
I couldn't believe how bad it was. They checked out so hard.
Mm-hmm.
I
still have to watch Columbo because I think the only time I watched it, it was like a drinking game version of it. And like I'm a heavyweight typically, but I don't know what was wrong with me that day where I took a big drink and then I'm like, you know what? A nap sounds really good right now. And then I just fell asleep and woke up at the end of the episode.
Oh, that sounds nice. Aw. I mean, you already know. That's the funny part, though. If you sleep through an episode, you're not going to get spoiled anything. You already know how the killer did it. Unless you're watching the episode I saw last night that didn't follow the Columbo formula. It fucking sucked. Hi, Lemonkind. Check messages. Should we pay? Thank you. Oh my god, do you think there were like kids growing up that were afraid to eat vegetables because they didn't want to like kill their best friend Bob or something?
I think so, which is really funny because the whole point of them being vegetables was to encourage kids to not eat junk food.
Through the values of Jesus Christ.
I think the creator's wife also told him he could never portray Jesus as a vegetable.
That's so sad. That's like what Peppa Pig did with the Queen before she fucking died. They're just like, she's the one human. Yeah. We need Queen Pig. We need Jesus Pig. Where's Jesus Pig?
What vegetable would Jesus be?
All right, Christians, get on this. What vegetable would Jesus be? I mean, I can't think of, are there any, I don't know. I don't know enough about vegetables. Banana's a fruit, you ding dong.
I mean, technically, from a scientific standpoint, vegetables don't even exist.
What the fuck? Why are you making my pothead brain get real screwed up right now? Vegetables aren't even real, man.
It's true.
All right, scientist, continue. Tell me how we're now debunking all vegetables.
I forget how I'm not a scientist. I'm just full of stupid facts. Like, did you guys know? People on my stream know this because I bring it up all the time. Did you know bees are fish?
Should I just end the call right now, chat? Like, I don't.
No.
Okay.
No!
I understand the horses are big hands debacle. I say it all the time. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, in California, they classified bees as fish in some weird way to exploit a loophole so they could make them a protected species.
It doesn't belong in a fruit
Okay, then no, you're wrong.
What? Being with Sisyphus.
That's so funny. Yeah, I've seen this. I think there's another country that did the same thing where like their religion couldn't eat certain things, so they just classified like a animal or a thing as like a fish or vice versa. I don't remember what it is. So basically, the same.
Shiver Slay. I'm sorry, but when things happen in California, it has a trickle down effect, so it affects everything.
I'm not listening to Shiver J talk about America. He's from Norway or something. I'm still laughing at that time. I'm like, where are you from? And you're just like, she's just like America, like Midwest. I'm like, why are you giving like European vibes? You're like, you Shiver J gives European. Can we please eat the Riverside capybaras? Oh yeah, that did happen. Shiver is a small Victorian child. Be nice to her. Shiver's my mom. I can be mean to my mom. Capybaras got classified by the Pope at the time fish. Oh my god, that's the one I was thinking of. Like, get your bees or fish shit out of here. Never say that here again.
I mean, it was for a good reason, chat.
Oh, cool. Northern Midwest is all Norwegian, so it tracks. Yeah, in Illinois, I grew up like in western suburbs of Illinois, and it was basically just like most Lithuanians by population. The capital of Lithuania, and then literally DuPage County. I had kids in my class that didn't speak English. I'm like, this is interesting. You're from Illinois too? I was from there. I moved away from that terrifying place. I'm sorry. Only to find out so many of my friends lived in Illinois and very close to it. I'm like, oh, cool. I missed out on all my friends. That's fine though. I can't wait to one day move away from Virginia and then find out a bunch of people I really like lived here too.
Right.
It happens every time. Hi, Dummy Thick. Hi, Ricky Wild. Illinoising, it really is.
I always think it's funny when I tell people I live in Iowa now, and they're like, "Oh, it could be worse. You could live in Ohio," and I'm like, "Well, that's where I'm."
There could be worse.
To.
You could be in Indiana. If Ohio's fine,
Yeah, I like Ohio.
I'm so annoyed by the Ohio hate. I'm like, bro, okay,
Yeah.
a lot of it sucks, but Cincinnati is cool, and I think Columbus, or was it Cleveland? One of them's awful. I think it's Cleveland's terrible, so Columbus is pretty cool.
Like,
There's nothing.
I get all the C town names mixed up. Jackie knows. I always have to ask her which one's which.
There's nothing good in Indiana. I can't think of a single thing. If you say NASCAR, that doesn't count. That's a car that can drive to a different state and do their thing.
No, I always ascribe to the philosophy of you can't shit on a place unless you've been there.
Yeah, also that.
Like,
Illinois
I love
isn't
it when
the-
people try to... Like, if people try to shit on California, like, the second they start talking about it, I can immediately tell they've never been there before in their life.
Oh, yeah, and then the easiest one is just when they make fun of, like, oh, they can't handle rain and snow. It's like, shut up. Like, we're so
mean,
tired of
it's
that. I don't even know,
true.
like... Yeah, but that's because it's just, they don't have the infrastructure. Like, it's
Right.
a stupid, like, gotcha. It's
Like, how am I supposed to deal with the rain and snow when it rains like twice a year? And like in the whole 20 plus years I lived in California, it snowed twice and the snow never reached the ground.
Oh man, I'd love to live in Alaska. I don't know. Every person I've known that lived in
don't
Alaska
know.
did not like living in Alaska.
Yeah, I don't hear good things about Alaska.
I think Alaska's great if you love cocaine and being depressed. I don't know. I don't know what they got. Maybe there's some good parts. Maybe we got to make it better.
Right. Well, I know the main problem there is just that like food is really hard to get.
Yeah. I would love to hear someone who lives in Alaska and goes, yeah, I fucking love it here. That'd be really sick, actually. Blows up chat with my mind. I wish I had that picture again of the cat in the window, and it goes, I use my psychic blast to kill everyone. It's my favorite image on the internet.
Hat I returned from the deep of space. I have acquired space green It's time for the Spacer brand Spacer Smiler.
Oh
I do
no.
think the funniest thing is oh, go ahead.
No, you go.
My favorite thing about moving out of California is it made me realize how heavy my accent gets. Because now I'm suddenly surrounded by people who don't talk like I do.
Wait, can you give me? I haven't really noticed a California accent out of you, but like, what's the? Can you crank it up a few notches? Like, how? What is a really heavy California accent? Because I think I know, but I don't want to just. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I know I say O's and U's really weird.
Like rough and rum. It's how it like says O noises.
Like I stretch out O's really long. So like we were talking about motion, I go motion.
Motion. I see. Okay. No, that tracks. I mean, luckily I have my friend Ty, who might still be in chat, is also the Midwest, and backed me up that, yeah, we say, some of us in the Midwest, not all of us, say some words fucked up where we're just crushing it and making a shorter word. And I will keep saying it. I don't say mayonnaise. I say mayonnaise.
Oh yeah, I do like, I can't enunciate T's, so I'll say like butter.
Butter. Well, I mean, that's just an American thing. The English make fun of us.
Right.
Water, butter. Hi, noblest, noble team chief. Welcome on in. Hello from Sweden.
I'm trying to think other things people point out. I used to have a really awful Valley accent, and I still kind of have it, but it's a lot less awful than it used to be. I used to be one of those people that say like after every other word.
That's
actually.
just like that's just like a vocal tick. Like a lot of it's a bumper word. It's like saying and it's I feel like it's a lot of people being comfortable with like, I assume it's being comfortable with giving yourself a little bit of space between words to give you more time to think.
Right.
And you're just stuck like that. You got, yeah, Angel, it's just something you got to really work on. The more you realize you do it, you can work your way out of it for sure.
But I used to sound really nasally too. Like I was talking to Jackie and I did a Let's Play channel with my friends like 9 years ago. And I pulled up one of the videos because I was curious and I was listening to it. And I thought I heard my friend talking, but it was me.
It was
Like I
you?
legit
Oh my
straight
God.
up didn't even recognize my voice. Like I was so fucking nasally.
That's awesome.
And I just had the awful like typical California Valley accent. I did not show Jackie. I was too embarrassed.
Come on, you two are basically married. You're gonna get married. You have to open up.
I told her I'd
everything.
show her eventually.
Do it.
Wait, how do I say
literally.
that?
What you do is you make it really count. Do it on like a wedding thing or like honeymoon. Like, here you go. This is me. She's gonna love it.
I'm sure
I would
she
almost-
will. Our
I almost
audio
wanna-
quality was shit.
I almost want to ask you to like give me an example, but I feel like that's too mean, and I know I should just be like, no.
Example
What is
what?
Like, what is it? What is an example of the Valley? Like, oh my god, like
Yeah.
I'm here to get a pumpkin spice latte. Oh, PSLs, girls, let's do it. Like kind of like that. Legally blonde as fuck, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I had to like train myself not like to speak at like a lower register.
You had the detransition from Valley Girl.
I literally did. I did though. I don't even know if I could like imitate how I used to talk. It's funny. I was talking to Duper one time and they're like, Leg, we should go back to our Californian accents. I'm like, I don't think I want to.
It's leaking out. It's happening again.
I don't know. People always ask me how I used to talk like, and then I blank and I forget human language. I'm like, I don't even know what to say to like demonstrate shit like that. Oh, I see what Jackie means now when she says how I say the word that.
You're making cosplay vlogs? That's so cool.
I don't know. Jackie and I always point out how each of us says words. Like she'll point out how I say something and I'm like, oh my god, stop. And she's like, you're so cute, haha. And then I'll point out how she says something and she's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Hee. Good, keep doing it. That's funny. I mean, valid. Like my partners are extremely Canadian, as you know, but they don't really show it until the rare like they're the very rare occasionally. It's not about, you see, it's not a boot either. It's a boat.
Boat.
Like, like I just hear a boat, or like they don't say sorry. I hear a little Surrey, and I'm like, it's fast. I'm like, oh, there it is. There it is. And I clap my little hands.
Like, I always point that out when Jackie says the word skull. Yeah. And during, yeah. Those are like the two words I always point
How
out.
did you,
She says,
you two were literally saying it at the same time. What the fuck?
yeah.
So wait. You say skull
Compatible.
weird or they say skull weird?
She says skull weird.
I'm gonna have to hear it
Because
next time you're on.
she says it like skull.
Skull? Oh yeah, don't you know? I'm gonna go down to Michigan Avenue. Oh, my skull is aching me. Hey Jackie,
she
we're gonna
says,
go. We're gonna go to Skyline Chili and get some, some of that good stuff. Just hold on, I gotta stop by Hungry Jack's first. Sorry, I'm Ohio posting. You go.
Well, I
Jungle
like how
Jack.
she says during, because she says deering.
Deering?
And I think it's cute.
Not Hungry Jack's, that's Burger King. Jungle Jack's is a place in. I'm so mad at my friends, like Solar Dog and Bento, friends of mine that live in Cincinnati, like, because that's where I usually visit when I go to Ohio. That's why I don't know anywhere else. They're like, oh, we gotta take you to Jungle Jack's or whatever it's called. I'm like, what the fuck? I want to go there, and we forgot last time. So next time I visit, I'm doing it. Barry's face in my paws. Aw.
Well, what are the? I always forget the words you point out that I say. I know she always points out how I say route because she says route.
Well, those are just two different ways to pronounce the same word, though. Like, do either of you say roof or rough or whatever? Like room?
I don't think so.
I think some people do that. Oh yeah, I remember. That's how I used to, like 10 years ago or 5 years, 7, I don't know. I used to watch Markiplier and he would say rum and roof. I'm like, is that an Ohio thing? The drawing is crazy. Wait, why? It's just a bunny rabbit with giant boobs. You're crazy.
No, Shiver did ask, how do you pronounce that one pastry that
Danish?
has a hole in it? And then he put
Oh,
cream cheese on
bagel.
it. Yeah.
Bagel. A bagel. It's a bagel.
Shiver
Bagel.
says bagel.
I mean, that's what Norwegians usually do. They say things.
But it's bad because now it's a vocal stim for me and Jackie. So if one of us says bagel, the other says bagel.
Oh, I like making fun of Shiver J. That's fun.
I'm just always like so enamored by people's accents and stuff. It's like I never want it to come across like I'm making fun of people's accents. I just am really fascinated by them.
Wait, really, Endev? I want to try that test. That sounds great. I want to see if it pinpoints me. Bagel. You okay there, Boofer? No, he's never okay.
Well, here's one that I always get in playful arguments about with Jackie and Remy is do you say lychee or lychee?
I think I would say, I don't say lychee often, but I think I just do lychee.
Right, because Jackie and Remy always say lychee, but that's like the British pronunciation for it, so I always kind of tease them about it.
Whatever.
Like, we were getting drinks or something, and Jackie's like, oh my god, I love lychee flavor. I'm like, lychee?
Look, it could be way worse. You could be this one woman I know, not personally, I've watched her, who for years has been saying condolences. So, upon her realizing it's condolences, she went, oh God, my friend had a death in the family, and I said to her face, my condolences, and walked away. Oh God, oh no, that happened 2 years ago. And I'm like, that's so fucking funny.
That is really funny.
That's so funny. Oh, your husband died? My condolences. Okie dokie. I think we're good. I'm just going to try to do a little fun thing. I boop, and I beep, and I boop. Oh, I was gonna say earlier, if someone ever knocked on my window, I'd probably freak out, but something I would really want to do is I would just start, I wish I spoke a second language, because I would start screaming in a different language, and then I would start sneezing a bunch and actually looking like I'm not feeling well just to scare them away. Like, if someone ever gave me shit, I've been always on edge to do this. If I'm wearing a mask and someone ever gave me shit about it at an airport, I'd be like, bro, I got COVID right now. I don't know, man. I can take it off if you want. I just thought it'd be really nice for you, man. Like, I'll just fucking do it.
Stop talking about sneezing. I actually have to sneeze right now.
Sneeze. Wow, imagine sneezing.
No.
The
It
nose.
always goes
so...
away as soon as I think about it. I have really awful dad sneezes too.
Prove it?
I can't because I can't sneeze.
See, you say dad sneeze, but when I think about dads, I think about like almost every dad I know. They don't blow their nose like a little, like no, they put the tissue up and they go, and I'm like, why the fuck? Or do you just blow your nose normal? Why does it sound like that, Dad? My dad does that.
See, I don't blow my nose weird, but like I do full on shout when I sneeze to the point where it makes my chronic pain bad.
Okay, wait, that's my boyfriend. David, I'm calling you out if you're there or not. David will sneeze. It's not just like a chew. It's just a achoo, 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 achoo. It's always like 5 in a row. And I used to say bless you every single one. And he literally was like, Chai, please stop doing that. And I'm like, okay. And now I try not to do it at all because I know it'll just annoy him.
But yeah, Jackie has like a cute little like squeaky cat sneeze, and then I just shout so fucking loud every time.
Also, hi Steamberry Punch, welcome in. That Aquabani keeps getting cuter. I think I'm done. I just need to pee really bad. So y'all look at Legs' amazing art and these large breasts. I'll be right back. I gotta go piss, girl, and then we're gonna move on to Yak.
Yak.
It's your stream now. I'll be right back. Oh, idiot. I'm moving.
Hey, Jack. I wish I could sneeze for you right now. I'm sorry. Where's mine? I forgot everything that I like to talk about. What have I done today? I didn't do anything today. I spent all day being a petty bitch and complaining about shit, and then today I woke up, I had Alfredo, and now I'm here. I love talking about you literally all of the time. Literally every moment of my life, I like talking about you. No, it's my Celsius. I need this. I usually only drink Celsius when I play Beat Saber. Which I'll probably play Beat Saber after stream today. I've been craving it. Guys, no one ever talks about how good Beat Saber is for like building up your biceps. It's pretty good. This wasn't even the PNG I usually use. This is usually just for Peak, but I'm too embarrassed to change it now. I need to make a new PNG of my Yak. Okay. There's furries here. What's like the most annoying joke about your species that you always get? Because like I haven't even finished my Roadrunner design, and every time I bring it up, it's always like Wile E. Coyote jokes and stuff like that.
I do pee-pee.
And with my yaks, it's always people just going, haha, yakety yak, am I right? And I'm like, okay. Trying to think. I feel like there's another yak joke I get. People usually just call me a bull, and I'm fine with that. But I like being quirky and different. So all of my sonos are like really specific. Like even my dog, I'm like, I want to be a bull terrier specifically.
What are you doing? Okay.
Here's a little song.
I'm back. You talking
I
about
wrote.
saxophone over here?
You might want
What?
to sing it. No,
I don't know. Someone says, "Do you?" Bear Mouse asked, "Do you play the sax?"
Be happy. In your life,
Is that in response to what I was saying? Because I was asking people,
And
like,
when
what's the
you
one joke
worry,
they always
you
get
make
about
it
their
double.
persona species?
Don't worry, be happy.
Oh, cloaca. That's why that word's banned in my channel.
I feel like there was another joke I always got about my yak, but it's always just people saying yakety yak.
I don't think anyone has it worse than a badger.
That's true.
Every fucking time I draw my badger character and someone's like, mushroom snake, I'm like, leave. I don't care. I'm sick of you.
And see, I don't mind the Wile E. Coyote jokes when I talk about my Roadrunner, but I know it's going to get 10 times worse when I actually finish it.
I mean, those are, I don't know, they're kind of fun. Like,
Yeah,
if
they're
people
fun.
make jokes about me being used like a golf club, like an Alice in Wonderland or a Flintstone joke, I'm fine with that. I think that's neat. In fact, I'll
Right.
blush. Wow, I wish a big, strong lion woman would use me like a fucking mallet.
It doesn't help because I'm just gradually turning my streams into a fucking slapstick cartoon.
You're literally become a TV, like a cartoon TV show. Like,
Yeah.
that's the thing, by the way. I'm actually like, so I don't really know what Motion's doing next. People are now saying that they're gonna, like we said earlier, they're gonna do crowdfunding and stay up. I'm like, okay, we'll see what happens. I think I still want to support them, but I think I do really still want to move away from that and go 2D. And if I do, I might make my whole stream look as if you're playing a visual novel. I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah.
Like, we can have transitions and, like, maybe I'll have a redeem. Fuck it, let's make it fun and legit. Maybe if a redeemer or a mouse comes up and it clicks things as if you're playing a visual novel. I don't know. That'd be so fun. Fuck, that'd be so fun. Big Linus using Chai like Banjo's forward smash. Yes, please, 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 please.
I think one of my favorite redeems is I do just have one that will put a random mouse cursor on stream and just leave it there for a while. Because I
I'm
like
not gonna-
tricking people into thinking their cursor's on screen.
I'm not going to say that you stole this idea, but I'm going to tell you that I have a friend that did this like 2 years ago, and it's so funny.
Oh,
So-
I've had this redeem for like 3 years. I
That's
think.
amazing. So what he did is people got really annoyed when someone says, would be like, Alex, there's a mouse on screen. So he made it so every time someone just says the word mouse, another mouse shows up on screen. And so people are like, people would be like, Alex, there's a mouse, and a third mouse shows up, and it's just like, good, fuck you.
Yeah, it
Oh.
was just like a mouse cursor, and I put show and hide transitions on it in OBS, so it looks like it actually like naturally swipes onto screen.
That's awesome. I don't know where it is, but I used to have an overlay that put two small hairs like on the screen. So it looked like there was a hair on your screen or under the screen.
That's so bad.
And like a little bit of like a fingerprint smudge. And then I would also just tilt the entire video by 3 degrees to the right. So it would, anyone with like, it was just mean with anyone with OCD. It was just completely mean. So the large breasted animals done.
Hi, gay.
I like drawing her a lot. I really did. Trust me, I'm not difficult to work with. You go, here's buff girl. I go, thank you for the meal, please. So thank you so much, Tilly, Fluffy Tilly. I hope you're doing well. Who is this? Tilly in chat. And now I will work on click instead. That's okay. Thanks, Amco. Thank you for the art. No, Tilly, thank you for commissioning me. I really appreciate it. I hope you do like it. If there's any changes you need to let me know. I can adjust anything, but I might go back and add like cute little things, like a little like motion, like the character's kind of laughing or something. So let me play with that later if I remember. All right, send me your yak, by the way. Did you need my ref? I know it's a little late now.
I'm just looking at you on stream. I don't have like a proper ref sheet for my yak, but
You just send me images. It works out.
oh my god, I always forget where I put my 3D renders. Probably in the folder called 3D.
Probably. Might be in some of Jackie's folders where she's hoarding art of you, which would be delightful. Oh, there we go. I see what you sent me. Did you need my ref again, by the way? I forgot.
If
I mean, you
want
pretty
to.
much nailed my character. It doesn't matter. Those are my secret folders. Mhm. So I have a box fan across the room just to get some airflow in here. It's shaking and clicking a little bit, which drives me crazy, but I've kind of forgotten. But it's also moving carefully. Like, in the last hour, it has moved about 5 inches facing a different direction. It's
Oh.
mind of its own.
I have like a little rotating fan. It creaks so much now. I need to get a different one, I think. But it also recently has started turning off by itself. And it just makes a really loud beep when it does so. And it not only scares me, but my mic always picks it up and scares people in call.
That's so funny. I'm sneaking and moving when you are looking. Oh, thank you. It's approaching me. I mean, maybe.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to start this drawing by saying I have no idea what I'm doing, but let's see if I can try something. I don't know. I ate a cookie and I feel better.
I forgot to buy more wafers at the store yesterday. I'm sad.
Like those little vanilla wafers with like the stuff in the middle?
Yeah. I found out I can get like a big thing of them for $1, and like that's all I've been eating lately.
Oh shit, that's awesome. Oh. That being said, oh, I'm dying. We just have ads. You know what? I've not been doing arm day, so give me a moment. I'm going to stall more and make Jackie wait longer. What would you do if you learned that your fan was haunted and ineffectively trying to kill you? That'd be so funny.
That would be really funny.
So I did the bicep curl and tricep pull down already. I'm going to bring my weight over here and just do some simple concentration curls. Everyone's so mean to me.
I'm literally never mean to you ever.
That's funny because it sounds like Jackie's been mean to you, suplexing you and whatnot.
I like that though.
I get it.
Our new running thing is like one of us will do something and the other one will just go, they hate me so much.
Likes it when I'm mean to them. So it's funny you say that. I completely understand where I think I've been really actually enjoying like full on bullying from my partners. Mostly my girlfriend. Like, this sounds rough, but I'm not joking. They'll say it in a really cute way. but they call me an idiot sometimes, and it's always cute, like, you an idiot, and I'm just like, yeah, it's funny. I like it. Oh, can I curl this?
That is true. We will just cuddle in bed and we'll be like, oh my god, chat, she hates me.
Oh, fuck. Whistle, don't stand under where the weights are.
Classic.
Okay, yeah, this is too much to curl. I'm gonna have to change the weight on it. Oh, la crichorra. In bed, she hates me, chat. There's
I'm
probably
talking
worse.
to the Twitch chat in my head.
There's probably some much funnier / worse times to say, chat, do you like this or is this real? And I'm not gonna talk about them out loud right now.
Oh my god, we were talking about silly quirks and like accents and stuff. I have like one thing that I do that I hate about myself. Like it pisses me off whenever I do it, and I sort of did it right now.
What is it?
And Jackie's always like, no, I think it's cute when you do that. But I just laugh like Seth Rogen sometimes. Like I can't control it. I don't know why I laugh like that specific times, but it just happens out of nowhere. And I'm like, wow, I hate myself so much.
I mean, hey, what matters if Jackie thinks that's fucking awesome, then that's great. Like, I wouldn't say I don't like that I snort now. I don't know what happened. HRT made me start snorting when I laugh. But I don't mind it, and I think my partners think it's cute, so that works for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh no, don't land on that.
Oh, the other thing that took me out about my accent the other day is I don't know if you've seen Letterkenny.
I need to.
It's so good, but they have this running bit in it where they make fun of Californians, and specifically how they say LA, because they'll just go LA. and I just say it like that sometimes without thinking.
I mean, yeah, that does sound like a very California accent way to say LA. Absolutely.
LA.
LA.
Like I don't stretch it out that much, but I do go LA.
LA. Hold on, everyone. I'll be back in a moment. I'm here. I'm just being a fucking burly bitch and doing a few curls.
I need to watch Letterkenny again. Like I grew up in the desert, so the wildlife there was a lot different. So I get jump scared a lot by animals here. Like I saw the tiniest rabbit ever, and I'm like, why don't you look like a freak of nature like you do in the desert?
Like an actual palm of your hand little bunwee.
Yeah, it was the tiniest rabbit I've ever seen in my life, and
Aw.
I'm used to like jackrabbits that just look like fucking hell spawn.
Yeah, because they have to fend for their life over there. The rabbits up in the
They
Midwest
scream
are
like
just like
people.
they scream like people.
Yeah, like
So
jackrabbits
true.
just sound like human beings when they scream.
Oh, is that why like in the long drive they have those giant mutant rabbits that just go
Yeah.
like ah? Oh
Yeah, that's what they sound like.
my god, what a bunch of freaks.
But like I was walking to the store yesterday, and on my way back there were like 14 Canadian geese on the sidewalk, and I'm like, is this
Oh, the
how I
Royal
die?
Guard.
But every time I see Canadian geese, I just think of Letterkenny, because they're like, if you got a problem with Canadian geese, you got a problem with me, and you got to sort that out, bud.
Whenever me and Val walk by geese, they got me scream like just going salute the National Guard, and then we salute the geese.
But geese are so mean. I walked by one time on the way to the
You're
store,
mean.
and it just started hissing at me. I was just minding my
Yeah,
business.
because you did something stupid. How dare you?
And then
Have you heard of Fox? Oh, sorry, go.
no, I was just gonna say, when I was walking back yesterday, I had to like walk through this pack of geese because they were just like on the sidewalk walking the same way as me. And dude like posted up like he was gonna kill me on sight.
Yeah, you were by his eggs or whatever.
I was just walking home. Yeah, I sent a picture to our group chat and just said help.
Have you heard a fox screaming before? I don't know why everyone has so many fox sonas. They smell terrible and they make weird noises. Not me, a flamingo. A thing that smells terrible and makes weird noises.
I can't talk either because I'm a yak, and they also smell bad and make horror game noises. Yaks are scary.
They're just like a big ungulate.
Yeah.
I'm a cat who smells lovely. Cue camera pans over and Jackie's one leg straight up in the air, curled over herself, just licking where the sun don't shine. Is this how you clean, sweetie? Definitely not a fish sona. That makes no sense. That makes no noise. Fish can make noises. I don't know. I'm a dog and I smell like coconut. Okay, Google, what dog smells like coconuts? I don't believe them. Yeah, fish do make a sound that go blah, 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 blah. God, what a silly joke. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing. Funny. Whenever I see
Get on
Jackie,
in here, sport.
I just think about something dumb and I'm like, I don't need to
Welcome
say this. Like, I don't need to ask her. But every time I see Jackie, I'm like, so you playing Majora's Mask tonight or what?
Fish make a noise.
Actually.
This noise.
It's New Vegas. I can't believe it's been 1,000 years and Jackie started a new video game. It's a miracle. I just realized the goblin ass you just made.
I do that sometimes.
Hold on, we just had a Firestone. Thank you so much for following. By the way, when I was a kid, the Firestone near me, I thought it read as first one because I can't read.
I always talk about like when I play Pokemon, anytime I get a Cubone, I always name it Bonehead. Because when I was a child, before I could read, I had the Pokedex book and I couldn't read it. So I would just make up names for all of them. And I, for the longest time, thought Cubone's name was just Bonehead.
Oh, that's cute. I don't like that. I'm going to try a new one.
Yeah, Jackie... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm trying to do a different technique. And I don't really know where I'm going with it, so I'm going to keep trying stuff.
But Jackie Shiver and I all have a stim now where we just quiet scream like that. It started because Jackie and I watched this one YouTuber who kind of did that. Like he would just whisper scream in the middle of rants.
I feel like I know who you're talking about, but maybe I don't.
It's Mike's Mike.
Never mind. No, I don't.
He's so funny. We get so many bad stims from him. That's why Jackie and I will go inch arresting.
Oh, yeah, that's because of that person, huh?
We also just, like, if we get really mad, we'll just say, don't piss me off. And that's because of him.
I'll
but
check this person out sometime.
Yeah, his videos are so fucking funny. But I feel like our screaming stim has evolved because it's a stim we picked up playing Night Rain, weirdly enough. It's not even from Night Rain. But it's from this one song by Glowbug that we all like. Where he does like music that's influenced by like California surfer rock, but it's also like he also has like death metal screams during it.
Okay.
So like the lyrics of the song are caught in an endless loop, show me again and again on that tape, but he screams the word tape. So we'll play Elden Ring and we'll just go, caught in an endless loop. And then one of us will just do the scream.
You guys have brain rotted each other. It's delightful.
Yeah. We keep giving each other vocal stems in like an endless feedback loop. Like an endless loop.
It's not a lake. It's an organ.
Wait, Shiver, have you finished Alan Wake yet? I forget.
Do I get to make fun of another friend who wants to beat a thing and still hasn't yet, even though they have all the time in the world? Nope. Wow, Shiver, what are you doing literally right now? What are you doing tonight? What are you doing tomorrow? Why don't you guys play the games you want to play? I will destroy all of you.
You know what's worse is I was at the like very, very end, like point of no return on Alan Wake 2.
Mhm.
And I still haven't finished it because I had to drop it because my costochondritis was flaring up really bad, and it gets worse when I play horror games.
Interesting.
And then
Interesting.
Like the flare up went down and I just haven't had it. I haven't like found the time to go back to it yet. But I'm right at the end. I need to finish it.
Finish it. Do it.
That just reminded me. I need to go yell at Remy and Shiver because I was told we were going to sit down and watch more of Twin Peaks, and we didn't.
Get on that. Do it tonight. What are you doing?
I don't know. We usually have to do it around Remy's work schedule. But Remy was like, "Yo, let's watch Twin Peaks this day," and I was like, "Okay," and then we just didn't watch it that day.
That's why you gotta be annoying.
I'm
Be
going
like,
insane.
just be like, I'm in the Discord. I'm ready for Twin Peaks.
I'm literally always in the Discord.
You are always in the Discord.
But like literally we haven't been able to watch it in a while, but we're at the midway point of season 2 where it starts getting really crazy. And it's funny because Shiver and Remy are always like, wow, Twin Peaks is crazy. I love this show. It's so wild. I'm like, they don't know. They don't know what's about to happen.
Hello. Talking about that red door though.
You know, I haven't seen Lower Decks yet, but we were talking about it a lot on my stream the other day.
It's pretty good. I think it's a fun time. It definitely follows a formula that doesn't really stray from it, like for it all, like not really plot-wise, just pacing. It's like,
right.
Yeah. But it was fun. It's a fun show for sure.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like find a good chance to get Jackie into Star Trek. But we got to finish Twin Peaks: The Return and Breaking Bad first.
Okay, yeah, once those are done, I would say if not starting with just TNG Season 2, I would suggest Strange New Worlds.
Oh, I actually haven't seen that one.
There you go. It's the only thing you need to know about starting it is it's following the timeline where a character named Michael Burnham, you'll figure it out. If you're confused, I'm sure it'll explain it. Basically, it's just following the adventures of Captain Pike on the Enterprise before the inevitable, which everyone knows, and the show even knows, and it shows like, like he's getting like brain explosions of "you're gonna die one day, Pike," and it hasn't happened yet, but like he's not gonna go very well, and then Kirk's gonna take over wherever and whoever that is.
Mm-hmm.
So it's fun. I like it because while Discovery sucks, I hate Discovery, and Picard was even worse. Stranger Worlds to me was like, hey, let's have fun with Star Trek again. They're going to go to this planet, and the planet's like, yeah, we're a super amazing society. Our society is powered by an engine where we put an orphan in it once a year. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, yippee! Black Mirror episode, basically. It's really fun. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't tell people to go, I can't tell you to go watch Orville for your first Star Trek because it's a good one,
Right.
but I mean, it's hard to say the Seth MacFarlane show is the starter. So I'd say that happens later.
I really just want to like go back and actually finish DS9.
It's really good.
I love it so much.
It's the queerest one because Bashir, Garrick, and O'Brien
Yeah.
have a fun little polycule.
Yeah.
Not really, but it's funny.
It's just
Going
so
on-
funny because like I went into DS9 blind, and my favorite Star Trek character of all time is Q.
Oh,
So when I
John
got to
DeLance,
the-
huh?
Yeah. When I got to the Q episode of DS9, I didn't know he was in it, and I like full on screamed like louder than I ever have before.
I have great news. TNG, DS9, Voyager all have Q.
Yeah.
Picard sadly has a lot of Q in season 2. I bet they somehow shoved it into Enterprise. I don't even remember. Average Janeway enjoyer. I like Janeway. She's a psycho.
Also,
we don't talk
just
about
really- I need to
Yes.
I need to find this image. Jackie and I went down a rabbit hole the other day.
Hi, Cherry.
Of looking at Polish movie posters. Where'd it go?
Yeah. I don't know where this conversation's going.
Like, because Polish movie posters are super weird and like have very little to do with the actual movie most of the time.
That sounds awesome.
So I need you to see this movie poster because it is for a Star Trek movie, and I want you to guess which one. Because I looked at this, I never would have guessed if it was a Star Trek movie. Looking at this poster,
I will look. I've been struggling with a picture. I don't know what to draw yet. Okay. I don't fucking know.
it's Star
Uh,
Trek 4.
Okay, I was gonna say it's yeah, it's definitely one of the older ones. What the fuck?
Hey, you know Blade Runner, right?
Yes.
That's my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, Blade Runner. I still need to see 2049. I still have not somehow
It's so
seen it.
good. But you guys know Blade Runner, the very, very chill, vibey, slow burn noir movie about
Oh, no.
robots and
Oh, no.
humanity.
Oh no, what are you about to
Here's
send?
the Polish Blade Runner poster.
Wow. I don't. This is almost like a Rene Magritte painting. Almost.
I know it screams Blade Runner, right?
It's clearly Harrison Ford. You're right. I mean, I don't hate it. It's just very obtuse.
Yeah, I was very confused when I saw that. I'll send you one more because I think it's really funny.
I'm in. You should be like, you should be able to get these as prints. Like, imagine
You
like,
can.
hanging that one up. Oh, that rules.
Yeah, I found these all on a website where you can just buy them. Here's a really good one.
Okay. Is this Taxi Driver? What is this?
No.
Hold on, don't tell me. Well, it's Steven Spielberg. What the fuck? Chat, do you know what movie is this could be that Spielberg made? I don't know what. Robert Zemeckis, Spielberg, Michael J. Wait. Back to the Future?
Yeah.
Because, okay, then maybe that's like, these are like the marks, like the on the ground. That doesn't even look
Well-
like a DeLorean.
What I love about the marks on the ground and the car wheels is that it makes a face. And that's all
Oh my
I
god,
see
it
now.
does. Oh my god, it's a face. I'm gonna make the face smile.
I told Jackie I actually wanted to get this poster, and she said it's too scary.
I made the face mewling. Gonna have a strong jawline now.
Like we were up until like 5 in the morning just looking at posters like that.
You guys are weird.
Come on in
Yeah.
and welcome
I
to the
I have a knack
cabaret.
for going down really
Have a
odd
seat
rabbit holes.
And relax.
Hello, Ale Donkey. Welcome on in. I'm having trouble drawing a pose for you, Yak. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should stop thinking too hard on it. Maybe I'm gonna do a different thing right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't really like this either. I don't like this. That's something. I don't like this. I'm trying a new thing. Let's let fate decide. I'm gonna do my scribbly all after all. Yeah, I might make a new coffee too. Fuck it. Also, I will be stopping around 7 because I immediately need to go in to play Baldur's Gate with my partner and our friend.
Ah,
I tried
Hi,
lurking
Gay.
from work, but I love seeing your art process. Thank you. Have you played Baldur's Gate yet?
I've been playing it since day one of early access. I haven't finished it. And I know what you're gonna say. But
You must hate
listen.
Baldur's Gate.
No, I love Baldur's Gate.
I don't know.
Well,
Hey, Leg,
Jackie
I
and
made your favorite. I made your favorite meal, Leg. It's your favorite. Okay, eats half of it and just leaves it there to rot.
I would never. I have such bad anxiety about wasting food.
No,
Listen. No,
you're
but-
fine. I'm bullying friends too much for not finishing games. I just
It was my fault that we stopped playing it because Jackie and I were playing it together off stream and we called it Baldur's Gate.
oh, that's what I do. Oh my god, same
But
brain.
we dropped it because I accidentally ruined Karlak's quest. And if I want to fix it, we have to start Act 3 all over again.
Oh, well,
And then I was trying to romance Astarion, and like one of his key quests got bugged and like didn't alter his relationship with me. So now we have to download a script editor so we can fix it.
oh, that's
And I'm like too lazy to do that.
Well, I guess that option's always there. And if you guys do restart, at least think of it this way. You give it enough time where if you restart, it's going to be like, I know what to do, but it's nice and fresh. And you're going to definitely see stuff you might not have seen before.
Yeah. I also just need to clear space off my hard drive for it because I have Alan Wake 2 installed. I was playing Death Stranding. I had to uninstall that because unfortunately I've been playing The Quarry and it's awful.
Oh, don't worry. That game will be done next time you guys play. It's not.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
It's your typical bullshit garbage.
Yeah,
Dead
I hate that
Pictures
game so
game.
much.
I mean, it's going to be funny, though. It has I don't know if you've already seen it, but there's a part in it that, like, you already told me about a movie recently that did something really funny. And I'm like, why is that in this movie?
I'm trying to think what it could be because I've watched a
You'll know
couple
when you get to it.
clips. Because whenever I talk about the Quarry on stream, I'm like, okay, guys, we have to watch this one scene from the game again. And it, like, you can find it on YouTube if you just look up, like, the Quarry awkward moment. I can't even describe the scene. I kind of just want to send it to you.
You can send it to me. I love awkward shit. Shredder Cola, I do know about that. I hope for the best for them, whatever they do. I still might be moving away just because I already was like thinking about doing it literally a week ago before all this happened, and I do want to make a 2D version. I just want to go make it simple. We'll see.
Mhm.
It's another big project I shouldn't do, but it'll be easier. Then I don't have to lug around motion. If I'm going to stream elsewhere, I just need a few files, and I'm good to go.
Mhm.
Extends my big paw to leg. So Jackie is meowing at your door about starting the game over as new subclasses. There are new classes. It's cool.
Yeah, I should start over because I was romancing Astarion, but I had remade my beautiful lesbian character from our campaign, and I'm like, it feels weird romancing him as my lesbian.
No. Don't worry. Astarion is literally a quintessential he/him lesbian. You're fine.
That's what I always felt in my heart of hearts is that Astarion is actually just a lesbian.
Astarion is that hot bitch lesbian friend that's like, oh, you get on my nerves, but you're so hot.
And knowing my D&D character, she would date someone like him. Because she's also the worst. But I need you to watch this scene from The Quarry.
Hold on, there's a lot of things happening in chat. Amco, I do know about Project Silverfish. The game's great. I'm so glad it's doing well with a lot of furries and even non-furries. Jackie is still begging and pawing at your door to play Baldur's Gate.
Hey, I
Yes,
won't
we
bother
can Baldur
you.
date. Once I
But you better
uninstall
be
The
enjoying
Quarry
yourself.
off my hard
Finish-
drive, I
finish-
might have space for it.
Finish the quarry. That's your prize.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was
I'm
going to
draw again.
reinstall Death Stranding, but we can play that.
That game's not going anywhere.
Yeah, I can play that whenever.
Smudge is saying the words to me. Wait, what did I miss? New approach to your stream space. Wait, what do you mean? Like what part? Motion Studios, the place that runs this thing, was supposedly and or is still shutting down in the middle of the month. But they're going to try to make something either offline and or do crowdfunding. We'll see where that goes. I look forward to that at least. Maybe gives it some more eyes. 'Cause I think that's the biggest problem. I just think more people need to. I don't know. I just want them to get investors. That's the biggest problem.
Right.
They need money
Yeah.
because they're not going to get
hopefully-
out of us. We're all fucking poor.
Yeah. Hopefully they can at least like make the offline version, because I was a little bummed because I literally just showed off, because like I don't use Motion currently, but I've been working on like revamping my world a bit and adding
Yeah.
new stuff to it. And I just like showed off some of it on stream the other day.
Yeah, that's why I hope they make an offline version too. I think that'd be really important.
Mhm. I think I do need a reference for your tattoos.
Oh God. I mean, you can just fuck around and find out if you want, but I can send you that. Like I always tell people, you can just draw a bunch of Among Us's for all I care. One moment.
And I was so happy we got rain so I could finally just chill out and wear a big sweater. But the rain stopped, so now it's automatically hot and humid again.
Yeah, it's humid. Okay, what am I looking
I have
for?
a little TV tray that has a humidifier and a dehumidifier on it because I live like a lizard. Because the fun thing
What
about
the fuck?
costochondritis is that it gets worse in low humidity and high humidity. So I have to balance my room like I'm in a terrarium.
You are... Why isn't your Sona a weird little lizard then? Oh my goodness.
I don't know. I've thought about making a lizard because Jackie always calls me one now.
Okay, wait. Okay, no, but wait, fire. Like a little skink. They're already like black and like yellow speckled. That's basically already you. You get a weird blue mouth or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. It's just always funny when I talk about having both. People are like, don't they cancel out? I'm like, I don't run them at the same time.
Leg loves running them at the same time.
Welcome.
You love to, you open the fridge doors, leave them open. You run the
Always.
AC, you open the windows, and then you run your humidifier and dehumidifier. It's so much fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. I love paying at the ass on my electricity bills.
Damn, you got them big ass hands.
I do. It's funny. That's always like an actual requirement for me on avatars and sonas and stuff is like, because I realized at playing VR chat that I get like legitimate dysphoria if I use an avatar with like smaller hands.
Okay, interesting.
So I
I
don't know why, but I just always need avatars with giant hands on them.
I have great news about birds. I'm going into suspend mode for a minute. I'm trying to get this just right so I like it.
Mhm.
The burnout's been at the edge of my door for weeks now.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a fun question I'd like to ask my guests. What is the thing? What's the thing that got you into furry? Cut to Jackie typing the words, probably something like warrior cats.
I've been trying to pinpoint it for a while because I feel like it was just a gradual thing for me.
But was there like a time where you went on a website and then bam, there it was, or?
Yeah, I don't think it was just like a solid moment. I think it's just because I grew up with a lot of media with anthro characters in it. Because one of my all-time favorite movies growing up was The Great Mouse Detective.
Oh yeah.
And Ratigan is still my favorite Disney villain. I have that one in my VHS collection. But it was
That's a
just
good
like
one.
little stuff like that where I just got like fixated on specific anthro characters, and then one day I was just like, oh, I guess I'm a furry. Sure.
But there wasn't really. I guess then technically like Grace Mountain Detective can count.
Right.
Like, because I'd say there's a few stages of it. The big one is just the oh no, I like this, and you said
Yeah.
it kind of just fell into it. You never really had like a moment. For me, it was like seeing like big titted rabbit girl art from like two specific artists. I'm like, oh wow, me like this. Said this like fucking young teenage straight boy with a disturbing amount of hormones coursing through him. Hook, line, and sinker. Now you're a fucking furry.
It's funny because
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
there's just like one piece of Great Mouse Detective merch I've been desperately trying to hunt down. Because like I don't collect
A
Disney
Funko
stuff.
Pop.
I just no. I have 2 Funko Pops and they're the only ones I'll ever have, I think.
I also do. Mine's Tetsujin 28 and Robbie the robot because they're both robots.
I have Cubone and the Target dog.
Oh wait, the Target dog's kind of sick though.
Yeah, it's flocked, so it's like actually fuzzy.
Aw, look at this adorable representation of Pride Month corner where they have a bunch of rainbow merch for sale.
I just wanted a bull terrier, man.
He's cute. That's the one
Yeah.
best part about it. Wait, I heard One Piece. No, we're not yet today. I haven't been talking about One Piece. I know what I said. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's adorable. Those are cute. Okay, but sorry, you were saying.
There's one piece of Great Mouse Detective merch I want, and it's one of the pins. So obviously it's hard to get because Disney pin collectors are crazy. But they had like this series of pins where they would base them on like a song from the movie. But it's funny because it's a song that neither Basil nor Ratigan sang. But it's like it's from the burlesque show part.
Oh.
So it's the song "Let Me Be Good to You," but the pin it's like Ratigan singing it to Basil,
Oh, that's
and I'm
kinky.
like, wow, they're in love, and
They're
like
gay.
I'm convinced they're gay because if you watch the movie, they have like pictures of each other on their mantles,
They're gay.
and like Ratigan does sing to Basil during the movie, and I'm like, oh my god, they're boyfriends. This is toxic yaoi.
Oh my god. Don't. I didn't think I'd be hearing the word toxic yaoi today in my chat. They big gay. Why is Automod mad at that one?
Automon's been on one lately in my chat too.
Chat, can you all start typing the word trash twink? I want to see how automated that gets.
Yeah, I always liked that his name was said Basil, and then I played Omori, and there's a character in the game named Basil, but I always called him Basil because of that.
Oh.
And people are like, why are you saying that?
Oh no, you had to bring up Amori, and now someone like you or Jackie or someone in chat's gonna scroll. Oh, there we go. No, I've not played Omori yet. Someone just buy it for me and I'll see what I can do. My goodness, I know.
I backed that one on Kickstarter.
Oh, the Autobots. That's why I told everyone to type Trash Twink. It's really funny. Damn, Chai, don't you have time? Well, kind of no. I've been playing FF14 like a sicko every night. But the thing is, it's more so, Omari isn't the game where I'm going, oh my god, I really, really want to play this. It's more so,
Right.
I should probably play this and it'll make an impact, but I did not have an interest otherwise.
Mhm.
You've had to allow 5 messages. Yeah, that's Trash Drink for you. I'm surprised they never made like a Great Mouse Detective video game or something.
Ah. If they did, I'd play it in a heartbeat.
Wait, why isn't there an indie game doing it? There's so many games coming out where it's like, you're just a little mouse with a big sword. Like, no, Mouse Detective. Come on.
Mouse Detective.
I want to be a 2-inch tall detective and I have to search around using my powers of I'm just a cute widow mouse. That'd be so cool.
Mhm. And like, I know Great Mouse Detective is an adaptation of Great Mouse Detective and not Sherlock Holmes, but I still think it's the best Sherlock Holmes adaptation.
Well, you don't like the discombobulated scene?
I do love that scene, but I have a lot of feelings about those movies.
Have you seen the clip where he discombobulates over and over and over?
Yeah, I did an edit of me and Jackie doing that.
Oh my god. Have I played Duck Detective? No, it looks really cute. I have to move your picture down because your hair is going to be stupid and huge.
Yeah, I run into that problem a lot.
Is Yik actually good? Yeah, someone said that they updated Yik again, and I'm like, I don't know. I got the Yiks the moment that I like heard that the whole plot is based off of a real woman's like
Yeah.
death that happened kind of recently. And I mean, like, I know there's like a lot of people that do reference material of like this happened, but I don't know. From what I heard, it didn't really sound like it sat well.
Right. Well,
But I do wonder how they fixed it though.
it's using that, and she's also the love interest of the story.
That's weird. That's the weird
It's
part. Thank
really
you.
weird.
It's almost so much of like a mild trash fire. Maybe I should play it one day because I want to know.
I do also want to know.
Yak plays Yik.
Yak.
Yik is mad disrespectful. See, that makes me not want to play it then because I don't want to give them money.
Yeah.
Yik is awful. Okay. How did they quote fix it then? If they even did.
Well, I know the gameplay was also really bad.
Well, now that like Claire Obscure exists, it's like I'm not gonna play this fucking Z tier Paper Mario, you know? Well, yeah, they did. I do know they made the main character. I just did a full Porky Pig for a minute. They did make the main character fucking terrible. They probably didn't mean to, but he sucks. I did remember watching a video on him, and I was like, wow, what an
Yeah.
asshole.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it doesn't feel like we intentionally made a character you'll hate. It feels like a self-insert.
He made a self-insert thinking people would like him, and it goes, no, you're actually terrible. That's so funny.
Y2K, more like. Gives me
Honestly, what
the-
they should do is market it as a game where you play as a terrible person.
Excuse me.
Because as an Andrew, like, no, Charlie Kaufman. As a fan of Charlie Kaufman's writing for movies, I actually love watching movies about a terrible person.
Oh yeah.
Like, I love Anomalisa. An adaptation is a movie about Charlie Kaufman, played by Nicolas Cage, and he's kind of a terrible person. Wasn't there an update to fix the game? Quote, fixed, unquote? I don't know. Good for them.
See, it's always my thing. It's like I'll complain about a game and they're like, "Oh, but they fixed it." I'm like, "They probably fixed the gameplay, but my gripes are almost always with stories."
Yeah. Anomalisa. Like Anomaly, but Lisa at the end. It's a stop motion film written by Charlie Kaufman and directed by I forgot who, and literally the creator of Moral Oral. So it's fucking really good. The puppetry is like in stop motion is astounding. It's one of my favorite films. And it doesn't really make you feel good, but I love it.
Mhm.
At least it's a happy ending for one person. Are those top scars? They look awesome. Oh, you love to see that.
Wait, I can just change to my yak foodie for this.
Okay, so Cute Plush Wolf says the whole point of Yik is that the main character is a self-centered asshole and you see the world through his eyes.
But
Knowing if that's actually the premise and the idea. So I thought a fly flew into my coffee. If that's the premise, I kind of love that.
well, I think
like-
that's the way a lot of people interpret it, but I don't think that's the intended way to see it because the
So
game
it's-
kind of lifts him up as like the coolest person on the planet,
That
and like the world
sucks.
literally revolves around him.
I'm trying to think like a really good example of literally this, but it's like a movie or show, and I know there is one. Like, what is there out there where a movie or show, whether they intended it or not, the main character is just a shitty person? Scott Pilgrim.
Oh yeah.
Scott is a terrible fucking person, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But you still like it.
Mm-hmm.
I also need to watch Synecdoche, New York, and also I'm thinking of ending things. Yeah, that is basically all of Charlie Kaufman's films. I have not seen all of his stuff. I'm a bad fan. Oh wait, I gave you eyes, but you don't fucking have. How do you see anything? No wonder you don't. Wait, Wait, you're the one that drives.
Yeah.
Scott Pilgrim is God tier cinema. Oh, I'm not saying the movie's bad or the comic, but the character, he's a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, this makes me want to play Yik. I actually love the idea of playing as a self-centered asshole where he's not aware, and I think the thing that would make me mad is that the other people around him don't fucking call him out on his bullshit.
I think they do, but
I
I don't
hope
know. It's
so.
been a long time since I watched anything about that game. I really need to play it. I love playing trash video games.
He's an idiot. Oh, this makes me kind of want it. Is it on sale? Control Alt Cassidy asks, how are you doing? And then first time chatter just said, void.
Void.
Has anyone thought about playing good, meaningful games? Hold on. I'm trying to think of games that Jackie is. Aren't you playing the Quarry?
We're playing the Quarry. She's also playing New Vegas, and she played Dead Take, which are both very good, meaningful games.
Yeah, those are good games. New Vegas is kind of a mess, but it's still good.
It's still good.
Yeah. They made that game in
The
like 8
Jenks-
months.
They really did. Like, they did so
Welcome
much
on
with
in.
the
You
very
need anything?
limited resources they had.
Someone asked, what's y'all's favorite bad game? Ooh.
Ah.
Ooh, Sonic Adventure. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, it
Then what-
depends on if you say one or two.
Yeah. I'm eyeing the sick Yik Talkie heavily. Yeah, like I said, I don't have the money to buy a fucking game, even a shitty one like that, so nah. Look, okay, here, Jackie, I'm gonna make you this ultimatum. I'm not allowed to even remotely consider playing that game without playing Omori. I'll give you that. Kenshi is a vile game for insane humans. But if you like it, you have fun. I think I have a favorite bad game, but it's gonna make someone mad, even though I love this game. I don't think Shenmue is a good game.
That's what I've heard, yeah. I do kind
love
of
it,
want
though.
to say that my favorite bad game is Sonic Adventure 2.
Good. I fucking grew up with that game. It was awesome when I was
Me
a kid.
too. I still have my GameCube copy.
Like
Sonic Adventure 2 is a great game. I adore it so much, but it is so busted.
Did you ever? Were there any games growing up where you just spent hours and hours and hours in one part, like exploring or just borderline role playing? Like, I would go to these space station levels, Knuckles or Rouge, and just climb things and fly around for hours in the same level, not getting the emeralds because I just wanted to have fun.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I would do with that game. You'll never guess it was mostly on the shadow levels.
I am. I don't know the lyrics.
People always get mad at me because, like, I streamed Beat Saber the other day, and the first song people queued up was "I Am All of Me." Yeah, and I always change the lyrics to "I'm at Aldi's," and people always get mad at me.
Before you even finish, I turned my head and I just see all caps from Jackie. I am at Aldi. I mean, I like their groceries. It's cheap. All right, like I think I have something I like here. Is this looking good so far?
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, I'm gonna keep cleaning it up before I do anything else to it. I want to have fun with something. I have an idea.
Oh, I was gonna switch to my Yak PNG. I made this one for Deltarune.
Did you also morb loudly seeing the new Sonic movie? Because
yeah.
Speaking of he, him lesbians, that Shadow the Hedgehog was in it.
It was so good. Like, literally, Jackie and I got out of the movie. Also, we wore matching Sonic and Shadow outfits to the movie.
Oh, thank God.
When we got out of the movie, I was pulling up clips from, like, cutscenes of Sonic Adventure 2, so I could be like, well, this is what they were referencing at this part of the movie, and this was like a direct line from this part. And then we pull up TikTok. We went on TikTok, like we do. And one of the first videos I see is a guy doing the same exact thing with his girlfriend.
Wait. Hold on. Where is it? I think there's a version of this where they're at like they're sitting down in chairs, but it was basically just this. Oh, there's one with a guy, I think. Is it guy yelling at woman meme? Okay, I don't know if this is the one, but this is good too. So, in this part of the movie, Shadow the Hedgehog, does this because in the game, in this esoteric comic series.
That was literally me the second we got out of the movie.
That's so funny. Also, hi Ramon Raccoon. Welcome on in.
Because I think we saw it before she ever played Adventure 2.
So when are you and Jackie gonna do an archipelago?
We did one recently.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, we did. She was doing Majora's Mask and I was doing Wind Waker. But we got like the worst seed ever, so I want to do another one.
It do be like that.
Like we looked at the seed, like the spoiler log, and she would have had to actually beat the game just to get me an item that I needed to beat my game.
Oh, that fucking sucks when something's locked off like that.
Yeah.
Guess what, Chai? What's up, chicken butt?
Oh yeah, you would have to get every mask.
Okay, yeah, that's busted. That's a busted seed. You just quit that one right there.
Well, like I've been doing solo randomizers on Tuesdays, but I switched over to the archipelago settings because I just really like the options they have for Wind Waker. But I bugged my settings last night because it was giving me 2 items for every check instead of 1, and I was like, well, that's weird. Let me fix this. So I redid the settings and it like took away the items and like reshuffled what I had. Mm-hmm. And then 5 hours into stream, I was like, oh, I ran out of checks. Like, I don't know what else I can do right now. So I looked at the spoiler log and the game, when I did that, it took away one of the key items I needed to beat the game, so my seed was actually unbeatable.
I think there's a way to at least give it back to yourself. You can do that with the code, I think.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've during an archipelago stream, there was a trouble with like one person's game, so I just gave them the items they needed. Pretty sure.
I guess I'll figure out how to do that for next time.
I guess I'll fucking figure it out.
People are like, "Oh, time to re-roll the seed." I'm like, guys, this ain't Majora's Mask, rando. Like, Wind Waker seeds take, like, my best time on a Wind Waker seed is over 6 hours, and I was already 5 hours into stream.
Fuck yeah. That's fun though. Why Wind Waker? Is it just a game you're like? It's just the game you're like, I can play this forever kind of game.
Well, it's like probably the Zelda game I know the most in depth. Because it was the first game I ever beat in my life.
Oh.
And then I also, like, growing up, I kept alternating between Wind Waker and Twilight Princess, so I would beat one and then play the other and then just go back and forth. Wind Waker also just peak.
What's your feelings about Midna?
I love Midna. True form Midna.
I was gonna say, there's two kinds of people. True form Midna, oh, you're a lesbian. Or like goblin form, oh, you're a horny man.
Literally, I always side-eye people a little bit when they say they like Imp Midna.
If someone walks up and says, oh, I love Midna, it's like, which kind?
Literally.
Usually it's the small one because you only see Big Midna for like a minute, unless you play Hyrule Warriors. Honestly, that was a good character in that game.
Yeah.
Final Form Midna made me feel funny. She's very pretty.
Me too. I actually painted her for my high school art final because I knew my teacher liked Twilight Princess a lot.
Ah, so you cheated.
I didn't cheat. I liked my art teacher
painted
a lot.
You.
Well, and I never had like nerdy teachers, so I was really excited to have like a teacher that liked Zelda games like I did. So I was like, oh, I'll paint this character from a game we both like.
That is really cool though. That's awesome.
I think I still have it.
It's not cheating, it's knowing your audience. So true, Breasty. How do people stream for even a few hours without being like, oh man, I need to eat a massive lunch? Because like I already am like, oh man, I need to eat a massive lunch.
No, that's one of the reasons I ended my stream last night instead of, because everyone's like, oh, just re-roll the seed, do a new run. I'm like, I'm so hungry right now.
Because yeah, in the middle of this, part of me wants like to get him a smoothie with like fruit in it, but I'm like, I don't really want to go through trouble cleaning a thing. I'm just gonna probably get my pasta and sausage and eat a bunch. I try to eat a big meal before I stream. Applesauce packets, I don't know what it is with my body. I wish I could just survive on like a nice like snack bar. I can't anymore. My body goes, this chips and hummus and this banana isn't enough. You're dying now. It's like not about food and I'm just dying. I'm like, shit, I need to eat a real meal. So I'm gonna have pasta. You saw a notification that was femboys in all caps repeated over and over. I wonder who that was. Could have been anyone. The seed. I want the seed bell. Oh, scratchy. Well, Ramon Raccoon says, I'm going to paint Shy for my artwork. Oh, that's really sweet of you. You can paint whatever you want, hon. Jackie, is this a good yak? I drew your creepy eye peeking out. I thought that'd be cool. I literally cannot speak. Oh, must not be very good then.
Maybe it's okay. We're not in a PG-13 chat anymore.
I'm so nervous. I feel like Jackie's gonna say nothing, but I know some of my friends who would just all caps scream, "I'm coming!" Can I be feral? I don't give a shit. I mean, you know, you can read the room. You're smart. You can do whatever you want. I want to put reins on the yak and tug them around. That's so cute. Oh, I like that. Ungulates.
So that's one of the other funny things is we'll flirt with each other and our response is always just, I can't talk on stream because we both run like family friendly streams. So we can't say anything.
No, not here. My girlfriend literally will just come. I'm sorry, I'm going to just say it. My girlfriend just come in here and be like, "Oh, Cha, you're so cute." Shoves you in my armpit, slut. And I'm like, stop. Not out loud. Oh, and then also just, I don't know. I think, oh my God. I'm so glad Velvet didn't say it live. But one time I said like a scenario where I was just like, Velvet, what if like you and your literally favorite character did this, 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 and this? Oh, I remember now. I was like, Velvet, what about a big water dragon that's kind of like a Gudra, just like big and round and heavy with like liquid and sloshy and, you know, they grow over time and get heavier and they have a big belly. And I can't say out loud what they typed, but I'm going to just type it to you. And I apologize, Leg, if this is a bit much. It is obviously my girlfriend making a reaction to something they very much like. I said those words, and then they typed back. Which is basically a way of saying, "Oh my God, I love them. Please, I want to kiss them."
No, I get that. I also say stuff like that all the time, but I'm very mindful of when I say it.
Yeah, we read the room just fine. They will constantly.
Right.
I'll talk about. Okay, we used to go on walks to the gym. And I'd be like, "Okay, Velvet, what if Gil was like in the room with you?" And Velvet interrupts me and he goes, "I start barfing and crying." And I'm like, "What?" But you love them. It's like, yeah, I love them so much. I can't believe they would be real. And it's too much for me to handle. And they're just too hot. And I just start barfing and crying. I'm like, okay, but what if you were blindfolded? And like, Vel's like, "I smell them." And I just start barfing and crying. I'm like, okay, but what if you don't smell them? Like, it's like, I sense they're in the room and I just start crying and barfing and I die. That's literally how the conversations all go. They're all so stupid. Yeah, actually, good point. I was gonna say something, but I kind of forgot. Ramon and Mixie, you guys can just start DMing each other on Twitch. You don't have to be doing that here.
Yeah.
Oh, there is an ad break. I should probably go. I'm gonna go put some pasta. This is looking pretty all right. This leg's a little weird though.
I am a little weird.
Dude, if my friends weren't a little weird, then I'd be fucking bored. I've already drawn my share of art of me handling yak. Good.
Blushes.
I'm going to refrain all the fun, like, thing. How do I put this? Big horns and antlers are sure a thing, right?
Uh-huh.
And I know some people go with the cliche thing. There's other good reasons to have those around, like pulling into a smooch. But that's pretty much the most I can say because, I don't know. I've said things before. I don't need to reiterate myself. I thought the stream crashed. It did crash for you, Heart of Ink. Goring enemies. Yeah, you can gore your enemies. Like an old man that's knocking on your fucking window. All right, hey, like, I'm going to leave this right here for a moment. Oh my God, I love the shine you're putting on my fucking hair. Hold on, I'm staring at this. Oh, I love this. Also, that cute little baggy white top, I literally have one like that, but now with tits, they barely cover my tits. It's basically the most redundant top I own. They're handlebars for me to move them around where I need them. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm just going to say the dirty thing. So I have a Caribou Sona, and I've drawn them before, and people are like, ooh, nice handlebars. And I'm like, honey, those aren't for you to grab me and control me. They're for you to hold on to for your fucking life. Chai in the room, I start barfing and crying. No, don't. I'll go get food in a second. I gotta de-thaw some chicken and make some more stuff.
Oh,
Chicken.
I need to get back into meal prep. I've been so lazy.
No, you gotta do it. Let me know if you want any of Chai's shitty tips on meal prep. I got a lot of stuff I've been making. It's fun.
Mm-hmm.
The easiest one is, ow, my fucking oblique. I wash the rice and some black beans, and I put it in the Instant Pot, and then some water in there, and I press a button, and I leave it alone, and that's done. Chai, cooking's hard. I press 2 buttons, and I have rice with beans. You can do it too, chat.
And my thing is, I just never know what to make.
I try to stir it up every week because I'm not the type of person that wants to eat the same thing, like for lunch and dinner, or like I can eat the same thing every day for one of those meals, but then I try to do something different afterward.
Right.
But I almost always have like chicken cooked up or tofu because I don't want to do hard meats. I do lean meats if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Sanji's cookbook released. Is it just drawings of boobs and vagina? Like, what the fuck would Like, I like Sanji, but he is a fucking pig. Okay. Sorry, now I'm going to be One Piece posting. Like, I'm sorry, you're in for a ride now. I don't know how much One Piece you know.
Nothing.
Okay, all I'm going to say is there's a character named Sanji that's your cliche, oog, women, I love women so much. Now, there's some interesting parts of that. He refuses to ever fight a woman to his detriment. Like, one could be literally beating him to death and pointing guns at children's heads, and he won't do anything because he can't. That's kind of funny. But it's also gotten pretty transphobic. Like, he goes to an island of what are basically like, like fucking like cross-dressing like men. It's hard to explain. It's Kama Island, and they're based as fuck because the leader of the Revolutionary Army is literally a giant-headed queen named Ivankov with the power of the hormone fruit, who literally can trans you using their fingertips, and that's awesome. And they're an amazing character. So it's like, Oda means well in a lot of this. But when, spoilers, Sanji ends up there at some point and is constantly screaming and crying and running away because they're, quote, not beautiful women. It's like, okay. Now, I will forgive everything if at any point Sanji admits that a character named Yamato, who Yamato is a he, him, like very, like a 12-foot tall, large-breasted character with a giant hammer who doesn't give a shit and will just beat the shit out of someone who's a dickhead. But he identifies as he, him. He actually kins another character named Kazuki Oden. And that's how I learned what kinning is. And I love Yamato. He's great. He's a great character. Yes, Ivankov, Emporio Ivankov. So Sanji obviously sees a beautiful person with large breasts and goes, Awuga. If all Sanji has to do in this manga is just once see Yamato again and go, oh, he's so hot. And I'll be like, okay, you're not transphobic. You're just a shallow asshole. Okay, good. All right. Then I'll feel better. It's like, okay, you're just a shallow asshole, but you realize that you're horny for his boobs. And I'm like, that at least I'd be like, all right, cool. He has his moments, though.
Mm-hmm.
I should go make my food, but I'm getting really invested in detailing this. Yeah, Emporio Ivankov. Anyway, that's enough One Piece posting for me right now. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go put food in the microwave. One
There
moment.
you go.
I'm also invested in details. Okay, hold on. Here you go. Oh, Dinky.
Hello, chat. This is where I forget how to speak as a human being. And I don't know what words are. And I'm still a little sleepy. I usually try to posit interesting questions. Hello. My life story. Thank you, James. I'm always thinking about you on my lap. Yak it up. See, I'm a yacker and I'm a yapper. Here's a really stupid random question I asked on Jackie's stream recently, and no one gave me a satisfactory answer. If you could have like a potion in real life, do whatever you want. Like drink a potion, it does whatever you want. What realistically would it taste like? Like what would it do and what would it taste like? Not what you want it to taste like. Realistically, what would it taste like? I need to know. I'm waiting for, because like when I asked this last time, so many people were like, TF, 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 TF. Everyone wants to TF, and I get it. But you got to tell me what your TF potion would taste like. Yeah, I think fly potion tastes like blue. Like we were saying, like a wolf TF potion would probably just taste like mud. Oh, white Gatorade would be good. Tastes like liquid lead paint. You'd not choose TF. Ideal body, most bitter cranberry and acidic lemon possible. Oh. I would make pee taste like lemonade and it would taste like an Arnold Palmer. Why is that your choice? That's so specific. Oh, I think elderflower would be a really good flavor for that. I know this is Chai's chat. That's why I wanted to ask this question, because I knew I would get funny responses. Call it its proper name, Dead Billionaire. Oh, I understand now. Understandable. I want like a teleport potion. So I can like teleport and see my wife whenever I want. I'm not sure what teleport would taste like. I think it tastes like what rain smells like.
Oh, my hair. Sorry, Just got back. It sounds like you're heavily flirting while I'm gone. Also, and then Patches wrote wife poyon, but I read pylon, and now I'm just laughing thinking about the words wife pylon.
Well, I asked. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, sorry. Now I'm just thinking, like, what would a wife pylon be? Is it just like a floating dodecahedron and like a long one? It's just like, wife. That's my wife. She turned into a pylon. Anyway, go on.
I was asking chat if like they could have a potion that could do anything they want, what it would do, and what realistically it would taste like. Teleport tastes like licking a battery. You know what's funny is I know what that tastes like, and you're right.
Like is saying, I need to borrow like for a few hours. Honey, they're yours. I ain't in charge. You can do whatever you want.
Give me like 10 hours and a working car.
My food's heating up for a little bit. I can definitely answer this. So what would the potion do? If I had a potion, what would it do? Oh, no. Well, okay, the thing I would want it to do is if something specific, like if I start a sentence with a certain phrase, I can then make people do whatever I want, which sounds fucked. It's like Purple Man from Jessica Jones shit. But I'm just like, I don't know. Sometimes I just need a fucking break. Like, would you kindly give me $1,000? And someone just does. That'd really help me out. But there's a little fucked up voice in my head that really wants the thing I said last week, where I would want the power to be able to shove anyone I want as hard as I can, and they won't get hurt. Like, let's say you and me walk into like a fucking like Baskin Robbins, and there's a line of people, and as if I'm a toddler who's mad at the other kid in class, both hands I shove a woman as hard as I can, and she slams into like several tables and goes flying, and things break. She's fine, and I get to stand where she was, and she gets up and dusts herself off and doesn't even realize what just happened and just stands in line behind me. So basically, I'd have King Crimson child shoving powers. The King Crimson toddler shove. I don't know why. I just have an id moment whenever I look at like people and I'm just like, I want to shove them as hard as I can, but I want zero ramifications and I don't want anyone hurt. Am I okay? Like, am I okay?
I think you're fine.
I don't want anyone hurt. I just think it'd be really fun.
It would be really funny.
I just want a quiet life. I say as I kill people and steal their hands and put them in my pocket. I'm so mad my son found out that I steal hands and I have a cat person that puts bombs on people or whatever. Okay, it's a broad spectrum. Yeah. What are you doing? I gotta go get my food, but I also made a really awful iced coffee. That's my ceiling. Well, it's coffee made up of like 7 coffees over the week. I put in a jar, and then I added protein powder and a bit more almond milk. So now it's just a godforsaken protein explosion of caffeine, I guess. So I also turned on my mic because I have this creature here. Can I help you? Hello? Oh, yeah? Yeah. What are you doing? She's a creature. I know. Oh. The tiniest little, like, head tilt into my mouth. You can do it again. You can do it again. Oh, yeah. Idiot. Whistle's my favorite stupid. That's what my girlfriend says about me. Oh, like, can I ask you I guess technically it's a personal question, but it's like not an important one. I'm just really curious. Sometimes I hear a voice in the background, like when you're talking. Is that like your roommate just yelling about games or something? What are they up to?
I don't know what he's doing. He is like the loudest person on the planet. Affectionate.
Well, for what it's worth, I barely hear it at all, and I don't care. And I was just like,
I didn't even realize he was yelling.
Oh, you just drown it out. That's so good. I have a sick brain thing where I actually love. How do I put this? Okay, I'm gonna admit something really weird on webcam really quick before I go get my food. I love walking through a city or a town when it's dark out. Like, it's not like too dark. Like, it's like dark enough and people are walking around. And I see through people's windows at them watching TV, and I just like to go, like, I don't get close, but I look, I'm like, ooh, what are they watching?
No, I do the same thing.
Tell me about your life via what you're watching right now.
Literally in my apartment complex, like, there's an apartment across the street, and I can see their TV on every night, and I just sit here every night, and I'm like, wow, I wonder what they're watching right now.
Just pull up the binoculars and watch with them. Chai likes Dusk Walks too. No, actually, I'm a morning person. I barely go out. I just, when the opportunities happen and I see a TV on, I do like to see through it. Oh, yo. It happened more in the city when I lived in downtown Richmond, though.
Mhm.
What are you doing? Oh. Okay, I'll go get my food. And then we're going to start coloring this yak. Wait, so it's your stream now. Oh. You're just a pear. You're a little pear. Oh. I love Torty. I love Torty.
I think I'm just in my background art chat. I always be drawing backgrounds now for some reason.
Oh, don't you meow me. Cheers, Steeler. Oh. Okay. Oh, by the way, okay, I need to share something that I was told the other day. I need to turn off the filter on Discord to do this.
Uh-huh.
So, I did a funny thing where I do this thing to my cat, and when I did it, I was told, how are you doing that with your mouth like that? That's a weird way to start this conversation. So, sometimes I like to poke her head and I make a little fart noise, and I go, but then I speed it up. And then I go faster. And I was told, how are you making that many farts with your mouth? I'm like, I don't know. I use both sides. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway, that's what I do. She's getting grumpy now. It's my chair. Your yak OC is packed with big muscles in the right places.
Yeah.
Ayo. Have you ever done that and found out that they were watching horror stuff or porn? I hope so. Thanks, Heart of Ink. What is
I
she doing?
remember one time I was waiting in the car while Mom and Dad got burgers for us, and I started looking into an apartment's window, someone playing SNES on their big CRT TV, and Grandma in the car with me scolded me 'cause it's a crime to look into someone's house. Bill.
I love you. I love you. I love you. This is how you pick up your cat, like a weird object. Oh.
That's how I pick up my cat.
I'm gonna put her down before she starts biting me. Bye. Okay. I'm gonna eat a little bit. I'm gonna keep my phone charging again. It started today at 20%, so that's why I kind of had it charged earlier now. Where is my glove? There it is. Fine art belongs in a museum. Oh, that's so sweet of you. What would you do? Did you already say what you do with a potion that lets you do whatever you said?
My answer was teleport potion, so I could just teleport to Jackie. And my initial answer for taste was like how rain smells, but I liked the answer of
Petrichor.
looking batteries more. Yeah, I think it's a mix of that. But if I had to make like a more specific answer, I think I want like a reverse empathy potion. So like I drink it and then other people get my feelings.
Oh, you want the point of view gun from Hitchhiker's
Yeah.
Guide. Literally the strongest thing in existence. They knew it, and it's super true.
I don't know what that would taste like, though.
Look, I don't know, but like I feel like any potion that does something really amazing needs to taste like shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, you have to give me a realistic flavor, because like everyone would be like, I want it to taste like my favorite thing. I'm like, no, that's not what it would taste like, though.
All right. Mine would be rotting like milk bile. I don't care. It's gonna taste awful. For me to be able to push people over however I want. That's a good point though. Teleporting is good, but I think I would want flight, because one, then I could travel wherever I want really fast. But also I could do really funny shit. Like
Right.
imagine I'm just like hanging out with my friends. I'm standing there in like a Walmart and I go, hey guys, check this out. And I just start floating upward and sideways and I just start like slamming into a bunch of aisles and destroying everything. Like, because I'm assuming this would also come with like some invulnerability or something. I just
I
want to
hope
fly around
so.
the room like I'm a broken Gmod model. I don't know. All right, it's yak time. The feeling of getting your teeth cleaned at a dentist and they use the vacuum in your mouth. I literally was at the dentist today. Thank you.
I wake up some mornings and I'm like, thank God I'm not recovering from wisdom teeth extraction anymore, because it was so awful. Like I hated that process.
It lasted a while, didn't it?
Yeah. I was out for like a week.
Yeah, now you got these fun holes you can put things in.
Yeah.
Don't agree.
One of my gums didn't close up fully, so there is like a dent in it, and sometimes
Ow.
food does get stuck, and it makes me very sad.
Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry. Beep Kitty says, did they finally put in a crown? Okay, so I got it 2 weeks ago, and today's the 2-week anniversary, and the crown came in, and I got it in. And then they show me it in the mirror, and the color is off. It's not the same color as my other front tooth, because for some reason that second doctor, out of all 3 now, by the way, because one guy left the dental place, which is a chain, and they've been having temporary ones until they hire one on, and that didn't help. Didn't put in the same crown shading, just put in whatever looked like the other teeth. And sure, it matches one or two of the other teeth, but it doesn't match the other front tooth. So it's subtle, but it's subtle enough where you can just tell that one of my front teeth is darker than the other. And that plus how much it's all been costing, plus the fact that this could have been a million times easier, because all they had to do was tell me when I first got the crown a month ago, hey, you should get both. We need to do both. But they didn't. Plus this right now, I then was like, well, we figured out that I'm going to get a different one. They're fast tracking another crown. And next week I'm going to go in. They're going to Novocaine me, pop this one off, clean it up really nice, get it just right in there. So it will match. It's going to be fine. But all this, I literally was like, I really want to speak to someone on the way out. I'm not trying to blame anyone. I just need like closure. I want to talk about like, hey, this kind of sucks that I should have been told. Like, you need to do both teeth. We're going to make you do both teeth. You're doing both. And then also, the least they could have done is made it so it was the same fucking, like, all right, send in for zirconium. That's the palette color. That's what they call it or something. I don't know, zircon, something. No, the guy just picked a different one after drowning me because the drill didn't work right and I was literally getting waterboarded. So that was a different problem. So I sat down. Luckily, the guy pulled me in. I said, give me a minute because I was trying not to fucking cry. And he's like, no, come into my office. And then, yeah, I cried. And I don't care. I'm fucking a bit that I cried. And he was really, really cool, at least. Like, he was like, this is my job. I want to make sure people are at least leaving happy. I'm like, thank you. I'm not trying to blame anyone. There's some bullshit, but whatever. This sucks. And he's like, yeah. And that was it. Like, whatever. So, there's my story. So now, next week on Wednesday, the Buxby guest stream is going to move to Tuesday instead, and I'm getting another new tooth then. Maybe they'll let me keep this one, and I can, like, do something funny with it. I don't know.
When I was getting my wisdom teeth removed, everyone kept being like, oh, are you going to send your teeth to Jackie? And I'm like, that would be really funny. That's like a very Tumblr core thing to do. And that's where we met.
You met at the wisdom teeth?
Sure. I think people don't know what I mean when I say that's Tumblr core, but that's a weird rabbit hole. If you're on Tumblr, you probably know.
I feel like I mean, sending someone your teeth as a romantic gesture sounds more like a TikTok trend in my head. So no,
Well,
I mean, if you want to explain, I'm all ears. I'd love to hear that.
the long story short of the Tumblr thing is there was a very infamous post on Tumblr where someone had their toe cut off, like their littlest toe, and they
Oh.
sent it to their friend to get it like embalmed and turned into a necklace.
Okay, that's kind of awesome, but also fucking crazy.
And it is like the most Tumblr thing I've ever heard in my goddamn life. So like I think
Okay.
of sending Jackie my teeth and I'm like, yeah, that is a Tumblr thing. But I couldn't send Jackie my teeth if I wanted to because they didn't tell me this, but I sort of had it confirmed that they did just blow my teeth into oblivion. Because I had like when I got home and I like cleaned myself up, I did have like 2 little tiny shards of teeth in my mouth.
The dentist shrunk down really small and ran in there with dynamite.
Yeah, he was just using like a jackhammer on my teeth. No, my teeth were impacted for like 12 years and just really bad, so I'm not surprised they just had to blow them apart.
Yeah, that makes
A
sense.
potion that makes you and others forget the embarrassing things that you've done and said. It tastes like the distant memory of the smell of freshly baked cookies.
Very small dynamite. Yes.
I was just stoked that they knocked me out for it because I'm one of those people it takes forever for me to like get numbed at the dentist.
Mm-hmm. Is that like, does that happen a lot with like a lot of things? Do you take ibuprofen, it doesn't do anything or anything?
Yep. I
Oh,
just
sick.
have a high tolerance to everything.
I've
My
heard.
coworker,
You go.
when I worked at the theme park, my coworker told me that's a potential autism thing.
Oh. Okay, because I've heard from some people, and like one of them literally is like, they're French Canadian, but they're also like part Irish. That it's also, or like, no, they're not. They're just a redhead. They're basically just a redhead. And apparently, like a lot of people who are ginger also have a lot of tolerances to like painkillers and stuff.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Interesting though. I love seeing in the corner of my eye you just zooming in on that beak.
I'm the worst. Whenever I draw, I just do this over and over. I'm like, does this look good?
If only there's a way to automate it, so if you do that on your stream, it just starts going like for like a moment.
I can just tie it to my mouse wheel. No, I always just assumed I had a high pain tolerance. I'm also a heavyweight when I'm drinking, but I assumed that's because my family's Polish.
Okay.
And then I was
wait.
talking to a coworker and I like listed all that out and she's like, oh, that sounds like an autism thing.
So funny enough, that tracks a lot. Velvet, literally, I'm not even joking, can pound like a whole bottle of vodka and does not feel it at all. I'm like not even joking. It is actually really scary because like we did find their limit once. It didn't go great.
Right.
They're okay, but it's a proof of like literally it kind of bummed them out. And I'm like, hey girl, don't worry, that shit's expensive and poison. Let's just keep smoking weed instead. It's not worth it. Cause like, man, so I really hope that one day we have an opportunity where there's like drinking contest. Who wins? I'd be like, Velvet, it's your time. You're gonna put all these guys to fucking death. They don't stand a chance.
Let's see, I'm the same way though, because like it takes a long time for me to actually get drunk. But when I do get drunk, I also get very sick because of how much alcohol is in me.
Yeah, that's how it be. That just makes the party more fun.
Sure.
What's up, guys? I'm gonna need 5 bottles of Hypnotic. I'm gonna drink it all, and I'm gonna start barfing, but I'll get drunk. I don't know. Drink is overrated.
Yeah, I wish I could get high, but apparently, like, I don't know if it's also an autism thing or just like a different genetic thing or both. But like I was told like there's a good chance for some people that they are just physically incapable of getting high. And every time I've tried, I've just felt nothing.
Damn. Your body built different.
I am built different in very unfortunate ways.
No, I don't think autism makes you immune to weed. I think just leg is powerful. Oh, they're
I
saving
mean, it
money.
affects everyone differently. Autism do be a spectrum. It's fine because I legally can't do it here anyways.
Hi.
'Cause
Yeah,
Iowa.
no, you would
Hi.
never do that anyway.
Hi.
I would never do that.
obviously, you know.
Now, to be clear,
Hi.
chat.
Hello.
Every time I did
Thank
try
you
weed, it
for
was in a
following.
state where it was
Did you
legal.
bring me anything?
I felt bad because I was hanging out with friends at TwitchCon one year. And one of them gave me like gummies because I had told him I'd never gotten high before. I wanted to try it. So he gave me California gummies. I ate like 2 or 3 of them and I just didn't feel anything.
Wow, I can't believe Big Nose Bug just threw gummies at you like that. Damn.
Yeah, I am built incorrect.
That was a way longer follow message than I thought. There's a few different ones. I gotta actually really update it more. Hi, Apollo. Sorry, I'm just a polygon not moving. I'm eating a food right now. I think in your I'm built different, as a reply, Jackie is now targeting you with a hey babe.
Huh?
Huh?
What'd I do?
Nothing.
I didn't say being built incorrect was a bad thing. Oh, you want to distract me in DMs? Yeah, I think I'm done with this.
You're so good. I love it.
Yeah. Sorry, I saw the other Polish movie posters Jackie and I sent, and I was about to send one to you because I think it's funny, but then I
Do it.
realized you're eating.
Oh, wait till I'm done. May I offer you bat facts? Okay, but only one. What color? Wait, I think I see them. Is it yellow? Are your top scars like these yellow color here?
It's like yellow line, and then the arrow part is like pink.
Let me see if I have a good shot of that. Is Jackie attacking you in DMs?
Maybe.
Good. I was about to say, call me a dork, but I like seeing you two riff back and forth on each other. It's really fun. Maybe.
This thing's just for me. Don't worry about it, chat.
Don't worry, I also check my messages often. I definitely wasn't just sent something from someone else that I can't say aloud. Man, today flew by though. I didn't even. This is why I usually don't stream on a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, because I'm trying to make those my workout days, and I can't do
Right.
both.
Yeah.
I have so much trouble focusing on both. So I didn't really finish my arm day today, and I might still have time before I start getting sore. But I'm like, oh, maybe I'll hopefully be able to do it during like Baldur's Gate or something.
Mhm.
But c'est la vie.
You know what's funny is I alternate a lot between saying "c'est la vie" or "it is what it is,"
But
because
the
like
fu-
that's just my attitude with most things.
But the fun part about saying c'est la vie is then your friend can be really annoying and just go, la vie.
But I was watching a video recently. I don't even remember what it was about, but they were like, now usually when people use thought-ending speech, it's cult speak to like stop people from like having thoughts that might make them leave the cult. And typically the most often used phrase is "it is what it is." And I'm like, you can't just say that.
So tell me more about your cult.
I don't have a cult.
What's your favorite flavor of
Did
Kool-Aid?
you take your medication today?
This isn't really a fun fact. I think it's a fun fact because I had to grow
That's a
up
great,
with it.
great way to start a sentence. Go on.
It's a weird fact,
Delicious
I
cult
guess.
juice.
But where I lived in California, I actually drove by the Scientology compound a lot.
Ugh.
Like the really, really bad one.
Mm-hmm. There's a
And I
good
had no
one?
idea. Well, there's better ones. This was the worst one. But I didn't know what it was for the longest time. I was like, wow, what's that scary building with big iron fences and barbed wires and security cameras everywhere? That's weird. It was the compound where they also have the mansion for their leader for when he gets reincarnated and come back. So I could see that sometimes when I drove by. But my mom and I used to watch a documentary series together about Scientology. And she would always get so mad when they talked about that compound. And she's like, located in this town that we lived in California. And she's like, it's not in our town. It's closer to that other town. I'm like, okay, Mom. Like, she was so worried about our town's reputation getting smeared when our town sucked anyway.
Yes, the Scientology town with Scientology. I changed my
The only-
answer, by the way.
Uh-huh.
I don't want the potion I want is the one that lets me if I stare intently at someone and I will it as hard as I can with the power of willpower. I can make them shit themselves to death. Sorry, I want the shit yourself to death power. And I can do it. It doesn't have to be in person. I can do it through a television or something too. I'll give you that caveat though. I have to be seeing the person.
So, like, it's like Death Note.
Yeah, but
Almost.
it's specifically they shit themselves to death.
Yeah.
Curious, who are
Why
your
didn't they
target?
ever-
I don't know. Oh, cool.
I mean, there's a lot of people you could use that on.
Totally unrelated. I'm so sick of billionaires. The brown note.
Well, now I have to ask the question what that tastes like.
It tastes like shit. I don't care. I'm gonna fucking do it. It tastes like fucking shit. Is there a lot of the potion? Can I like chug it really fast? Can I boof it?
I think so.
I can boof it? Oh, that's easy. Oh no, I have to put more shit in my butt. Oh dear. That's just a medical procedure. People just do that. I'm so glad. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, like, for letting me boof the shit potion. Bleeds, that is a long sentence.
Yeah, that's a lot of words I can't read.
Oh, I read it. That's crazy. I mean, if it already tastes like shit, I might as well boof it. I just realized I'm eating. I'm gonna stop talking about boofing now. I got one for you. When you buy, like, let's say a medical product, like mouthwash or something,
Oh.
or medicine, would you rather it taste like the fakest, most sugar exploding flavor, or would you rather it just taste like the dog shit, disgusting fucking chemical flavor it was meant to be?
Oh. They're both pretty bad. I'm trying to think, because, like, I'd probably just go with like the overly sweet stuff. Cause like I was supposed to take like a medical mouthwash when I was recovering from my wisdom teeth surgery, and that shit was like the most bile, like it was so nasty. I like physically cringe thinking about it.
Wow.
And I did skip it for like a day because I just couldn't handle it.
That's understandable, I guess. I think I know this stuff. Also, you said the top scars, they're yellow, but you said the arrows are something else?
Yeah, like the top part's yellow, and then like the bottom part where it goes to points is the pink.
Is it like a gradient of it, or is it just bang?
Oh, it's like a hard cutoff, yeah.
Okay. There's a boof tag? Chlorohexidine. Oh, I forgot Jackie was a pharmacist.
She's so smart and cool.
They're smart. They're so cool.
I forgot what I was playing recently or which one of us was playing it. I had like a medicine cabinet in the game, and there were pill bottles in. Oh, we were playing the Quarry. That's what it was. We opened up a medicine cabinet with like pill bottles in it, and I was trying to zoom in on it to see if Jackie could figure out what the pills were, but they wouldn't show it.
Probably just made up. Just a generic pill bottle. You're
Like
leaning close to your screen.
Yeah, the most I could see is like one of them was just ibuprofen.
That'll
They
cure,
didn't want you to see anything else.
That'll cure a werewolf.
Yeah. That'll cure your balloon pop TF.
Okay. Okay, so you did see that part.
Yes.
So that's why I was really confused when you also told me that the Until Dawn movie also had people just exploding, and I'm like, what is with the deal with this
I don't know.
genre and exploding people?
I don't know. Because like obviously the best part of any werewolf movie is the transformation sequence. Also, we were speaking about accents earlier, and I just had two of my really bad tells right now.
Say them out loud.
Because I said movie.
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 Mm-hmm.
What was the other one I did? I think I went somehow.
Oh. No, Bleach has a point. The game Max Payne, you're just constantly just pounding. It's like fucking morphine or something. You're just pounding pills to take the pain away. It's not good. I mean, there's Left 4 Dead where it's like, yeah, I got bitten to hell and I'm bleeding everywhere. I better take some Advil.
Whoa!
Chat, Rube's gonna end me. What is Rube doing to you?
Get the kettle hot.
What is
clean the
Rube doing to
place up a
you?
little. They're here for a show.
Oh, I'm gonna play FF14 so late tonight. Because I'm doing Baldur's Gate, and then once we're done by 9:30 or 10 p.m., then I'm hopping on the fucking grind. It's just generic painkillers. There's meds cabinet in the public bathroom in the metro station. Yeah, and filled with mystery pills.
Mm-hmm.
Rube, hello, welcome on in. My name is Chad. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, my phone is still charging a little bit. I have to go pee in a second. But thank you so much for rating. Did we get a shout out for you yet? No. Bane's on my mods. No, you're busy. Hold on, I'm on it. Thank you so much for the raid. You're playing. Oh, you're playing. Binding with Babish. You're playing. You're playing Northern Line Simulator. I hope it was well. Hope you had fun. Oh, I'm so full of noodle and sausage all of a sudden. It's hitting me. I love your drawing, by the way.
I'm glad.
I want to make this an icon somewhere.
Yeah.
Your husband really likes that game? Your husband, Northern Lion? Did I hear werewolves? Yeah, for a moment.
Well, not good werewolves.
We're werewolves, not swearwolves. Okay, call me crazy. I personally, I wouldn't say they did a good job of it, but I personally wouldn't mind exploding into a werewolf. I don't really need the TF. I'm not really a big TF sequencer enjoyer.
Well, I always just liked the werewolf transformations in movies because like they are like drawn out and painful, and like you can see
Oh yeah, in media,
how bad
absolutely.
the experience for them is. Like that's why I like them.
Okay. I agree. Like, yes, go on. Sorry.
It just bugs me in the quarry because like they try to do that. Like they try to have that like, oh, they're in so much pain and going through it. But you don't get to see like the bones stretch out or anything. Like you don't get you don't get that sense of like pain that they get to go through doing this. They are just like writhing on the floor and then their skin pops off.
It pops off and then they're bigger and taller instantly. It seems very magical.
It's so jarring and weird. It's just like really anticlimactic.
Yeah. You know what? All right. No, I agree. There's two kinds of good TF. There's the painful long one, and then there's the one I would really, really want. If my girlfriend was a werewolf, I would want to just like walk in a room and I hold up a printout of a moon, and with like even less ceremony than the explosion, it's like they hiccup and just fur poofs out of them and their muzzle pops out.
Oh, yeah, that
like a
kind's
cute
really
little cartoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's both of those are good.
Well, and it's the fact that like I feel like this is a problem with Supermassive in general, not just the quarry, but they're like so afraid of like actually making interesting monsters because they've remade the same monster design in every game. Like all of their monsters are pretty much identical.
Yeah.
So their werewolves don't look like werewolves. They are just like a tall, gray, naked man.
Yeah, that's true.
With like glossy eyes. And I'm like, okay, this is the same thing again.
And then that like war one in the Middle East, it's just like a tall, naked man with wings and really dumb looking like rabbit teeth that are pointy.
Yeah.
Do you mean like that one artist with this really cute TF animations? You mean Ray Solar, a good friend who's I'm actually also going to have on as a guest sometime in the next 2 weeks? I love them. The Devil Inside Me. Oh my God. That one was kind of cool. It was a bad game, but
that one was so boring to me. And also it has some of the worst written lesbians I've ever seen.
Oh my God. The writing was abysmal.
Like literally, if you keep both of the lesbian characters alive at the end, their happy ending is them going like, are we a thing now? And she's like, are you kidding? We trauma bonded. That's so hot. And then they make out.
I'm going to barf.
Like that's actually how it ends.
That was written by a straight person. Very clearly.
Yes. Which is why the quarry is so baffling to me, because it actually has a genuinely good gay character in it.
Yeah. Pukes with 9 exclamation marks. Well, you guys just keep buying those games. We'll see what happens next.
That's what makes me so mad, because the Dark Pictures was supposed to be 1 season, and then it did really well, and now they're like, okay, I guess we'll keep making more. And their next one coming out is a space horror game that looks like it's literally just ripping off the plot of The Thing beat for beat.
It's The Thing, or what's that? I remember there was like another movie with like Ryan Reynolds where like they find a thing in space and it gets loose and probably does some thing like shit to them. It's like everything just wants to be The Thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. Look, they should just go for the most campy thing ever. They need to do a full like Batman Brave and the Bold version of that game.
Like that's what bugs me is like I liked Until Dawn when it came out. I have my gripes with it, specifically like using Native American mythos. I don't like. But like that game was really campy, and the first 2/3 it feels like you are just playing a really cheesy slasher movie that turns into an actual monster movie. And it's like a really fun tone shift.
Yeah, I don't know how they slam dunked that one so well, except for like a thing or two that we don't really need to talk about. And yeah, it's every game after that's just not been very good. Like Man of Medan was just embarrassing.
It's so boring. But like that's why it's so fascinating to me, because like Until Dawn was clearly either a fluke or the people that made that game good aren't there anymore. Because every game since then has just been garbage. But I wanted to play The Quarry because it seemed like they were trying to go back to being campier. but it just does not work.
Skeleton Dude asks, what are we talking about? We're talking about the Dark Pictures anthology games from Super Giant Massive games, whatever they're called.
Supermassive.
The one that isn't Hades. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, every time I talk about Supermassive, they're like, someone's like, but I like Super Giant games. I'm like, no, these are two very different studios. I
Yeah.
love Super Giant.
Yeah, speaking of lesbians, I'm waiting until Hades hits 1.0, and then I'm diving back in, baby. I'm back
Yeah.
in. I don't want to touch it till then.
Mhm.
You're telling me I got to play as a woman, and then there's a bigger woman who hates me? Oh, please. Nemesis, my beloved. I need to do fan art of that game and draw myself as Aphrodite.
Oh yeah, I need to draw myself in that style.
Yeah. I don't know. I bet that their space one's gonna suck.
Yep.
What I just got here? Hi, Pupperdovican. Big lady in game? Yes. In Hades 2, Nemesis is like an 8-foot tall, like jacked fucking chick who's like, looks at you and goes, fuck off. And I'm like, oh, you tell me more. I like her. Yeah, I don't know. I think the Dark Pictures anthology needs to stop like trying to be good because it's then really bad. They need to just go full like
Yeah.
get some like how do you do this? Do you get actors that are good and play them badly like it's a shitty B movie? I would want to play a game that like plays like a really bad B movie.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want the Supermassive games to just be really campy because that's what I liked about Until Dawn. And
Like-
I really wish they would just go to FMV because their
Yes.
hyper realistic models are so gross to look at.
Yeah, if you get too close, it's not great. I want a monster scene where it's clearly cutting way too much because it was really hard to get the monster and the angles they need without it showing like how clearly it is a shitty costume. And make it like really funny. And show me the zipper a little bit, and then you just like only out of frame for a second. Oh. I don't know. They're trying to be like cool and
Yeah.
they're not.
Their games are also just so baffling to me. Like the stories are always so confused.
Yeah, the last one, the Devil Inside Me was a fucking mess.
Yeah, I still don't understand what that game was going for, but every time it tried to yap lore at me, it was in the most uninteresting way possible that I just didn't register any of it.
Oh my god, I just realized I was getting Devil Inside Me confused with their fucking terrible Dead by Daylight game.
Oh, that's the one I haven't played.
Okay, that's what I was thinking about. I was like, well, the monster's
Yeah.
kind of cool, but really stupid. What
Yeah,
a terrible, awful game.
like I want to play that game, but like have someone there to explain DBD lore to me. But I don't want them there when I'm would go into it with the intention of shitting all over it.
No, you need to get someone that's like a League of Legends player where it's like, oh no, I know it's terrible. Let's talk about how it. Like, okay, I'm a massive Kingdom Hearts fan, and if someone is ever like, oh, I'm afraid of, I don't want to tell you my opinion because I don't think you'll like it. I'm like, no, fucking go off. There's nothing you could say. You're not going to change my opinion. And yes, some of this is fucking terrible. I don't care what you say. There's nothing that could change, and you're probably right. The plot's stupid. Yeah, it sure is.
Well, also like since we're talking about Supermassive and DBD, I can talk about my gamer theory about the Until Dawn movie.
Oh, they're making
Because the
a
Until
movie?
Dawn,
Or
yeah, there's
they
already
made
an
it?
Until Dawn
Okay.
movie. That's
Yeah,
what
sorry.
the hey fuck you, like the guy exploding is from the Until Dawn movie.
God, I wish it was me.
It's so fucking funny. That's like a bad vocal stim for us now. But my gamer theory, because the Until Dawn movie has absolutely nothing to do with the Until Dawn game. Like
Which is
they
crazy.
bring back, yeah, they bring back Dr. Hill, which doesn't make sense because in Until Dawn, Dr. Hill doesn't actually exist. He's just like in Josh's head. But they bring him back as like a real person, and he's the primary antagonist of the movie. Like he's
It's
the one
like-
trying to get everyone killed.
It's almost like they had the script and went, we're gonna misinterpret all of this right now.
Well, that's what my thought was, but then I watched more of it. It just comes across as like a really bad, like they were just ripping off the plot of Cabin in the Woods.
And you know what? I wish it was more like Cabin in the Woods, but done well, because that was a fun time.
It's not even that it's in its own timeline. It's just like really bizarre. Because like again, the monsters are like, I won't get into it, but like the monsters are the one thing I don't like in Until Dawn. And they for no reason whatsoever bring those monsters back and then change the lore to the point where it could have just been a different monster entirely.
Did they still call it the same monster?
Yes, they
what the
did.
Fuck?
But their thing was just that they feed on fear now. But they do this weird thing where they're like, oh, every time the night resets, it's a different monster. So like you don't get used to the fear. Like you're always have this fresh fear inside of you. So like that's their excuse for bringing the serial killer from Until Dawn back as like someone who comes back and keeps killing him, which also doesn't make sense. Because if you played Until Dawn, you know the serial killer is just Josh trying to pull a prank on his friends. Like he's not actually trying to kill them. But in the movie, they make him an actual killer.
It's a mess. It sounds like a huge mess. Yeah.
Yeah, and the exploding thing is another monster that comes up that isn't actually in the video game at all. It's just like, oh, this night from now on, whenever you drink water, you'll explode. Like you just have to drink like a drop of water and you will just blow up. And that becomes a major plot point. That's how they beat Dr. Hill at the end. Spoilers for the really awful Until Dawn movie. They make him drink the water and he explodes.
That's so... What? That doesn't make sense because we're filled with water.
Yeah.
What if I just drank my friend's pee right then and there? I'd be fine. In fact, I'd be better and I won't explode. This is dumb. What a dumb movie.
But like this is where my gamer theory comes in. Because like I was so confused the whole time I was watching the movie. And it's not anything that happens in the movie. It's the deleted alternate ending of the movie.
Oh, please spoil it. I don't care.
Yeah, it's two of the main characters. They're in like a church with Dr. Hill. And like one of them's on like this sacrificial altar or something. And the other girl saves her. And Dr. Hill's like, oh, like this is it. Like we've been using your fear to weaken the plane between realities to bring the gods here. And like this is where it happens. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, this is actually legitimately to a T the lore for DBD.
I was gonna say this just sounds like Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, so now my gamer theory is that they wrote this script intending it to be a Dead by Daylight movie. Because you think about it, it's a group of people trying to survive the night over and over on repeat with a different monster every night for the purpose of like harvesting fear out of them to feed an old god who's trying to get into their reality. This is just DBD.
Okay, when is Dead by Daylight getting a giant glass of water as his next killer, though?
God, I hope so. That's so funny to me.
Look, I'm waiting for Ronald Reagan and glass of water. Let's do this. Come on, Dead by Daylight. Oh God, that sounds so bad. That's funny. Someone
it
in
is
chat,
such an awful movie.
Someone in chat just said Signs, and honestly, I think the fact that the ending of the movie Signs has hundreds of glasses. Has anyone ever counted? Hold on. Hundreds of glasses of water. No farmhouse has this many. How many glasses of water were in the end of the movie Signs? Does anyone ever count them? Please tell me someone did.
Someone asked him.
I'm gonna fucking do it if no one did it. Did anyone ever count how many glasses? Please. It has to be hundreds, right?
Yeah, there was. I only watched Signs once because I hated it, but there was just like an absurd amount, and that's coming from me, who has like 5 water bottles on top of my bed and like 3 cups on my table.
I'm sorry. I'm enamored to try to find. I'd have to rewatch the whole shitty movie. I'd have to watch the whole ending scene and try to count as many glasses of water as there are. Someone must have done this.
Someone has to have done that.
I feel like this is like a typical like crazy behavior thing where someone's like, I love Diane Foxington. I counted every tiny follicle of fur on her body.
You know what? I one of the times I watched Willy's Wonderland, I did count how many times he drank the energy drink.
Wait, I'm sorry. Willy's Wonderland energy drink? What?
Do you know? Have you seen Willy's Wonderland?
I did like the movie spoiler plot because I didn't think I'd ever bother seeing it. So I'm aware.
It's so fucking funny. I unironically love that movie so much.
No, fuck yeah.
But there's like a thing in the movie where Nick Cage's character, like every like 10 minutes, like opens up an energy drink and just chugs it. And they always show him like crushing the can and throwing it away.
That
And
guy
I
clearly-
counted it.
Oh.
I think he drank over like 20 during the course of the movie.
Oh my god.
And like he'd be dead.
Yeah, well, the character clearly is just like has not been asleep for weeks or
Right.
something. That's like me paying attention to how many cans of cola that Madam Web fails to open in the movie because it was like 5.
No,
God,
you
I
know
love
what's
that
funny?
movie.
It's funny. People always joke. They're like, oh, they couldn't afford to make Nick Cage talk. He was a producer on that movie.
He just wanted to not talk.
Yeah. And it's like my favorite thing about the movie is that he never says a word the entire time. Like
Doesn't
whenever I
need
show
to.
it to people, whenever I show it to people who don't know anything about it, I like wait to see how long it takes him to realize that he's just not speaking. And they like never even notice.
He's shy as he beats a fairy animatronic to death.
Did you know it has a tie-in video game?
I did not. Is it called FNAF?
No. But it is a really ugly side-scrolling beat-em-up game, and I kind of want to play it.
It sounds shitty. You totally should do it.
It is $5.
$5 whole. That costs less than a nice coffee at Starbucks.
Oh, and it has 21 achievements. Let's go.
Whoa, that's a lot actually. 40
It's like my
flamingos.
personal.
This
go ahead.
isn't real.
Wait,
Hiding Bat just sent me a clip that says 40 flamingos arrested on the beach, leader missing. That's not real. Fake text. I need to be right back again. I have to pee really bad, and then when I'm back, I'll have my phone back. Also, I might turn on my air conditioning because it's kind of moist here, and I don't like it.
That's fair.
Right back, chat.
There's a Kung Fury. Chat, what do I draw? I need ideas. It's also so muggy here now. I love the rain, but boy, it gets really gross when it stops. Draw Chowder. Teeth? My wife? I was about to say Chowder with teeth. Furry Transmit also good. You defending your wife from Chowder with teeth?
Yes,
And I'm the furry
give me
transmitter.
teeth, for it would be easier to eat mulch. and coins with.
I need to just draw all our TTS characters together. No, I can't. I can't make this stream into fixing date everything designs because that's all I'll talk about for like 3 hours. You guys know how I am.
Oh. Okay, I'm back again.
Hello.
Whoa. What you working on next?
Chat said to draw chowder with teeth.
All right. They didn't say what kind of teeth, so have fun.
Yeah.
I will tell you what I would have drawn when you're done.
Uh-huh.
Chowder with teeth. Yeah, and again, based jaw on making a thing that works. What the hell am I doing? Oh, hi, Weishul. My cat is annoying me. We love hearing leg shit on bad games. Yeah, let's talk about more games we hate.
Someone already said one I hate in chat.
Which is?
Fucking date everything.
Oh, I want to hear all about this. Oh my goodness. Please
I
tell
hate
me
that
more.
game so much. Literally, it's me, Jackie, and Zem have been sitting together while Jackie plays Date Everything, just so we can try and make a video about it because we have that much to say about it.
Oh my gosh.
Like,
Oh,
there's so much wrong with this game that I hate.
This is the first time. I mean, don't spoil anything if you want to keep it for a video, but like, you're the first person I've ever heard who's like, I hate this game. Very
I
interesting.
hate it so much because it was just like, oh, I think this game is annoying because they're just marketing off of voice actors and nothing else. Because like no one talks about anything else in the game. So then I started looking more into it, and it turns out this game's like wicked, gross, and problematic, honestly.
Oh fuck.
And it's kind of driving me insane that no one's really talking about it. Like, not only is the game just really awful to play, like from a design standpoint, all of the designs in the game are terrible, in my opinion. And I studied character design chat, so I can talk about it. I studied character design specifically for video games in college, so I can talk about it. But I don't know, like it really bugs me because first of all, I don't like joke dating sims for the most part. I really loved Hatoful Boyfriend, and everything since then just feels so cheap and hollow. And like it really comes across with Date Everything because the devs even said they didn't go into that game wanting to make a dating sim. They just wanted to make a game that they could put a lot of voice actors into. Like that was their sole intent with making it. I'm like, okay, so you didn't even want to make a dating sim. Like it just turned into that. Like it was originally going to be like an escape room game. And they were just like, dating sim, I guess. And like in my humble opinion, this might be a little rude to say, but the game is just like streamer reaction slop content.
Yeah.
Because all you ever see of that game is just people reacting to seeing the characters and nothing else.
Look, okay. I have no really big opinion. I've not played it myself. I've watched one person play a bit, and they dated the toilet. And I wouldn't. Here's the one thing I'll say: it's a devil's advocate. I didn't think that the design was bad, but it was not good. It was like a foster's home for imaginary friends that imagined a toilet to life, and I'm like, that's funny, and that was my opinion. Now that being said, I have a much more selfish and stupid thought that I've been having about that game that I haven't told anyone. It's really dumb. I've been seeing a lot of like friends of mine go and buy the game and stream it, and this is extremely selfish. But some of them are streamers and friends who are playing it, and in my head I'm just like, you know, I made a game for free, and I made it, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to be a dick. Like, okay, they just want to play the game, it's fine. But I'm just like, you know, your friend made a game and it's free, and you could play that, right? No, you want to play the human, you fuck your couch simulator? Okay, JD Vance, jeez. I don't know. I didn't really have any bad opinions, just
Right.
I don't know much about it, but upon hearing all that, I fucking believe you because I don't have any connection to that fucking game, so damn. All right.
Well, that's like it's a minor gripe, like this is just me, but it does really bother me that there's over 100 characters in this game and none of them are furries.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, the TF spell with the glasses only turns them into other people.
Yep. There's like monster characters, but their designs are pretty ass in my opinion. Like they're very basic normie monster designs.
I'm a sexy zombie. No one's surprised. I come into TF. No, we're bitching about a game. Good. Because I don't care much for
That's
it.
the other thing that bugged me.
I want to
yeah.
keep talking about that game. Yeah.
Yeah, like over 100 characters, right?
Mm.
The non-binary characters are in the single digits. And most of them are the monsters and like just a humanoid or joke, like non-humanoids or joke characters.
I was gonna say, is it that cop-out bullshit where it's like, here's our non-binary character, they're a robot. It's like, okay.
Yeah, there's two monsters. One of them is it, they, she. The other one is he, they. There's a couple of like normal human-looking characters that are non-binary, which is whatever, I guess. Then there's one who's like a guy in a mascot suit who's like clearly a joke character. But yeah, it's just crazy to me that there's over 100 characters and they're like, 7 non-binary characters, no trans men, no trans women. It's like, oh, all right.
Literally lowest bar. Hi, Coda.
Yeah.
How did
And the
Nintendo do better
non-binary
numbers?
characters that are in it are not very good.
No,
like there's one
yeah.
character and their entire storyline revolves around them just like forcing you to do things for them.
Oh, that's great. That's so funny. What game is this?
Yeah.
We're talking about Date Everything, of the very popular like visual novel dating game, whatever it is. I haven't played it, but I have not been interested whatsoever. But Leg is going off on it, and thank goodness.
Is the
Isn't the
copy machine trans? I'll have to look more into that. Like I said, this game is like I've been learning a lot about it, but it is also just too big of a game. Like there's 100 characters in it. You can only talk to 5 people a day. So like it is a slog to get through stories. That's why we've been like gradually chipping away at it. So there is still stuff in it that I don't know about yet.
Look, all I'll say is the game is not accurate whatsoever. You can't date everything. It's missing 2 very, very obvious things. One is I cannot date this piece of shit in my ass right now that is in the room with us. Let me date poop. 2, what about Jesus who walks with me? Let me date Jesus. He's in the room with me right now. I want to date Jesus. But no, the game's like, no, we can't make you date shit and Jesus.
Yeah, and like, I don't know, a lot of the game comes across really disingenuous to me. Where it's like, oh, we want to be like the quirky dating sim for adults. So we want to like talk about sex and stuff. And we want to joke about sex. But like every time they like make references to it, it's just like very teehee. I just learned this word. I know what this word means. Like it's just really shallow.
Yeah, they're doing like really lame puns and like innuendos.
Yeah. And anytime that like the game does try to be earnest at some points, and like
lameness.
I'll get into that too. But it just really bugs me because there's one character, one of the non-binary characters is a sex toy. Like that's what their object is. And here's the twist, I guess, with Date Everything, is that the actual end goal of the game is to quote unquote realize characters and turn them into actual people. Like that's your goal in the game, is to make them human. Okay. And they get like their happy ending or whatever. And when the sex toy becomes a character, they become like someone who educates people on like safe sex and stuff, which is fine. Like I'm like, oh, that's a fine idea. But they treat it all as a joke. Like, isn't it so funny that they became an educator on sex? Like, that's the joke. That's the punchline. Is just that they educate people.
Hmm.
And I'm like, I don't like that. You could have just had like a good, earnest portrayal of it instead of making it a punchline. And it's just like a
Yeah.
lot of stuff like that. And they try to cover heavier topics too.
Well, that was the thing. Like, I looked at this game, and even I would be like, no, I really don't think this game is gonna like set a new standard for like meaningful gameplay. Oh, the message in this is beautiful. It's like, I don't know. I saw the rapping toilet guy with a French accent. Didn't sound like I was gonna get a really good message out of this game.
Right. And that's what really bugs me about it, is that it does try to have like meaningful moments and like try to say something bigger, but it's just not actually saying anything.
You're lucky
Like
that you're lucky that Jackie is not here in chat right now. Jackie would be all capsing so hard.
like I'm fine with silly dating sims. Like I wish like Western dating sims would have more serious ones instead of only joke ones.
There's a lot of joke ones. I don't remember if people said Double D Dinosaur is actually like really fun or not. I know I'm sick. People have done it a minute, but people are all like, "Chad, have you heard of Snoot Game?" I'm like, I'm not playing that 4chan piece of shit. Stop talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I ain't doing that. Damn. I don't know. I remember like okay, it was so dumb. I saw people playing like the Double D Dinosaur and did everything. I'm like, okay, well I'm gonna keep making my little game over here. Yeah, no, did everything didn't really sound interesting, and now it sounds even less. Thank you for informing me a bit more.
Also, shout out
No.
to Zem, because Zem's one of the people picking this game apart with me. They just DM'd me because someone said the coffee machine is trans. So they looked
hit
more
me.
into it.
Hit
and
me,
they
hit
said
me.
they said the character's VA is trans, and the VA claims that the character is trans, and they wear a non-binary pin, but there's no mention of it in the game at all.
So the character's wearing a non-binary pin?
I guess. Is that what
That's like if a character's wearing like a trans or a non-binary pin or something, that's like the okay, thanks, I guess, kind of like. It's like I'm not
right?
It's not
Well-
nothing, but it's also like you didn't even try, but at least it's not offensive.
Yeah, like there's one character in the game who just has like 4 different pride flags on him. And I'm like, okay, is this gonna like come up at all outside of that?
I don't know. It seems like a lot of these games just don't know how to write non-binary. I think. Do you
They
think
don't.
Deltarune did a good job? They did a good job because they're just like, yeah, that's Chris, that's them, and that's it. Like that's all you
Yeah.
need, right?
That's literally all I need. I just
And
want
that was really good.
I just want like trans and non-binary characters to just be treated like normal people who are trans and non-binary.
Oh, don't even get me started. That's a whole rant entirely for me. Look, I've been ranting for days, months, years about, like, speaking of visual novels, there's so many visual novels out there that are just like, look at all these hot gay guys you can date. Okay, that's great. I get it. You're gay and you want men. I get it. I totally get it. I also want men. But when you start making a game that makes a large enough world, look at all these other characters, look at this city, look at all these people. Okay, where's the women? Not one,
Right.
not one woman, not one like queer, non-binary, trans, whatever. Like, it's fine if it's just like, here's 4 guys in a cabin. Sure, they're gonna suck dicks. I get it. The moment you open it up and there's a whole world, I'm like, okay, so you have 98 men because you like drawing men, and then there's 2 women. I guess thanks.
Right.
I don't know.
Well, and that's why it bugs me with Date Everything, is that it has over 100 characters in it and like 7 of them are non-binary.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been nothing, but it would be better.
Could have been
they're
nothing,
literally,
but-
they're objects. This is the perfect opportunity to make more non-binary.
That's what
They're
I'm saying.
literally
What-
objects.
It's crazy too, because like my first thought, like again, the whole point of this game is like you're supposed to realize them into real people, but like their realized human forms don't really look any different from their object forms outside of like
Yeah.
a different clothes and like a different haircut.
I'm gonna wish my wardrobe into a straight white guy. Let's
Hi.
do
Thank you
it.
for joining the cabaret. I
But
hope you
it's
enjoy your
crazy because
stay.
like you think with a game about dating objects, you're like, oh, object head character. There's one object head in the entire game, and his whole story is that he was a human that got cursed into being an object. And I'm like, why? Why is the person who was a human the only one with an object head?
I don't know. You'd think there'd be a lot more of those. Kingdom Hearts nerd based. Hello. Yes, I am. Oh, hold on. Let me get. Nah, Look, I don't know. I think the biggest thing that you absolutely nailed is it just seems like it's become streamer bait. I didn't see anyone playing it who was like, oh, I really like. Everyone who played it, I've never seen them play another visual novel. Most people, I mean, really.
Right.
Wrong button. And then I see them all playing because they're like, haha, I can date the toilet. Like, yeah. All right. Cool. You're gonna play other visual novels? Like, you're gonna do any other ones? That was kind of my opinion on it when I saw it.
Right.
Jiggly Milkies, hello, welcome on in.
And like this isn't about like this isn't me like trying to criticize the people playing it because like a lot of my friends have been streaming this game and I've been peeking into their streams of it. But like whenever I watch people stream this in general, like it's mostly just people just walking around the house, meeting a character, not saying anything while the character yaps at them forever because the dialogue is so constant and a slog to get through. And then it's just them being like, oh, cool. And then they just go on to the next character because like there's not a lot to say about this game.
Hey, guess what? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? All right, hey Jackie, hold on. Don't tell Jackie. Jackie, without looking up, do you know what we're ranting about right now? Because I always liked getting you and Jackie are very much like, oh, you're talking about this thing? Let me start fucking yelling about I date everything. I was telling Leg, I've not played the game. I didn't have much of an opinion. All I know is like, okay, that's the toilet wrapper is kind of funny in a way where it's like, that's dumb. It's stupid, but it looks like a child wish a toilet into a French guy. I get it. But yeah, no, Leg is opening up my eyes and I'm going, oh, yeah, I wasn't interested anyway.
Yeah, it does get into more like uncomfortable shit. Which I don't have to get into in detail.
No,
here,
we don't
but,
have to. Just crap garbage.
Like, just to like sum it up, they have this thing in the game called content aware, where like one of the main characters shows up and they're like, hey, here's this question, like here's the trigger warning for this character. But they always do it in character and make it quirky, and they wait until you've talked to the character for a bit before they warn you, which is weird.
It's a little weird.
And then
you get to know them a bit first before you were like told, hey, are you sure?
Right.
It's kind of weird.
Like there's one character, they give you a content warning where he's like a manipulative, like abusive person. But they wait until he's already been like degrading you for several minutes before they warn you about him.
Okay, that's really stupid.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That's like you get hit by several flashbangs and then you get the flashing lights warning. That's
right.
Bad.
Well, and a lot of the warnings in the game aren't even accurate to what happens. And they also try, like, there are a few characters that they label as abusive, and they always describe it in, like, a quirky way. Like, they literally have one character where, like, this guy is abusive in a funny way. I'm like, what do you mean in a funny way?
What? Don't fucking pepper some salt on the turd on the floor and call it something
That's what
else.
I'm saying. What? And like there's a ghost character in the game and her content warning is like, oh, mentions of violence. So it's like, okay, was she murdered? And then they make insinuations that she died another way, you know?
Jesus
because they
Christ.
like talk about how she was depressed and things, and like you find her in an attic, and I'm like, oh, is that what happened? No.
Oh, I'm so glad that the game where I can date my fucking floorboards has messages about that in it. That's really meaningful.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
Well, and then the actual twist is that it was an accident and she just fell down the stairs and died. So it's like,
Okay.
why why did you put all of that in if that's not even
No, that's
remotely close
really,
to what
really,
happened?
really like shit. Like that's low. That's low to do that.
Like, that's what I'm saying about this game is everyone's just like, "Oh, hee hee, silly characters, funny voice actors I recognize," and then there's so much, like, gross shit under the surface that no one talks about.
It sounds like it has the same writing chops of like, here at Quantic Dream, we're gonna make the next amazing game where you play as a woman. I'm like, no, 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 you stop right there. I already know what you're gonna do.
Right.
You're not. That's not gonna be meaningful.
Right. And, like, that's what, like, irks me about it is that it's trying to be a silly, quirky dating sim and then also do stuff like that.
It needs to not try to do both. That's an awful
Right.
idea. Oh my goodness. I'm glad my idea that I didn't really like this game definitely paid off. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't interested. If I'm gonna play a visual novel, I'm gonna play that fucking one with the big wolf guy everyone's horny for, Ad Astra. Probably not on stream, but I need to play it. And I'll let everyone know if it's good. I don't know. Everyone I know loves it for some reason. I'm gonna find out.
Mhm.
Pick a lane, exactly. I'm fixing this up a little bit.
Like, this is why, like, me, Jackie, and Zem are literally putting together, like, a collaborative Google Doc so we can just take notes about everything in this game because there's just so much going on with it.
This feels like something that also, I don't know if you know about Lucky Bun, but I think Paige would also have amazingly like good opinions on how garbage this is. Let's see. Well, good. Get it out there. I don't know. I'm trying to think of good examples. That shit happens all the time. That's like, it's a weird comparison, but it makes you think about like the Life is Strange games, and I'm like, I feel like these games are always trying to be something like meaningful, and I'm just like, no, you made the girl, this character, say I'm an empath, and then she has empath powers. That's called reading the room. I can tell when someone's mad. Yeah, me too. Look, he's mad.
Well, isn't that game she's like manipulating people's emotions too? Like, that's her superpower. She just makes people feel what she wants them to.
Yeah, and that's totally awesome of her. I love that. Great.
Yeah.
Fuck Chloe Price, by the way, or whatever her last name is.
Or I think I'm thinking of it was True Colors. I haven't played
that's
any
the
of
one.
those games, but I've watched some playthroughs of them.
The first one blew up, and then every other game after that just looked really bad, and I don't know why people are even bothering ever playing. Like, the devs need to just hang that up. make another vampire game that some people buy. I don't care.
I think it's like the same effect that Supermassive has right now, where everyone remembers how much they liked Until Dawn, so they just keep playing their games, even though they keep getting worse.
They do. There's this one game that came out recently, and it was like about 4 girls in the 80s, and they find like the Color of Madness or an alien thing or something. I don't know if it came out already, and if it did, I don't think anyone gave a shit. I don't know. Probably wasn't very good either. What games are I don't know where this question's going, because we were first ranting about how like Until Dawn games and all those are
Rabbit,
shitty,
be
and now
me,
like did everything's
I'll
stupid.
be bunny,
I don't know.
Rabbit,
There was definitely something along these lines that made me so goddamn mad, but I can't remember which one it is at the moment. Like story-wise, not gameplay, because I have plenty of gameplay. I can talk about the gameplay ones.
Right.
Oh, I'm going to put back on the yak for Jackie to stare at, and I'm going to try to think. There was a game I played where it hit a part in the plot, and I was just like, I'm out. This sucks so hard. I'm trying to remember what it is. I don't know. Fuck. It's something. Does anyone have any, like, famous ones? It's a game that was pretty good up until right here, and then it turns to shit. There's plenty of shows that do that.
Oh, I hated Fallout 4 from the get-go. I booted up that game and I hated it.
oh yeah, that game sucks from moment one. It's like, don't you care about your baby? I'm like, no.
No.
No, I don't. BB, I found a muscle tank in my laundry, so I'm
Wait.
wearing it right now. Oh, that's so
Did
gay.
I leave a muscle tank there?
That's so gay.
We keep leaving our clothes at each other's houses on accident.
It's a sign.
Yeah. Always yours.
You should copy that and then send that to Jackie, so that way Jackie gives you all the proper replies. And I don't get because I'm probably just going to get filtered ones, rightfully so. I think I left my Elden Ring shirt at your place, so enjoy that. Jackie, wait, that means you only have like 2 shirts left. It's just Bloodborne and Majora's Mask. What are you going to do? Oh, I love this so much. I'm going to show everyone. Oh my god. It's uncanny. It was my favorite shirt too. Aw. Okay, this is going to be the gayest thing I can say. Here's what you do. Like, it's really simple. Don't tell Jackie you're doing this. Just wear it constantly till it has like your smell and then give it back. And Jackie's probably just going to like shit her pants or something.
That's already what we kind of do. It's funny because last time Jackie was here, we went to Hot Topic, as we always do. And she got this really cute Animal Crossing sweater. And when she was getting ready to leave, she's like, oh, I'm going to leave this sweater with you this time, because she usually leaves me one. And I'm like, are you sure? You just got that one. You should keep that one because you just got it. And she's like, no, I want to leave it here. So I was like, okay. So she left it and I started wearing it around and stuff. And then I was wearing it on stream one day. And she's like, hey, why do you have my Animal Crossing sweater? I thought I had that one. Like, I thought I took that home with me. I'm like, babe, I literally told you to take it home and you said no.
Cat,
so
you're
now
dumb.
it's here.
Cat dumb. Dumb cat.
You're not stupid. I love you. But she did take it home when she was here.
No,
last.
you're just stupid. Me too. I'm dumb. Me too. I just imagine like she's like, hey, why'd you steal my hoodie? It's like, really? Honey. Cat memory is just goldfish memory too. So true. Alright, this picture is good. Well, I gotta calm down on your drawing. I'm just gonna poke around on some art, but like when you're done with that, if you want, we can always call it because I definitely need to get some stuff done before Baldur's Gate, but no rush either.
I'll just finish this silly chowder.
Oh, I can do something silly too. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Got a fun idea. Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm shitting my pants. I'm gonna add a little doodle on the side. I don't know if this is gonna look good, but it'll be funny. I love the face of Chowder. Why has he got like slicked back fins? Like he's gonna sell me a used car.
I don't know. People said give Chowder teeth, and this was the first thing I thought of.
I only just saw I can't wear legs hoodies because they're little. Aww.
I'm very tiny. I have to wear a small, and I have a very short torso also. So all my clothes are so tiny.
Look, if I'm ever in y'all's neck of the woods and I'm like, can we go hang out somewhere for lunch? I want to say hi. I apologize. I'm 6'1".
I'm used to it. Both my siblings are over 6 foot.
What happened? Why did they steal all the juice?
Because my mom's really short and my dad's super tall.
Oh, it was a roulette.
Yeah.
Chowder mixed with Sebastian from Little Mermaid. Oh my god. Games that pissed me off. No, I love ranting about this shit. Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to do gameplay because that's too easy. Because then I just go, Lichdom Battle Mage was the worst fucking thing I ever played, and then I had to beat the game. So many other games I played and went, this sucks, and I just dropped it. And I can't remember what. Oh, fuck. Okay, that doesn't count. I thought Tunic was amazing, but I personally had an awful time right at the very end. That's different.
Yeah.
Fuck. There's definitely something that's going to scream at me later. I wish I remembered. Chat, help me. What games do you think have I ever played that I was like, wow, this is awful? There's got to be something. I thought Borderlands 1 and 2. Like, I didn't give a shit about the story. Sorry, Lucky Bun, wherever you are. MGS5, that's a good one, actually. I thought MGS5 was a really fun time. And then the game started going, now replay these story missions because you have to. And we ran out of budget and also fired Kojima. And the plot doesn't going to make sense. And go fuck yourself. And I was like, it was painful to me.
Uh-huh.
Dragon's Dogma. 2 is a mess. I heard that after like a big like lore drop in like the middle bit, Paige said it gets good. And then another person I heard said it is awful. So I don't know what to believe anymore.
I think one of the games that pissed me off the most is one called Haven.
Oh, with the boy and the girl, it's like the straight couple RPG or something. Is that the one? I remember trying the demo and I was bored within seconds.
I thought the concept was neat, so I'm like, yeah, I'll play this game. And then I heard a lot of people praising it. They're like, yeah, this game is so nice. It's so beautiful. I love the story. And people were like, oh, you should play it. There's a lesbian in it. And I was like, okay.
Oh, thank God.
So,
one lesbian.
Thank God, one lesbian. So I was playing the game, and like the game for 90% of the time is just the straight couple. So I'm sitting here like, mod check, where's the lesbian at? And like...
Hold on, we're getting raided by Neon Wolf. Hello.
Oh my gosh, hello. That is a lot
Neon
of
Wolf.
people.
No,
Did you
here.
bring any-
I'll do the introduction. Then you can keep
I
popping
love
off
you.
about how there's not enough
Hello,
lesbians.
everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. My name is Chai. Thanks for stopping by. I'm a bird on the internet who draws too much. And we're sitting here in the cabaret and hanging out and drawing. And then we got the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Oh, man, that's going to be... Oh, I can actually finally draw a better band and make it work. Yeah, say goodbye to them. I don't know what's happening in Motion. We'll figure it out. But I might be moving on and making a 2D asset stuff at some point. So we'll figure it out. I'm happy, though. Weezer. No, we tried to get Weezer too. We couldn't. It was too difficult. They didn't sign on. So we got what we could. That's all that matters. But hi, everyone. 2D Chai. Well, no, I'm still going to be 3D, but I'm going to be just... I'm trying to lower the amount of external programs I need to boot up and keep on at all times.
Yeah.
And Chowder will work better too. We found out a way to make Chowder work even better than before and turn British and sassy. I don't get it. It's weird. Anyway, go on. Tell me more about... Wait, first, you were playing Peak. How was it? Do you have fun?
Peak.
Peak good. I'm always good for like 2 games, and then I'm like, I'm burnt out. I gotta stop, but it's
Me
always
too.
fun. So, yes, tell me more about why this indie game with a straight couple as an RPG and how they're so in love was just... like, when I played the game for a minute, I was like, okay, I get it, they're in love, but they're kind of shoving it down my throat, and this feels insufferable.
Well, good news. That's how the entire game is.
I don't want to play that game. That sounds like... You know what that is? Oh, my God. You know what that is? Oh, my God. I know exactly... Hold on, there's a Vine of this. Vine... I think it's a Vine. I found it. I already found it immediately. It was a Vine. So what's the game was called? What again? What's that game called?
Haven.
So the game Haven, a indie game where it's like an RPG where it's like the future and they're like a forbidden love of 2 like straight people. It's just this.
Like, that's one of the things that pissed me off. It's like, ooh, forbidden love. They're super straight daring today, aren't we?
I'm not trying to be mean about people's love, but I do agree. Is this allowed? Like, can you?
Is this
You're in
allowed?
public. This is. I would rather you two just started fucking. I don't want to look at whatever this is.
I know that shit's crazy.
Like, I don't. Like, stop sinking your lovey brainwaves in the middle of a goddamn Panera Bread. Shut the fuck up. What is this? Oh my god. Why is it even forbidden in that game? Yeah, wait, so what's the plot of Haven again? Please, let's talk about watch shit even more.
I'll try and remember. I played this game forever ago and then tried to burn it out of my skull, but it will not leave me forever.
I got it. I'm gonna Google the oh, this is a movie. Haven video game.
Like, the
Okay.
basic idea is they live in, like, this dystopian future society that are, like, starfaring or whatever. And the girl is, like, from an upper class family. Like, her mom is the leader of their people, and the guy's just, like, a nobody. And they fell in love, but she's like, oh, you're a noble. You can't marry a common boy. So they, like,
You're one of
ran
the
away.
pores.
Yeah.
They told me not to love you.
So they ran away to, like, go live on an uninhabited planet, and they're just trying to hide while their society's trying to track them down and bring them home.
Oh yeah, it's just a fascist world where they just arrange marriages or something. Okay.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy. What's crazy, though, is, again, people are like, oh, you should play this game because it's got a lesbian in it. I was like, okay, cool. I'll try and find the lesbian, I guess. The lesbian is the main girl's mom,
Huh?
the leader of this dystopian society, who you are supposed to hate. And the only reference of her being a lesbian is that she has, like, an offhand comment about her wife, and that's it.
Okay. I love when game media goes, we made the gay person evil because now don't
Right.
you feel included now?
Right.
That's
It's
so
like,
nice.
oh wow, my one gay representation, and I'm like, the story is designed to make me hate her.
Like, can we get more good gay villains like Dio Brando or something? Why is it all like shitty?
But-
Oh, well.
Here's the other thing, though, is after I played it, it got an update, and now whenever I bring it up, people are like, "Oh, but didn't you see the gay update? There's a gay update." The gay update is you can change the genders of the main characters.
Oh, that
So you
makes
can
me.
make them
I feel
same-sex
included
couples if
now.
you want.
That's so good.
Which it's still like, okay, but again, this is my thing. It's like when I complain about a game, people are like, "Oh, but the update fixed it." I'm like, no, my gripe's with the story, and they're not going to update the story and fix it.
Well,
Because
yeah,
that's
also,
the thing, is they are still an annoyingly written straight couple, even if you make them gay.
and if a plot in the game has a problem, just updating it doesn't make it better. That was still their vision
Yeah.
in the first place.
Right.
What a pile of doo-doo. What a dumb game. God, I wish I could remember more games that piss me off. MGS5 definitely was one. That was one. God.
Easy answer, every FNAF game.
There's barely even a plot in those. The plot is adult man killed children and put their bodies in robot
Yeah.
soul take over the end or something.
Yeah, chat, this is where I become like the annoying writer. I was an English major in college. I studied creative writing. So I like pulling stories apart and like discussing their theming and stuff. And I always ask people, what's the theme of FNAF? Like, what's the overall arcing theme of FNAF? Not what
What's
the
the
story is
point?
literally about. Not what's the plot. What thematically is it about?
Yeah, like
Like,
what's
what
the
is
point?
this story trying to tell?
I think it's a good question to ask is, okay, I know what this is, but what is it trying to tell me?
Right.
I think that's a big deal. Because here, I'll bitch about something. I think Beastars is bad. Because I don't know what's it trying to tell me. Is it
Yeah.
just, oh, love can transcend weird norms of eating people? That sucks. I don't care if it's furry. It's bad. Does it need a message? Yes, otherwise why would I read
Yeah.
it?
Like, that's the point of art.
Oh, I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at art.
Like, if your art doesn't say anything, it's just slop.
Moral of FNAF is killing kids is bad. Did you know killing kids is bad?
Once again, I'm not asking for a moral. I'm asking for a theme.
I want to think of more games I hate, but I want to ask you a question I do have my own answer for,
Uh-huh.
but I'm going to wait to speak. Do you have a game that I think we kind of said it earlier, but like, do you have a game that's either not popular or not that great, but you fucking love it, and not just gameplay, but like the plot is great, even though other people will be like, I didn't really care much. By the way, Jackie loves you.
I love you so much. I'm kissing you. She's gonna play a game I like a lot.
Yeah, and we're probably just gonna fucking rate her.
You said a game I like that no one talks about. What was
A game you like that no one really cares or talks about or even knows about. That like, good or bad, like you're just like, oh, I fucking love this game.
Cloudpunk.
Cloudpunk. I remember when that came out.
It's so good. Like, you guys want a good story game that'll make you cry, make you sob, make you shit your pants and throw up. It's Cloudpunk.
Because I thought that game was just like driving a hover car around a city.
Yeah. Like you play a delivery driver in the city of Nivalis, which is like a cyberpunk city that's like falling apart. Like this town's just going to shit, but you moved here because like you're poor and you didn't have any other options. And you had to leave your life behind. So you're just trying to adjust to this new city. And you get a sense of like the people who live here, like just how bad the city is and like how dire it is for everyone. Like this is a city that is literally on the verge of collapsing into the ocean and just being lost forever. And it's cool because it's like a very small scale story to an extent. It's just like how you're dealing with being in the city. And then eventually you have to decide what happens to the city. And it's like, it's really nice. It gives you a lot of like hard choices to make. And you, since you're just a delivery driver, just peeking into people's lives, you don't get to see the extent your choices have on people. And I think that's like it's something you don't see in video games too often. It's always like, here's a black and white choice. And here's like your predetermined cutscene for what that choice does. But Cloudpunk just makes you like kind of wonder what happens to everyone instead. It's good. Like the only game that's made me cry harder than Cloudpunk is Outer Wilds.
Yeah. Outer Wilds has that effect. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I don't remember if
I was just sobbing like a baby at the end of Cloudpunk.
I'm trying to remember. Now I want to talk about games I've cried at. I'm trying to remember. Because, like, I think I cried at Outer Wilds.
I
I
was
did
like, it's just when I played Outer Wilds, I was like immobilized for a solid minute because I was crying too hard.
Good. Outer Wilds I might have, but I know. Oh my god. Like, I'm gonna second time I'm recommending this to a guest. Have you seen or played Ghost Trick?
No, but it's been on my list for a while.
Please, it's on Steam. Next time it's on sale, grab it. That game made me cry at the end.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best DS game I've ever played, and it just got remastered, and it's just good. It's really good. The music's good. The plot is good. It's fun. I cried. In fact, if Jackie hasn't played it, please play it with Jackie. Trust me. There's a reason. Yeah. Oh, delicious coffee gruel.
Oh, Spiritfarer is also one of the games I cried the hardest at. That game got me so bad I had to put it down for like a week before I could play it again.
Which character did you send to the afterlife that ruined you the most? Go ahead.
I'm blanking on her name. I think it was Alice the Hedgehog.
That's my mom. that's
yeah.
I'm not gonna spoil it, but I was talking to her on the way to the big arch, and you know how that conversation goes, and I thought about my mom in the next 20 years maybe, and I'm like,
Yeah, I was dealing with something similar with my grandma at the same time I played that game, so like it fucked me up for a long time.
One other character actually hit me really, really hard too, though. It was the owl. What's his name? Because it's not.
Oh yeah.
It's not that it's sad what he's saying when he's going. It's that what he's saying when he's going. I'm like, that's literally me. This is how I view the world. Just that like things are fleeting and this world is chaos, but art's important. And what am I without creating something that matters? And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking cry.
Yeah.
Even if I'm just drawing a big breasted bunny girl. I'm like, it still fucking matters.
Yeah.
It inspires me. It makes me want to get back into. I can't wait to work on the visual novel some more. You know, I want you and Jackie to get your mics real polished up and the voice literally a lesbian couple inside the thrift store, right?
I would love that. It's so perfect for us too, because like whenever we see each other, all we do is eat and go thrift store shopping.
Okay, perfect. One of your two characters will be eating something at all times.
That's me.
Okay. Well, then get ready to be talking with your mouth full a bunch. Maybe not full, but something's in it. Oh. Thank you for the art.
Yeah. Thank you for the art. Jackie liked it a lot.
Yay! Did you send the other version where there's a tiny, badly drawn Jackie from memory blushing?
I didn't.
Oh, ironically enough, one of my landlords should be coming over soon to do yard work. So maybe I should start considering stopping. But hold on. First, is Jackie live yet? Is she going live in a
She
minute?
is.
What a coincidence.
What a coincidence.
Is there any other? I really enjoy talking about. I love bitching about stupid shit I hate.
Me too.
We should do that more. Oh, I'm just gonna. That's what I'm gonna do when Jackie's on. When Jackie's on here as a guest, I'm gonna be like, Jackie, what do you hate? Let's talk about it. Because I need to brush up on like, what games have I played that I fucking loathe? There's got to be something. The ones that make sense to hate. Usually games where it's like someone's like, oh, I love this game. And I'm like, no, it's bad. Fuck, there's something. It's in the back of my head. I'm sorry, we're not stopping just yet. It's in the back of my head. There's a game where people are like, oh, I love this, and I get so mad. Fuck, I can't remember. I don't know. I almost want to. I'm just gonna look through my. I'm gonna look through my Steam list for a minute. I'm so sorry. I'm holding everyone hostage.
Yeah, I'm really blanking now. Like, this is my favorite activity, is just shitting on games.
Which is really mean and shitty of us. But I don't
know.
care right now.
See, I at least try to be productive about it. I feel like that's the difference, is like a lot of people are just like, oh, game bad. I hate this fucking video game. But I'm like, I want to talk about why they're bad.
Yeah, explain why it's bad. And saying a game play is bad is obvious. It's too easy. Of course it is. It's more so like, what about the plot? It's got to be something. I personally, okay, well, I got one right here. I personally did not like The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I know it's like, oh, it's a walking simulator, but I felt like I was getting nowhere fast and I got really bored and I didn't know what it was trying to tell me. Like, I don't give a shit. Bad game. There was once a GameCube-esque like platformer where you play as like a little demon undead guy, and I immediately got the vibe as soon as I booted up to a level on the demo of like, we're edgy. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm turning this off. I don't need to play an edgy game. So that was an easy one. I'm going up my list and something's going to, I hope something explodes into my face. Well, there's a game here called There Came an Echo that had good ideas, but it played like shit and the story was dumb. Where like it's a tactical RPG, but you have to control them with your voice and using voice commands, and it didn't work very well. That sucked. I forgot I bought Tamarindo's freaking dinner.
Oh no.
Game. Is it bad?
It's really awful.
Oh, why did I buy it?
I played that on stream. You probably bought it the same reason I did, is because they baited a bunch of Twin Peaks stuff in the trailer.
I also bought it because I'm just like, this looks weird, and I like people trying to do something weird and not basic.
Yeah,
but
that's why I bought it. I'm like, oh, this is a weird, silly game. Like, let me play this. Like, I was doing a whole week of just playing like Twin Peaks inspired games, and that was one of them. And I was playing it, and I was just sitting there the whole time. I'm like, this game kind of sucks, but like, I didn't want to say anything and like bring the stream down. And then as soon as I closed the game, like me, Jackie, everyone in chat, we were all collectively like, wow, that was garbage. I did end up refunding it because I just hated it so much. Like,
oh, it's far too
the
late for me to
gameplay is
refund mine.
awful. It tries to be Majora's Mask, but quirky and like Banjo-Kazooie core. But first of all, it uses AI voices, which sucks.
Oh, well, I'm definitely not ever playing it now.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And like the game is just constantly like, haha, isn't it so funny that this game sucks? And I'm
That's
like,
not
if you keep
fun.
telling me your game sucks, then all I'm gonna do is realize your game kind of sucks.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, here's one. Gameplay and story. Everyone loves Shantae, the Shantae like platformer games.
Mm.
I hated how they felt, and I don't want to play as like. I don't want to play as Shantae. I don't like it at all. I never liked him. I tried. I really did, and I'm just like, I don't care. There's one. Damn. There's Section 8 Prejudice. Now that was a fun time.
Oh.
It was a multiplayer shooter game, but it did something really cool back in the day where you would enter the battlefield by plummeting down on like a drop pod that would smash into the ground. Basically kind of like Helldivers. They did, but they did it first. There's got to be something. I have too many goddamn motherfucking games.
Me too.
I mean, there's a good one where I never played it. Spoilers for... Oh god, Star Ocean, I think 2 or 3. Spoilers, but they eventually say in that game that the world isn't real. You're playing a game made by aliens, and it's like a Sims. And then you immediately go, then what's the point of playing? It's 3. It's Star Ocean 3. And then you just go, why would I play this then? Like, I'm not, okay, you just ruined 2, one of the greatest games out there, by the way, by making it. So that's the plot? So that ruined it completely.
Right.
Oh my god, have you ever played Rage? That was a dumb game for no one.
I have not.
I did, and I don't remember a single thing. I beat the whole game. Apologies if I'm keeping you here. I'm just so into this now.
No, I'm also trying to find games that I hate.
I remember when I played Poppy Playtime, the first one, before it was all like shitted on and stupid and bad. Damn, that was fun for 1 minute, I guess. At least
Yeah.
people are now realizing it's bad because like the newest game comes out and it's like, what? This game's going nowhere.
Yeah. Who would have guessed? An
Who would've
episodic mascot horror going nowhere.
Why the robot go away? What robot? Have I played Rage Shadow Legends? No, and they couldn't pay me enough. If they made it so I'd get paid and I wouldn't have to make people buy it, then yeah, sure. Have you played Paratopic?
That sounds familiar, but I don't think so.
It's short. It's 80 minutes long. It's fucking weird. And I want to say Doc Squiddy, a writer, helped write it. You should look at getting Paratopic.
Okay.
Hi, Eeny Beans. I mean, I kind of cried at Kingdom Hearts because I'm fucking gay. I really wanted to like Pacific Drive, but I couldn't play it because I did not want to play a game where I'm like struggling to drive a car 20 feet and then getting out and collecting stuff and then driving 20 feet and getting out and collecting stuff.
Oh, I get that. I did really like that game though. But I like driving and like road trip games a lot, so it just kind of clicked with me.
That's fair enough. Hi, Eeny Beans. We're about to end the stream. I'm just having too much fun looking at my Steam list of games, which is way too many.
Oh, I did really not like Bullets Per Minute. I thought I would enjoy that one.
I think there's a better one out there. I just can't remember the name of it. Because like 2 games came out at the same time that did the same premise, but one of them was definitely better than the other.
I think it's Hellsinger.
I think Hellsinger's the better one. Metal Hellsinger.
Yeah.
I've not played Indigo Park. I know people are fucking obsessed with the fucking goddamn song and that damn raccoon. So I will withhold any opinions till I play it myself.
I haven't played it, but I've watched a couple people play it. I think the 2D art's really cute. I think the 3D graphics are butt ugly. I know they're trying to fix that. But what I did see of it, it did just seem like typical mascot horror. Go here, do basic puzzle, get chased, and that's it. Like,
Yeah.
that's still the impression I got from it. I'm glad they at least gave the mascots a personality for once.
That's true. It's a bit of a rough game, but it's also really good. Have you ever played Lisa?
Like Lisa the Painful, like those
Yeah.
games.
Yeah.
I have been meaning to for a very long time because they're some of Jackie's favorite games. I've only played Lisa the First.
There you go. Oh, that's like the first one? That one's a... I've not played that one. That one's a crazy one.
Yeah, I do have the soundtrack on vinyl.
Also, I feel like Killer is Dead and Killer 7 are up your alley. I feel like all the weird, what is it, sweary or Suda games are kind of your thing too. I don't know why. Oh my god, wait. I think you have, and I need to get this game one day. Haven't you done Lorelei and the Laser Eyes?
Oh my god, that's one of my favorite games ever. That's the one I haven't been able to finish because I was getting cluster headaches. And that game is like very demanding on your brain. It's one of the hardest puzzle games I've ever played, and it's
I've heard.
so good. Very Twin Peaksy vibes in the good way. The story is so good. Like it's just like 10 out of 10 game.
I might have to cut it because I have to go to the bathroom. And I
Yeah.
can't. I'm trying to find if there's more, but why do I have a game called House of Detention and they have a Mr. Furry Hot Muscles mod? What is someone get? Oh, I think it was a friend just kept sending me porn games. Thank you. Anyway, I'm going to check if Jackie's live, which you said she is, and raid them, and then I need to run away. But thank you so much for joining me. By the way, hey, you promote yourself. What are you doing? What do you want to sell? Or just tell everyone about what you do in your stream and everything.
I am a TV show and radio host, a VTuber. I'm a monster. I got a silly new TTS guy who's also a piece of shit monster. You can come to my stream and blow him up and drop anvils on him. It's pretty good.
We'd love to do that.
Outside of that, I do an unfiction horror podcast on YouTube that's also with my VTuber character called K Thanks Radio. K.THX.
I really like the acronym for that. It's really good.
Yeah. But I usually do Wind Waker Randomizer, I do Beat Saber, I do art. I'm doing art tomorrow. And Jack, you like talking about bad video games? I play bad video games on stream. We're finishing the Quarry on Friday. And then I'm starting
of bad games.
Yeah, I'm starting my playthrough of the entire Zelda timeline on Saturday.
Are you doing it in order?
Yes.
Breathe loudly, Nintendo fanboy.
Yes. We're playing Skyward Sword.
I think Skyward Sword is great. I love Skyward Sword.
I love it.
Thank God. We need to tell people that this one's a good one. I actually think it was a blast.
I've been saying it since day one.
I got to rant again. I have so many problems with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I have like a lot of personal problems, and they're all very biased and stupid what happened to me. But like, the world is beautiful, but I like Zelda because I want to go, all right, I'm in the funny forest with these mushrooms, and I'm going to go to the forest mushroom dungeon.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go through the forest mushroom dungeon, and I can't do some of it because I need the fucking mushroom boomerang. Oh, I beat the mini boss. I got the mushroom boomerang, and now I can finish the rest of the dungeon, and it took me 3 hours. That was fun. The new ones don't do that.
Right.
They're not as cool.
Like I still love both of them a lot, but I definitely understand that, and I am glad they're going back to form with the next one.
Oh, they are? Thank God. Oh,
Yeah.
so many people are going to be mad. That's going to be so funny.
So people are always mad at new Zelda games.
Nintendo fans are always mad at everything. Fuck them. They're all
Yeah.
stupid. But yeah, sorry, I interrupted you. Yeah, you're going to be playing Zelda. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, anything else you want to tell everyone about before I read out?
I'm only a furry sometimes, so I hope that's okay.
No, you kiss cat girls. You're a furry.
Okay.
We're rating to Jackie. You probably never heard of her.
That's
She's
my
an
wife.
up-and-coming streamer. Well, thank you again for joining me.
Thank you for having me. I had fun.
I like drawing with friends. It makes me happy. Like, I say it every time, but I really wanted to draw more with friends on here because I realized, like, I don't know. I need to be brave enough to have people on and talk, and I get to draw you, which I normally wouldn't do because I'm, like, too brain-coded to do work. And yeah, like, look, also, if it wasn't obvious, yeah, there's a little bit of, like, this stirs things up on my stream. I'm not just doing the same thing every day now. We have a guest on, and it's fun. And I do like that. And then I want people to go watch my friends, you know, whether they know about them or not. So go check out Void Taffy. Support my friends. As soon as we raid out, I'm going to say goodbye to Leg very quickly because I have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So thank y'all for being here. I will see you later. And then I move the camera so it looks like we're leaving. And then I change the scene. and then we're in the exit thing, and they can still hear me, so it's funnier, haha. And then I hover the raid now button. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.